This is a mysterious game from the future with a realistic, tactile sense, exciting battles, and whatever someone wants is all there. As soon as Luchin enters the cranial neuron quantum transferring game, Imperial God Realm, he finds himself stripped of his human character, becoming a wild monster confused. He looks around searching for the usual class options, character selection, customization, and all other options to change his form. But there is nothing, though, as he explores more. He notices even monsters have equipment, which was shocking as he had no knowledge about it. The traditional way to play is for players to slay monsters. But now Luchin is on the other side of the game. He is the monster. The advertisements for the game Imperial God Realm are going viral, which is produced by Tyanax Corp. The game Imperial God Realm, which is based on quantum entanglement and neural connection technologies, can give realistic experiences in temperature, taste, and feel in Empyrean God Realm. Someone can go on extreme expeditions and satisfying battles, all with the freedom of flying. Aside from that, it will also give countless business opportunities. Anyone can become rich overnight. The most magical thing in this game is the new gaming helmet. It will fix nerves and remake someone's body as long as they log into the game. Every day, a large digital billboard is screening the updates about this game. After getting done with buying the groceries, Luchan notices people gathered around the billboard, wondering what this game is actually like, and if the rumors about it being real are true. Luchan, who was an employee at a company with a great salary and future, lives with his sister. His journey took a drastic U-turn, making his life completely change as he got into an accident. To save him, all their deposits and properties were used up and sold. But in the end, he still thinks of himself as a loser that can only move his head and arms. Since then, he has become a burden to his sister and a loser in other people's eyes. Whispers always follow them. People mock him, saying, "The old Lu's efforts in raising an adopted daughter may be in vain." They doubt even a blood sister would go this far, claiming she would always be dragged down by her brother for life. Lu deep down knows he doesn't want to become a burden. When he was thinking of killing himself to set his sister free, Empyrean God Realm appeared. There are a lot of rumors about Empyrean God Realm. It is even worse that players who participated in internal testing have changed because of it. One even became superhuman. The one thing that caught his interest is that this game can let hemiplegia and vegetative state patients recover their moving ability, recovering back to normal. So, he gave up on suicide and bet his future on this Empyrean God Realm. At his home, Lu gets a text from his sister coming home late because of overtime. As he went to the grocery, he bought a second-hand helmet on Shanyu, wishing that it wouldn't cause any problems. He put on logged into the game and wished that Imperial God Realm wouldn't let him down. As he logs in, the game requests him to enter his one and only ID. As he enters the information, the game responds with a welcoming message. "Only I'm wild." He is then transported to the first realm of the Empyrean God Realm. The mortal realm, there are barely any restrictions within the game, and surprises all around, but to his surprise, he is turned into a weak werewolf. Lu wonders if this is his new character in the game, and why he has never heard of any players talking about this. Usually players would choose their character and customize everything, from appearance to outfit, before entering the game. He can't shake the feeling that something is off. He is turned into a wild beast. As he looks around for more options, thoughts cross his mind. If he can still slaughter wild beasts like in other games, to level up and earn money. As he opens the character menu, his eyes widen, and he panics as his ID is "Only I'm wild." And his character is listed as a weak werewolf without any mastery. His character has a weak prefix, which reduces his basic stats by 20%. The talent listed is low-class werewolf bloodline, which means that without tears, there's a chance of critical damage occurring in normal attacks, with a 1% chance for a critical hit. He has no talent upgrading fragments and no upgrade points. Lu grows a lot more worried as his attributes are so weak, but his attention suddenly shifts as he realizes he can move his body. He laughs excitedly that he can even run. Other users in the game spot the wolf, though. They find a werewolf ugly, and they all plan on killing it, as it is not to get critical damage on ugly things. All the users run towards him, wondering if the club in his hand can be dropped as a reward. But that thing is actually worth 300 coins. As they try killing the beast, it increases Lu's damage. It actually attracted the other monsters there. As the other monsters gather with Lu, he kills the player Jin Shin Lil Cutie. Level 1 gaining 10 experience points and 1 monster reputation. The reputation store is unlocked too. Lu realizes killing players actually gives rewards. Eventually, he kills the other 2 users having medicine drop. However, he gains the basic level recovery potions, which can recover 2 HP points every second. Lu explores the reputation store and notices that it doesn't seem to sell recovery medicine. Wild beasts are not like players. They can't buy recovery medicines, but his talent and status can be leveled up. He remembers reading that the players don't have talents before they finish their careers on the website. So at least he has got talents. Talents that can be upgraded. A weapon at hand and higher damage than other players. A thought comes into his mind. Maybe being a wild beast is a cheat code, if he can slaughter beasts. That is, he looks at other beasts and plans on killing him. As he kills those beasts, without drawing the attention of other werewolves, he acquires 10 experience points with 1 talent, upgrading the fragment, and it can be exchanged too. A ray of hope for Lu can be seen, and he plans on slaughtering anyone he sees. 15 minutes later, his status finally rose. Not only did his character change, but his physical body also became stronger. Lu smirks because he enjoys being a wild beast. All of a sudden, a voice breaks in, calling for help and announcing there's a pervert here. One of the players, Ling Ji, is in the game. Her sister tells her to shut the game as she is in the village. However, she can't force. Shutting down during battle will result in a 3-hour downtime. Punishment, she signed a contract to be the ambassador of Imperium, so she will need to promote this soon. Though she screams in the game for help because some male users, Feng Tian of the Qing Empire, Prince of the Qing Empire, and Scholar of the Qing Empire, try to intimidate her by informing her about the rumor that hitting players without equipment with a club will result in the cloth bursting effect. The Prince of the King's Empire walks toward Lingji, saying she has a nice body and that this game can actually use the player's real body shape. However, Lu, as the werewolf, comes to save Ling and hits those guys with his weapon. The other 2 guys plan on eliminating the wolf, but as Lu attacks them, they realize the damage is high. It means this thing is not a weak werewolf. It is an ordinary werewolf. But it's no sweat for Lu to fight 3 low HP players with all those good recovery potions he picked up, though only 1 potion will drop from each player, and it is obviously not enough. Ling stands at the side, wondering about the wild beast helping her, so she gives him her potion as he needs them. Lu realizes that she is indirectly thanking him, but he was just planning on killing her as well. When Lu takes the potion and thanks her, Ling is kind of shocked as she didn't expect the beast to talk. A notification pops up on Ling's game. It is the producers of the game, asking Ling about the things going on in the game, and informing her about the promotion being started in some time. On the other hand, Lu moves forward, knowing there are people everywhere, and it looks like this place is not far from the newbie village. If he acts too outstandingly, he will probably become a target of elimination. So he should probably stay away from them to kill other demonic beasts. He stops at a place because he finds this place safe. He became a wild beast the moment he logged onto the game, and he still doesn't know how the other players are doing, though he watches the officially released promotion clip. The moment he opens the promotion clip, she spots the girl who he helped promoting the game, claiming that the server hasn't been open for long yet. The newbie village has already been filled with 80,000 people fighting over wild beasts, and the number of players is times the number of wild beasts, so it is very hard to level up. Hearing this information, Lu smirks within himself and is happy being a wild beast, as there are so many monsters he can kill however he wants. Lu kills as many werewolves as he finds in his way. Now 10 tier 0 talent upgrade fragments have been collected. He can finally upgrade his talent. A notification pops up informing him talent has been upgraded to lowly werewolf bloodline. Lu finds the 6% chance for critical hits. Not bad, but he wonders about him having tier 0 status upgrade points, as he needs 10 tier 1s of all kinds. He clicks on those tier 0 status upgrade points and sees if there are any clues. He sees tier 0 status upgrade points can be used in 2 ways. They can be sold to gain 0.1 monster popularity for each point. Alternatively, 10 tier 0 status upgrade points can be merged to form 1 tier 1 status upgrade point, which is more useful for enhancing abilities. He will need 10 to forge 1. It means he will have to at least beat 100. He will need to find more high-level beasts to kill. Maybe they will even drop tier 1 status upgrade points straight away. He tries this on some ordinary werewolves, First, he kills a level OB werewolf. 15 points of the soul aura of everything were acquired, making 1 talent upgrade fragment and 1 status upgrade point. Tier 0 acquired, he does the same. And now he has reached level 2, with physical body strength of all types. Lu's level went up, but the status upgrade points that dropped are still tier 0. And not dropped, it feels a bit like being cheated. He wonders if it is that he needs to find stronger beasts. That is when he notices a strong beast, and thinks that maybe he will just get what he wants from it, even though this beast is strong. He is still at level 1. Lu is at level 2, and he has got potions, so there is no need to back down. As Lu attacks him, the guy defends himself too. Lu realizes this werewolf's damage is high. 5 minutes later, Lu successfully kills a level 1 strong werewolf. Luckily, he has got the HP recovery potion that Lin gave him, or he probably couldn't have won this. However, a tier 1 status upgrade point finally dropped, and even an item, Shabby Werewolf Club, was acquired. The surface is a bit tattered, and looks like it has been used for a long time. An attack can be done 3 to 6 times though. He checks on the official website if he can really sell this thing for 300 yuan. Only about 100 transactions were made, so this thing is quite scarce. He plans on selling it for 260 yuan to give a shot. The moment he is about to exit from the game, an email is received. The mail is about the Shabby Werewolf Club he wished to sell, the one he bought from Player 4 cover. The platform will take away 5% as a handling fee. 247 yuan has been transferred to the bank account. He is linked with the game. He connects the game to his phone and opens the message. He received a message from the framing bank, informing him that his bank account with numbers ending in 6,808 received 247 yuan. Lu dances in excitement as he realizes he can finally earn, and that the experts were right about having a lot of business opportunities in Empyrean just like that. He kills all the beasts he finds in his way. 20 minutes later, he reached level 3 in his attack. Defense and HP all went up. But it's a shame for him that he killed 20 or so ordinary werewolves and level 1 strong werewolves. Yet nothing dropped. A thought comes into his mind to try killing a level 2 special beast. There are a total of 5 special werewolves in this area. 2 at level 1, another 2 at level 2, and 1 at level 3 if he can kill a level 2. Then that means he repeatedly kills 4 beasts. As he attacks one of those special beasts, he notices its attack is low. It is only slightly higher than the attack level of that one beast. He now understands nimble means that its attack speed is fast, but in contrast, its attack speed is lower. But the attack speed doesn't really matter with beasts at such a low level. So he can surely take turns killing all 4 of these beasts. 40 minutes later, he sees his status. His current status includes 1 star and 1 mastery. Luchin has the talent low class werewolf bloodline at tier 1. This talent gives his normal attacks a chance to become critical attacks currently. He has no tier 2 talent upgrading fragments and number 1 star status upgrade points. His beast popularity is also at 0. Upgrading his talent tier actually gives him a 10% critical rate. However, what is even better is that there's a choice of 1 from 3 rewards. Every time his status is upgraded, he can actually upgrade each kind of type to 50%. He chooses the 50% strong option. He has now also become a special beast. Now that he is unstoppable, he will keep killing wild beasts. Half an hour later, his name is now changed to Strong Nimble. Hunky Werewolf, his level has reached 4 as well. He then plans on selling the club he got first. Judging from the condition, people will still buy it, even if it is 300, when he sells all 5 of them at 300. Now, he is at level 4, so it is time to go somewhere further. But as he is about to do that, an email pops up. It is from the farming bank, updating him about receiving a 285 yuan transaction. 5 times, he has earned 17 yuan in just 1 afternoon. He is happy about the fact that his sister, Louis, can get new clothes now. On the other hand, Ling is happy about getting the club, but wonders how this Only I'm Wild gets so many clubs. She assumes that maybe he is the highest level within their area. As she sees it, she finds there is a player with the name Only I'm Wild within the top 500 in their area. He is not even in the top 500, so she realizes he didn't get them himself. He is an illegal portal broker. However, her sister informs her that it is time for her stream. In the stream, she shows everyone around the newbie village. She announces now, there are already more than 100,000 players within the newbie village. It is so crowded. but the players might not be able to get out after they have entered. She suggests that if people can do it, then they should go to the trading place to get a club, even though it is only a level 1 weapon. With a club at hand, they will be able to surpass hundreds of people. Lucien stands at the corner, knowing the club is popular. However, he finds the newbie village a hell because of so many people. He feels lucky that he is a beast, though, even though there are only 40 or so beasts over here, which is less than expected. There are also 4 special beasts here, so he starts killing. He keeps killing the werewolves, and now he has acquired an item. Tattered Werewolf Club. It is an S-grade club. Lou opens the forum and hopes that there is someone who can give him some reliable options about selling it for what amount. He questions that if he has got a club with 4 to 7 attacks, how much should he sell for? Different users tell him to wake up, as no S-grade club appears on the global server, and S-grade clubs don't even exist. Lou then realizes the trading place. He opens the trading place in his thoughts. He thinks no matter what, it is only a level 1 club. If he marks the price too high, it will be troublesome if others also get an S-grade club, so it is better if he can get rid of it as soon as possible. He put the auction price at 1,000 and the buying price at 18. He hopes that it can be sold within half an hour, and then he closes the tab. He thinks if it can really be sold, then he can earn 3,001 today. A user notices, "Only I'm wild auctioning a club with a starting price of 1,000. So his friend tells her that maybe he is just looking for a dough. The user doesn't think that, though, because the prices he set for the 5 clubs he put out earlier were quite normal. Luchin has killed the robust werewolf of level 4, captured 38 life energy, obtained 1 tier, 1 talent shard, and 1 1-star quality evolution point. He even obtained an item damaged werewolf mage. He has reached level 5 and has another 300 win in his pocket. However, here, he is only getting 1 star, talent shards, and quality evolution points, so he plans to go deeper as he walks forward. He notices a werewolf with exceptional agility. He is at level 6. This is a 2-star quality prefix. He kills the werewolf with exceptional agility. He plans on focusing on monsters with exceptional X in their names. For now, on late at night, his name changed to werewolf with exceptional strength and agility. After a whole day of hard work, he has finally reached level 6. The experience required skyrocketed, starting from level 5. As he checks his stats, it shows his quality is at 2 stars. Tier 1, which doubles his basic strength, and increases his agility and stamina by 50%. He has the inferior werewolf bloodline talent at Tier 3, which gives his normal attacks a chance to land critical hits. He also has a 14% chance of dealing double critical hits. His monster reputation is still at 0. However, these prefixes are getting longer. They see him even when he is hiding behind the trees. Lucien is tired after the whole day, and now he will log off for today. But then he remembers he needs to handle the equipment. He has obtained 9 regular maces. He lists them for 300 each. 2 small high-quality ones boost agility, which is not ideal, but he sets them at 700 and 800 in the auction area. He wonders if Lou is back, as he is already making money to support the family. He then logs out and removes the helmet. All of a sudden, his arm feels hot. He realizes he might regain his sensations in the future, although he is happy about the second-hand gaming headset being a good purchase. However, he notices that Louie is not back yet, and she is working overtime again. Instantly, she arrives home, informing Lou that she's going to make big money. Lou asks her how much she is drunk, though she ignores it, and informs him that her company is moving to the Imperial God Realm, and she's a core member of the head office. Found great business opportunities in the 9th Heaven domain, so they allocated 5 million for them to join the Imperial God Realm, and they just celebrated. She is the deputy team leader. She's saying all of this while sitting on Lou's lap, so Lou tells her to get down first, as she is all grown up but still doesn't know how to be careful. She questions him why she has to be careful, as they're not even real siblings. Lou emphasizes that is exactly why they should be careful. Lou chuckles, asking careful for what, as she has already decided that she wants to be with him forever and take care of him for a lifetime. Lou tries to discuss him playing in the game too, but before he could do that, they both fall on the ground, while Luigi lies on his and thinks that he's going to give her the "I don't want to burden you for a lifetime" talk again. So she interrupts him, assuring him he can relax, as the Imperial God Realm has attracted hundreds of millions of players from around. She elaborates. Fortune 500 companies, major agencies like the Chinese Shield Bureau, the Korean Ministry of Defense, and the U.S. Intelligence Agency. They are all there. She puts a finger on his lips to keep him quiet, reassuring him that she will take care of him. He then reveals that what he wanted to say was that she doesn't have to work so hard, as he is already in the Imperial God realm, so she doesn't need to take care of him. But to his surprise, she already fell asleep. In his thoughts, he thinks that she is playing the game too. They have a chance to meet in the game, so they will talk about it then. But it is surprising that even national forces have entered the Imperial God realm. There might be secrets hidden in the game that people don't know about. The next day, Louis texted Lou about leaving, informing him about food being in the spot and that she would find a way to help him stand up. Lou then wears the headset and takes a sigh of relief that he is still a wild monster. Now he has got 3,915 as everything is sold. Next, he checks out other players in Finlingju's live stream room. He joins the stream. She is saying that the game is hard, as she was playing until 4 a.m. and she is only at level 3. She heard that even the best players are just reaching level 5. She then hugs her mace and thanks it. She says that guy who is super arrogant is really amazing. He sold so many maces, she reveals. She hears he is an internal testing player, and maybe they're a closed beta player who knows how to farm aces. She then takes a leave because she needs to go fight monsters. It is not easy with tens of thousands of people in the newbie village. Lou thinks that this girl not only has a great figure, but is also a nice person. He gives her a tip as thanks. As Ling receives the reward, she realizes he just watched her live stream. Lou then starts killing other beasts. As a new day has begun, he obtains an item. Damaged Jackalman mace by milling Jackalman with exceptional agility. Level 6, 3 hours later. Lou has become Jackalman with exceptional strength and agility. Level 7. The quality is a perfect 2 stars, and he is level 7 now and has 740 horsepower. He wishes that his name could stay hidden as it is so conspicuous, but then he ignores it and goes to a higher level area. He wonders what his name will become after another quality upgrade, but maybe he will be visible from 800 meters away. Suddenly, he notices an elite monster with a cool name. Jackalman Leader Quinzakas. Self-level 10 special X elite monsters. Over a dozen high-level special monsters, and the even crazier Zakas. He definitely can't handle them. He wonders what he can do, and he has no time. So he needs to think fast. He only has 4 healing potions in his bag. The quantity is insufficient, and the cooldown can't keep up. 17 maces are useless, a bunch of 0 star. 1 star and 2 star materials won't be enough for upgrade, but then he remembers something he forgot about. Lucien goes to the reputation store and looks for the unique item. Legion Recruitment Order. It is a single soldier and a unique item. The Legion Recruitment Order. Single Soldier X unique allows you to recruit a creature. After recruiting the creatures, level and talent rank will not be higher than the recruiters, and its quality must be lower. The creature's original equipment will be removed. If the recruited creature dies, it will disappear without dropping experience, equipment, or items, but the Legion Recruitment Order will be returned. Recruitment happens through a one-on-one duel, where both sides cannot use potions. If the recruit is attacked from outside, recruitment fails automatically. After winning, the opponent will have 1 HP left and be in a recruitable state. There is a chance for recruitment to fail, and if it does, the target dies without dropping experience, equipment, or items. But the recruiter still gets back the Legion Recruitment Order. After successful recruitment, the recruiter can use reputation, talent fragments, and quality points to improve the recruit's attributes. Recruiting just 1 underling won't be enough. This thing called the Legion Recruitment Order should be upgraded. According to Lou, it's only 10 reputation points. So he gives it a try. He purchases a Legion Recruitment Order. This is truly expensive. A token only costs 10 reputation points, but upgrading it requires 500. He plans on selling all the material and hopes it upgrades to level 3. It finally upgrades to level 3. At last, he can now recruit 3 underlings. He knows he needs to level them up, especially the strong, agile, and robust werewolf men. He then asks them to clear these small monsters as he is broken. 10 minutes later, Werewolf Men Commander Quinzakas of level 8 Elite was killed, capturing 360 life energy. He obtained 3 third-tier talent fragments and 3 3-star evolution points. He even obtained items leather shoulder armor of level 5 white, tattered wolf fur vest of level 1 gray, and Shattered Stone Mace of level 5 green. The Shattered Stone Mace, Quinzaka's weapon, is extremely sturdy and said to be capable of easily crushing rocks. This mallet has incredibly high attack, and the attributes make it even more powerful. Lu is kind of reluctant to sell it. He tells Ursi those 3 to go around the area to grind monsters and target werewolf men with levels around 8 to 7. He guides them to take them one by one and orders them not to wander too far and to remember to pick up equipment, resting when their health is below 40%. He tells them to notify him when Zaka's responds. Since Lu doesn't want to sell it, he will take a break for a while till Zaka's responds. It seems letting them clear the mobs is effective. They are more efficient than him. He then plans to go and check the player situation. In a live stream room, hopefully no one catches up to him. Ling motivates her companions to work hard to level up. Because Empyrean God Realms main city opens at level 10. At that time, they can switch to one of the 9 major professions, like Poison Master, Spirit Tamer, Puppeteer, and Archer. Ling's sister informs her that the highest level player is still below level 5 and addresses Ling as Sister Ling, saying that she is talking about it like it's far away. The other girl interrupts, saying that she heard. It takes 10,000 experience to go from level 5 to 6. Though Ling's sister asks her if they can join a guild. The guild system has been open for a while now, however. Based on the current situation, joining a guild would also mean fighting for resources. They are more flexible this way. Lu sees if the guild system is open. He notices so many guilds. They're all famous groups. There is even a special forces division. Lu wonders if this is real, and realizes that this game seems to be getting more and more unbelievable. 8 hours later, someone is poking him. He gets notified that his subordinates are trying to wake him up. It is already 7 in the morning. That means Zaka's responds every 8 hours. Firstly, he checks the character attributes, buys 2 slots, wears them, and then goes to fight Zaka's. When he checks his stats, he gets shocked as he is almost at level 9. He asks the 3 werewolves if they grinded all night, and obviously they did. He addresses them as 3 emotionless, experienced grinding machines. He equips the gear and orders San, and Sai to come with him as he is going for the Shattered Stone Mace. He moves forward and smirks as he wonders how much the first green-grade equipment on the server will sell. Lucian laughs as he has gotten stones, and he even killed Chieftain Quinzaka's, a level 8 elite, and captured 360 points of life energy. He obtained items leather shoulder armor of level 5 white-gray, Shattered Stone Mace of level 5 green-gray, a 3rd-tier talent shard 3-star evolution points, and an item Worn Wolfman Mace of level 1 gray-gray. He asks his recruits if they got any equipment, and when he looks up at it, he sees that they actually got 20 maces. He thinks within himself that he used to worry that recruiting recruits would consume too much reputation, but now it seems it is really worth it, as expected equipment prices have dropped. Ordinary maces are only 281 now. However, he can still sell a few of these low-quality ones for more. The level 5 shoulder armor is white, so he can start the bid at 700 and a buyout at 1,500. Lucian wonders about the selling price of the green mace. He asks on the forum, though emails are being received of the items being sold so quickly. The maces are in high demand. He will disable email notifications. Lu then scolds his recruits and orders them not to just stand there and keep grinding mobs. He then checks the forum and sees people talking about self-equipped items appearing in the trading area. White leather shoulder armor gets snatched up instantly. Lu realizes that white items are in such high demand, but it seems someone noticed him. Well, monsters can avoid getting onto the gaming rank, but when selling things, someone can't hide their ID. Getting noticed was just a matter of time. Players are shocked to see 33 maces for sale and start guessing that Only I Am Wild is a mace that has become sentient. Curious about people's reactions, Lu thinks about posting information about green items. He asks how much a level 5 weapon with specific stats of 15 to 9 damage, 6 strength, 8 agility, and 6 stamina might be worth. Users wonder if there are such items and ask about that. Level 5 shoulder armor with 8 defense and 110 horsepower. Snipe for 1,500. Some claim his item can easily be sold for 5,000. Some think 5,000 is exaggerated, as many players are already at level 5. And some advise each other not to reply to the op because he has probably made it up. Lu thinks, since it is only a level 5 item, he should try the price mentioned in the first reply. He puts the starting bid at 1,000 and the buyout at 5,000. On the other hand, Lingji's sister Shan informs her about Only I'm Wild. He is auctioning a green mace. But 5,000 for a buyout is still too expensive. Ling is shocked as white items just appeared. And now there are green items too. They both noticed Only I'm Wild added Ling G as his friend. Ling bets that too many people have already added him. She tells Shan to track his ID. As soon as he enters the live stream, she should let her know. She has come up with a way to add him as a friend. 2.5 hours later, Lu leveled up from 8 to 9 and got 50,000 experience points as well. However, leveling from 9 to 10 takes 100,000. But now his attack is over 60 and he has 1,150 horsepower. Instantly, he notices something dropped where he killed the beast. 15 bottles of healing potions. It looks like there are potions in this area. As he moves forward, he keeps getting potions ahead. It looks like he will make a big profit this time. As he collects the potions, a guild spots him, assuming it is the boss called Quinn. With such a long prefix, he must be a boss. They even notice the mace in his hand and the leather shoulder armor on him. They all run towards him to attack him, as they're going to get rich now, because they have finally found a boss. The guild member says that maces are no longer only. I'm Wild's monopoly with a few maces. Their guild might be able to secure a level 10 spot in the main city. But the question arises if they will be able to defeat this boss. One of the guild members mentions, I am Only Wild being only level 6. So if he can do it, they can do it too. Lu stands there unfazed as the guy attacks him, creating only 1 point of damage. Lu thinks his physical defense is 28. Yet the guy is at level 5 and his attack is only 20 to 23. The game forcibly deducted 1 health point. The guild members wonder what kind of defense this boss has, as the beast's health is 1,150 Lingji. As the user tells the guild members not to panic, as this should be the minimum damage dealt. They have plenty of potions, so they can slowly wear him down. She guides everyone to attack him together. As they attack him, he does nothing. But the members of the guild realize that. It seems that wasn't the minimum damage. Lu smirks, acknowledging the fact that he is a monster. So as a monster, he should fulfill his role. Lu hits the user Shurong, and the attack is so powerful that it took 1/6 of the user's HP. His companion tells him to take some medicine. But the health potions restore 10 HP per second for 10 seconds, with a cooldown of 10 seconds. They don't have time for that. The other guild member advises them to keep attacking. In turns, they all try not to panic and focus on aggro control and position. But they have realized that this boss attacks so fast. They all plan on retreating as they can't beat it at all. Though it's too late to run. Lu has earned up to 27 potions now. However, he assumes that these people must have seen the drop rate in the item description and came to find Zaka's after witnessing his strength. They probably won't dare to come again, which means he can keep grinding for a while. His aim is to keep hunting until he is at level 10. At the Zhangcheng Technology Development Zone, at the Chunwang Building's 14th floor, the users who just got killed by Lu are disheartened. But after all, it was a boss, and its level was 3 levels higher than theirs. One of the guys is upset, as they couldn't even break through its defense. The other guy agrees with him, as its attacks were insane. They are not losing hope, but they just don't understand how the solo player did it. They aim to level up, or else they won't have a chance against users like that beast. Lu sits there wondering if everything has been sold, because the notifications have finally stopped. When he checks, everything else has been sold too. He now has 25,221 in deposits. He checks the emails too, in which users are asking him about buying gemstones in bulk, equipment for particular guilds, reserving equipment, and buying maces. Lu decides to reply to all of them in one email. He thanks everyone for their support. He announces that he won't be adding anyone as a friend, though he will send an email to everyone before selling equipment, so they can all compete fairly. He then proceeds to hunt 8 hours later. Lu has leveled up to 10, he is exhausted, but he has gotten 28 maces, 1 shoulder pad, 1 vest, and 1 gemstone. He then looks at his stats. He smirks, seeing his XP is 100,000, and it is a game changer. After leveling up, he wonders if there are any new items in the reputation store. When he looks up, there are 3 new items. Probably more stuff to spend money on. Currently, the only skin in the store is the werewolf skin, priced at 1,000 reputation points. He wonders what is the use of this skin, as he is already a werewolf. When he sees the bloodline, It shows killing a sufficient number of creatures of the same species to obtain their bloodline. Bloodlines are core items for acquiring talents and enhancing talent quality. If anyone has the creature's skin, they can completely change their form and attack style. Lu is fascinated by this power. Combining skin and bloodline can change his attack style. In other words, he can turn into other monsters. But a question arises in his mind. If there is a human skin, maybe he can turn into a human too. The third item is martial arts, which allows someone to gain the fourth attribute mana, which allows for magical attacks and defenses. Low-level martial arts is the Demon Beast meditation technique, with a price of 1,000 reputation points. And after meditation, they can unlock the fourth basic attribute, mana, and enhance mana strength through practice. And the yellow rank spell induction. First time is 1,000 reputation points, and after killing wild monsters. Anyone can induce the yellow rank spells they have used. Lu finds all this pretty good, and he has even learned how to sell fragments he mastered. The low-level martial arts technique. Demon Beast meditation for every minute of meditation. He will gain 1 point of mana. He even unlocked the fourth attribute mana. Starting at 1 point, these are the 3 ways to acquire mana. Killing wild monsters, online meditation, and consuming points. Though during meditation someone cannot perform other actions, including trading after all of it. He decides to list all the equipment for trade and auction, and then he will check on the other player's progress and go to sleep. On the other hand, Lindsay and Sean wonder when they will be able to enter the main city at level 10, as it takes 20,000 experience to go from level 6 to level 7. Sean informs her that only I Am Wild has listed another gemstone. 1,000 yen cheaper. Lindsay is pretty impressed with him, as he has put another gemstone on sale. She even informs Lindsay that she has tracked his ID into the wild stream room, but this time he is anonymous. His ID is 9,527. Ling realizes he is here in the live stream. She thanks everyone for their support and announces that she will randomly select one viewer from the room and give away a mace as a gift. She purposely chooses the anonymous user, 9,527, for winning the grand prize. Lu is confused, as he just entered the live stream room for a few seconds and won a prize he thinks it's a bit odd, but figures it's just good luck. Ling messages the anonymous user 9,527L. In requests, he sent his account ID as according to rules. She needs to add him as a friend for the live broadcast rewards. Lu thanks her and rejects the offer, saying that she should give the equipment to her fans, as he is just passing by. She insists on getting his account ID, but he very politely denies. Ling is frustrated, as he doesn't even want the gifts. 3 minutes later, he texts her asking about her order to not give him the equipment. She addresses him as Big Brother, requests him to accept it, and tells him to consider it a favor for her. Ling wonders who this person is and is adding a friend so difficult. In Lu's thoughts, he thinks a particularly strong, agile, and robust werewolf with a worn-out werewolf mace, followed by 3 fools. That screenshot is probably meant to scare people. But this Ling G person seems nice to him, as she even talked to him before. So he decides to help her out. He texts her about accepting the gift and adds that he won't take a screenshot. She thanks him and questions if they live broadcast the process of adding each other and giving away the mace. Ling thinks what is the harm in taking a screenshot and guesses that maybe his level is too low and he is embarrassed to show it. She plans on checking his ID later and decides to take a screenshot as he accepts her friend request. She realizes she is actually seeing him live. She understands why he didn't want the reward. He is running a mace business. He is even selling broken gemstones in bulk. She thanks only I Am Wild for joining them in a live stream. As a token of appreciation, she'd like to announce some official news here. She elaborates that the path to the level 10 main city through the poison mist has opened. She gives her best wishes to only I Am Wild for becoming the first player to reach the main city. Lu thinks that just taking the reward and removing her from his friend list seems a bit inappropriate. He just lets it be. He then remembers that Lingju said that the poison mist forest had opened is probably around here, so he plans to take a look. As he arrives at the place, it has instructions that the poison mist forest is the only way to the level 10 main city. It is inhabited by many powerful creatures. Throughout history, only 1 in 10 managed to escape this place. He thinks he should avoid fighting and run straight through, but wonders how strong the monsters are in here. He spots a spider-type monster It looks poisonous. It is the forest spider queen of level 9 elite. These creatures are really aggressive. They even attack him, a wild monster. He orders Ursi to handle 2 San and C. Take 1 each, and he will handle the elite. After hitting the elite, he realizes he is poisoned, but the damage is not too high. 3 minutes later, he killed the forest poison spider of level 8, obtained 75 life points. Tiered 0 talent fragment 9 and 0 star quality point 9. He extracts 2 points of mana from 5 creatures and even gets 3 star materials. He obtained items Poison Mist Spider Silk, Braces White, and 2 Tough Spider Silk. When he checks his stats, it shows the Poison Mist Spider Silk Bracers White are high-quality armor made from the silk of forest poison spiders, found in the Poison Mist Forest. They are level 6 and provide 6 defense and 3 poison resistance. If someone wears 2 pieces of the Poison Mist set, they get an extra 3 poison resistance. If someone wears 3 pieces, poison lasts 50% less time, and they gain an additional 5 poison resistance. Lou gets excited and plans to open the 4th equipment slot too. It has poison resistance, however. Adding 6 points to physical defense and 3 points to resistance is really good. He wonders what comes next. He then notices more spiders coming his way. 5 minutes later, he realizes this place is really rough. His 3 henchmen can't heal in time, and it is even too tired. So he decides to finish this wave and log out quickly. After logging out, he stretches his arm and suddenly realizes his other arm can move. Now he is in complete disbelief. When he moves his arm again, he realizes it is real, and although his fingers aren't very agile, his arm can really move his phone, then rings. When he picks up his sister, informs him that this game is really tough. Their team has been grinding Bard, but they're only just over level 6. The boss bought all the maces. She reveals that they desperately need to level up before the main city opens. She then tells him to take care of himself. Lou motivates her to work hard and not worry about it. He even informs her that there will be a surprise. When she comes back home, his sister asks what the surprise is. So keeping the suspense, he says that it is a secret for now. After declining the call, he gets a ray of hope that maybe he will become a normal person. When Lewis comes back the next day, he fights the monsters, though it seems too hasty. He got one thing wrong. These monsters respawn in waves when the elite dies. Now there are more and more monsters, and this is getting troublesome. Suddenly, a message pops up from the game informing him that his subordinate, strong, agile, and especially robust werewolf of level 7 has died. 1 Legion recruitment token, 3 elements, has been returned. He can currently recruit 1. Sweat beads on Lou's head as he realizes he has gotten into a problem for real. This time, Lou knows he has no other options than to fight them all on his own. 10 minutes later, he left the Poison Mist Forest and entered the novice area. He feels sorry for his recruits, though. Zaka is about to come out. He will need to borrow 3 more idiots from him. This time, he needs to spend reputation to equip them with poison resistance gear, upgrade the quality, and fight steadily. The next day, he upgraded the quality of those 3 recruits and gave them 10 poison resistance. Each dose indeed stabilized their output. There are so many monsters here, however. Another named Elite Monster. Poison Widow Alesh Sana of level 10. Elite has a lot of minions. He orders the recruits to follow him and break through from the periphery. Half an hour later, they killed the Poison Widow Alesh Sana. Elite captured 400 life points, obtained 3rd-tier talent fragments, and obtained 3-star quality evolution points. He collects dropped items. Venomous spiders, poisonous fangs, tough spider silk, Poison Mist Spider Silk Braces, and Poison Mist Spider Silk Gloves. Lou sees the stats and is excited as this Fong is a necklace. To equip both, he needs to spend 816 reputation points. He equips it and is happy as now. It is easier to farm elite monsters. Suddenly he spots another elite. Realizing the elite monsters here respawn way too quickly. No wonder the monument said 1 in 10, it is really hard to get over there with this respawn rate, but he likes it around 5 p.m. A message pops up that the elite, particularly strong, agile, and robust werewolf commander Blackburton is now at level 11. Lou wonders who the heck Blackburton is, and asks the system not to give him random names. Well, he has been hunting for a day, and his quality has finally reached 3-star perfection. He sees his stats. The stats make up for all the hunting. When he sees if there is anything new in the reputation shop, he decides to add poison damage and increased movement speed, as it will be of great use. The talent inferior werewolf bloodline at tier 3 gives normal attacks a chance to land a critical hit. With a 19% critical rate, it requires 160 tier 4 fragments. The talent inferior poison spider bloodline at tier 0 makes normal attacks deal poison damage equal to 1% of a user's maximum health, 20 points lasting 5 seconds, and increasing movement speed by 10%. This requires 10 tier 1 fragments. He decides to upgrade the new spider bloodline to tier 3. After upgrading the inferior poison spider bloodline at tier 3, increases poison damage to 2.5% of a user's maximum health, 50 points lasting 5 seconds, and increasing movement speed by 19%. At tier 4, the poison damage becomes 25% of the user's maximum health, 50 points with the same duration and movement speed boost. When fusing a new bloodline, the user's appearance will change, but skins can be purchased to customize the look. Lu didn't know fusing bloodlines required a transformation, so now he is half spider and half werewolf. But after fusing bloodlines, this speed is phenomenal though it has been a busy day, so he plans to log off and eat something. Before that he remembers, he almost forgot. He sold the maces and stones. He farmed yesterday for over 10,000 credits. Today, he has been farming spiders all day and hasn't sold the equipment yet. Now he has a dull set of poison mist gear in his inventory, and one set for each of the 3 recruiters. One for him for a total of 5 sets, and 7 or 8 individual wrist and leg pieces. However, players haven't reached the poison mist forest yet, so selling now isn't profitable. He quickly logs in again. Lindsay went there too, though Zaka's spawn point is a secret. After Zaka's, won't they be in the poison mist forest? He wanted to farm a little more. Ling's guild is kind of sacred, though they motivate each other to not be scared and work together like a team. She announces and warns everyone to be careful, as there are too many people, so pay attention to the ore. Once they get a pickaxe, they will establish their advantage. Though Sean calls out for Ling to take a look at something, it is Lu, an elite, particularly strong, agile and robust werewolf commander Blackburton of level 11. He tells the Zakas to hang in there, as he is coming to save them. The users get scared, wondering if Zakas summoned it. Ling tells everyone not to panic, as summons can't be stronger than the summoner. They note that when Zaka's health drops below 30%, he summons Blackburton. One of the guys praises Empyrean's humor for summoning, with such a long name, as he attacks the beast. Everyone's eyes widen as he has over 2,000 health. A guy there advises everyone not to panic, and guesses that this guy has high physical defense. His role is probably to tank players. He suggests they focus on attacking Zakas. Lu thinks within himself that if they want to go all out on Zakas, don't blame him for being ruthless. He kills one of the guild members, Xiao San. He has around 250 health. Everyone is shocked as he died. In an instant, people wonder who summoned this creature. He kills everyone that comes in his way. Everybody runs to save themselves, as they realize this creature is a real boss, so they should stop attacking Zakas. They decide to organize the team and fight it. But how do they fight it if they can't break through defense? Fortunately, there is still a bit of health left on Zakas. There is hope. He attacks Ling, and in his heart apologizes to her. Ling is shocked, as it causes 60 damage per second from the poison. Lu hit the jackpot. He called his recruiters and ordered them to pick up some potions. He needs to check players' movements in Ling's live stream room. They should be discouraged for a while afterwards. Ling announces that the attempt to clear Zaka's failed. People are disappointed, as they didn't expect a Blackburton to appear out of nowhere. They know Blackburton is too strong, and players are like tissues for him. Rockspear King decides to log out, though the guild member mentions, "I'm only wild being Ling's friend, so maybe if she asks him to help her, he might help them with Zaka's, and especially Blackburton." The members address Ling as a goddess, and they are so sure that "I'm only wild" will definitely help them. They insist on her doing it, but she finds it too much, though she has no other choice but to text him and ask for help. Lu's goal is to farm the poison mist for a while longer, then sell the poison mist set. Tomorrow should be about right. So he texts Ling back that Blackburton doesn't appear every time, so they should try again tomorrow at this time. He then orders his recruits to get to work, and since they are here, they will also take down Zaka's the next day. Lu is a little relieved as the set is almost complete, and they can venture deeper now. Suddenly, He notices the scenery and admires it as it looks so beautiful, although he wonders what kind of monster is up next. Instantly, green bamboo pythons of level 10 appear. They are even more snakes than spiders. Before he orders his recruiters to give a shot. 2 are wearing the Poison Mist set with a poison resistance of 19, which means the opponent has a poison attack of 20. It is just like the level 9 elite Spider Queen. This Poison Mist forest is too terrifying. It is an algorithm that keeps repeating itself, and the producers are making things hard for the users who have entered this place. 10 minutes later, the quantity of the monsters has become too large, and looks like it is going to be a long battle. Fortunately, he not only had the Poison Mist set, but also picked up enough medicine. He will give each of the 3 recruiters 80 healing potions, and orders them to hold the line for him. 2 hours later, he rested as the recruiters fought the monsters. He plans to log out for a nap and charge ahead tomorrow. The next day, after taking a nap, he decides he won't linger in battle. When he logs in, he will start running. He wonders if he can get through the sea of snakes. As he logs in, he notices his subordinates still fighting though, which is kind of strange, because they should have disappeared after he logged out. But they're still fighting the monsters. Moreover, they have all leveled up, becoming level 9 monsters. Though, his eyes widen as he notices something he wasn't expecting at all, according to Luo-chun. It turns out that they take turns resting to keep grinding monsters, and since he isn't around, they share the experience they gain among themselves. That is why they keep leveling up, as he used to worry about leveling up his subordinates. If he didn't share the experience he got, they wouldn't be able to increase their levels. If he did share, he would probably get less. So this thought solves his problem perfectly. The number of giant pythons he has slain should be enough to purchase the bloodline of the giant fusion python. As for him, 2,000 reputations seems quite expensive to him, and he hopes that the snake race won't disappoint him. A notification pops up, mentioning that he has got the inferior snake bloodline talent, and he attacks. Inflict damage equal to a percentage of the target's maximum health. If he moves by 1 step, the poison damage will increase by 10%. For every 10 steps, lasting up to 60 seconds. Lucian shows his excitement and mentions the 7-step snake as an amazing talent, and cheers up just then. Another notification comes saying that in the 3rd tier, the basic attacks deal 2.5% of the attacker's base health as poison damage. 10 plus 58 points after poisoning the target's poison damage. Increases by 10% for every step taken, lasting for 7 steps with a maximum duration of 60 seconds. It is unbelievable for Lucian, seeing 340 as he is transforming, but with a 10% damage increase for each step. The poison is surely more potent than a spider. He is going all the way out on the path of ugliness, but as long as he is becoming stronger, it is worth it. He can see the poison is actually stacking, as one lasts for 10 seconds, and the other one increases damage through steps, which seems quite impressive. He orders the other 3 wolves to attack together, and together they manage to fight against the snake and take it down. Just then a purple monster shows up, and they finally encounter a boss. There comes a level 12 boss. Lord of the Poison Mist Forest Evelyn. Sure, Lucian wants to take a chance to fight against her, as there are no small monsters around, and with the other 3 wolves, he thinks they can give that a chance. Evelyn Sure grabs the other 3 wolves with her spell. Lucian is now amazed by her powers, as she has skills that can truly call her a boss. According to Lu-chun, the 3 wolves don't have enough power to break the restraints. He himself starts fighting against her, but his damage output is slightly higher, and she has over 4,000 health points and heals quickly, which means it is not that easy. Evelyn Sure has high physical and poison damage, high health, reduced movement and attack speed, and skills too. She is very terrifying, probably with any other team. That battle would be impossible. But Lucian is thankful as he is fused with the forest spider. His speed is fast enough, and both of his talents are continuously draining its health points. By that time, the other 3 wolves are somewhat able to help him back, but unfortunately the restraint skill has no cooldown, so he has to rely on himself only with the kiting strategy. He slowly wears it down half an hour later. A notification pops up disclosing that by defeating the boss, Evelyn Shear, he captures 760 life points, obtains a 4-star talent fragment, obtains a 2-star quality fragment, and also extracts pure aura. The acquired items are Poison Mist Silk Gloves, Poison Mist Silk Leggings, Avalanche's Guardian, Exquisite Spider Silk Hauberk, and Sturdy Spider Silk. 5 pieces. Seeing all of this, Lu Chun is so happy that his half-hour effort is worth it. Evelyn Sher's Guardian's attributes affirm that. The armor of Evelyn Sher, the Lord of Poison Mist Forest, has extraordinary power. Evelyn Sher's Guardian reduces the movement speed of attackers by 10% and attack speed by 10%. Lucian is greedy, thinking about how much he could sell all of this for. He will stay there and farm blue gear from Evelyn Sher. And even if the players manage to defeat Zakas, it will take them a long time to get there. He is sure to make a good profit. Half an hour later, Evelyn Sher appears, which amazes Lu Chun. She is even faster than Zakas' respawn time, which makes him understand that Zakas is a regular elite monster, meant to grind the players. The Poison Mist Forest is designed to keep the players out of the main city, so that the respawn rates get faster. 10 hours later, Lu Chun is tired, but at least after all the grinding. He has 17 Poison Mist sets, 19 pieces of Evelyn Shoes Guardian, 11 delicate spider silk chest plates, and 19 4-star materials. Then he goes to check on the players, where he guesses that they have probably been suffering in the Poison Mist Forest. It's time for him to make a killing. Lucian is looking for the products when he finds the 8 equipment slots, which cost 4,000 reputation. It is quite expensive, but the helmet seems very nice with 11 physical defense, 7 strength, 9 agility, and 10 constitution. He is sure he can sell that at a good price. He looks at the comments where everyone is losing their minds because of the Poison Mist Forest, but he is quite impressed with himself. No one has mentioned Evelyn Sher, which means no one has reached the 3rd level. Everyone has passed the 1st level, but no one has reached the Poison Mist set. Next, he has to make a sensation and get rich to make a sensation and advertise. He has to go to Lingji's livestream room, as it is the fastest way, and he is wondering how that beautiful girl is doing at that moment. Lingji is stressed out as she thinks they're going to die. Even their goddess can't get through those soul stones, so how can they pass that? Everyone is saying that it is very hard to get to the level 10 main city, and the background is a combination of newbie village and forest. Someone mentions that he has heard that the poisonous snake monsters ahead are even scarier. Lingju claims that some teams there say spiders drop poison resistance gear. So why don't they have any, and how are they going to get through that? The Poison Mist Forest is so unfriendly to small teams like theirs. Comments suggest that she should send a message to Only I Am Wild, as he must have equipment with him. Since she is his only friend on the entire network, she has to message him even though he has unfriended her. She has to beg him for it. She thinks it is useless to ask, and she bets Only I'm Wild hasn't passed the Poison Mist Forest, since he has not sold anything for the past day. Maybe he is frustrated with that. Ling Ju messages Lu Chun, asking if he has passed the Poison Mist Forest, or if he has any spare poison resistance. Gear to sell to her, he replies by saying yes. He has everyone start commenting, amazed that Lu Chun has them. They are shocked as Lucia mentions he has a complete Poison Mist set. Someone comments that their guild has been wiped out 4 times and only managed to get a wristband. So how can he have a full set? They are in pure disbelief. Lingja questions him, saying she wants to buy a set. So should they trade through the personal room, on the trading platform, or by mail? Anything will work for her. Lucian inquires how many she wants, which shocks everyone. How is it possible? Does he really have that many sets that he is asking for? The quantity she wants, or is he fooling people? Lingju questions him if she can get 3 sets. Lucian wants to make a personal room on the trading platform, so he urges her to give him the account and password. Lingju also can't believe it. She is getting 3 Poison Mist sets. They create a personal room on the trading platform, and he sends her the Poison Mist set, while she gives him 21,000 gold and thanks him. She gets excited as they can finally get through the spider forest. Everyone becomes hyped and starts commenting that they will pay 15,000 for a set. Someone wants 2 sets for their guild, and others start mailing Lucian. One asks him if he has more sets for sale. Another approaches him wanting to purchase a few sets, as the price is negotiable. A message comes from the Thunder Guild, notifying him that they will buy as many sets as he has. Lucian is very excited as the advertisement is very effective, and everyone is talking about the bait. But unfortunately, they are being overly optimistic. Maybe they think that by having the poison mist set, they will pass the poison mist forest. Or perhaps they are underestimating Avalanche here. He makes an announcement that at 10 o'clock, he will hold a personal auction in the auction area. So whoever is interested should pay attention. He just waits until then, as there are only 20 minutes left until Evelyn Sure responds. And then he can start the auction. 10 minutes later, an announcement is made that the auction is going to begin shortly. Lucien has transformed himself into an auctioneer. And then he announces that the first auction item is a spider silk helmet, where 3 will be sold together, starting from 2,000 yuan with a minimum bid increment of 200 yuan. One of the attendees thinks that only I Am Wild has these to sell, but is shocked the auctioneer mentions that the equipment is nice and equivalent to 15 physical defenses and 200 health. The bidding keeps going, and at last the helmet bundle is sold at 9,800. When Lucien is wondering how much a poison mist set will sell for, and he also has Evelyn Sure Guardian equipment as well. This keeps going, and everyone is shocked after seeing the number of sets he has. They are thinking that he farmed these without support. He announces that the appetizers are finished, and it's time for the main course. The Poison Mist set 3 sets will be sold at once, starting at 15,001 with a minimum increment of 2,001. And then the bidding starts. Everyone is shocked that he is selling all 3 sets at a time. The bidding goes on, and at last number 003 bids 45,000 yuan. He wonders if there are any higher bids than 45,000. When Lucien is now in full disbelief, thinking he has made a fortune, he wonders how many rich people are present there. Lucien in the auctioneer's body screams in excitement. 45,000 going thrice, and then congratulates number 003. The auctioneer raises her hand and claims that next is the second batch, which consists of 3 sets of poison mist sets starting from 15,000. Just then a bidder smirks and raises his bid by 45,000. Another person mentions that number 003 is so generous that he wants to monopolize the poison mist sets. He informs his boss that they have to grab the poison mist sets too. The level 10 main city is a merger of 3 novice villages, and he exclaims that the pressure must be huge. Another person raises his bid by 47,000, and seeing the demand for poison mist sets increase, many others bid even higher. The highest bid rises to 50,000. Lucien, already excited about the money, declares that the poison mist sets are sold at 50,000 and congratulates number 027. The auctioneer states that next is the last batch, and 5 sets will be sold together, starting from 25,000 with a minimum increment of 5,000. Bidders start noticing and exclaiming that Lucien has so many poison mist sets. Someone yells in wonder about the minimum increment being only 5,000. Another claims that this is their last chance to acquire the poison mist sets. The highest bid goes up to 90,000, which surprises many people, especially the wealthy person who bought all 5 sets. Some people start losing hope and claim that their last chance is gone. The auctioneer sells the last 5 sets for 90,000 and congratulates number 04. 2 on winning. Someone from the crowd sadly announces that it's over and claims that he knew it was impossible to get it. Another one sadly remarks that there are so many rich people in the world. The bidders start to disperse when suddenly Lu Chan, in the auctioneer's body, announces that today's auction was very successful. As a reward, he will give them all a piece of information regarding the upcoming level. He informs them that many people think that after the snake tie, they can enter the poison mist forest. But in reality, there is an even more terrifying challenge ahead. People exclaim in surprise, wondering what could be more terrifying when the snake is already unsolvable. Lucien smirks and calmly announces that he just happens to have one more piece of equipment here, which can largely determine whether they can break through the poison mist forest or not. Someone from the crowd shouts in disbelief about how only Wild still has equipment. Someone wonders if the new equipment can really determine whether they break through the poison mist forest or not. Another person questions how strong the equipment is. The auctioneer announces that the main course is finished and dessert is here. He reveals that the equipment only Wild wants to sell is Evelyn Shire's guard, and that they can see the attributes for themselves. A notification displays all the important information about the equipment. As someone from the crowd yells that it is a blue item, another claims that it is the first blue item in the whole server, and that his eyes are tearing up upon seeing it. Someone exclaims excitedly about the 21 physical defense and 10 poison resistance, while another screams about it, having an equipment skill that reduces movement and attack speed. Someone from the crowd shouts that this is not just dessert, but the real highlight, and urges the auctioneer to name the price that only I'm Wild wants. The auctioneer smiles and calmly replies that without further ado, 3 pieces will be sold at once, starting at 15,000 with a minimum increment of 2,000. An uproar breaks out in the crowd as people exclaim that such powerful equipment is also being sold. 3 pieces at a time, the prices start rising instantly, and bidders quickly push the price up to 52,000, claiming that it is worth grabbing. At last, Evelyn Shire's guard is sold for 65,000. Lucian takes his helmet off and with a content smile, claims that he has been selling for more than an hour. After deducting the 10% auction fees, he has earned 397,981. His total savings are now over 450,000. He thinks that his other arm is completely normal now, and his leg has some feeling again. Maybe it is time to buy a house for himself and his sister. Then again, he realizes that he doesn't have enough just yet, so he decides to save a little more. He reflects on selling so much equipment at once, and honestly, doesn't know if anyone can break through the poison mist forest or not. He soon forgets about it, thinking that it doesn't matter to him for now, since there will definitely be more valuable equipment in the future. He decides to sleep first. In the game, the Sword Guild leader declares that the Sword Guild, YIF Guild, and Windbell Group will join forces to attack the Poison Mist Forest. The players, with their newly bought equipment, start attacking the spiders, exclaiming that they must pass through the Poison Mist Forest tonight and reach level 10 at the main city. They all start fighting as the spiders keep attacking them. Someone shouts that they know it can be very tiring, but urges everyone to hold on just a little longer. Someone from the crowd exclaims that they have killed Alice, so the gloves were dropped. They all move toward the snake tide. Next, the crowd attacks the snakes. As their leader instructs them not to mess up the formation and not to linger, he orders teams 15 and 16 to go up. Another player also instructs those in position to take care of themselves, while others charge forward, she announced. 1 in 10, it is really hard to get over there with this respawn rate, but he likes it around 5 p.m. A message pops up that the elite, particularly strong, agile, and robust werewolf commander Blackburton is now at level 11. Lou wonders who the heck Blackburton is, and asks the system not to give him random names. Well, he's been hunting for a day, and his quality has finally reached 3-star perfection. He sees his stats. The stats make up for all the hunting. When he sees if there is anything new in the reputation shop, he decides to add poison damage and increased movement speed, as it will be of great use. The talent Inferior Werewolf Bloodline at Tier 3 gives normal attacks a chance to land a critical hit. With a 19% critical rate, it requires 160 Tier 4 fragments. The talent Inferior Poison Spider Bloodline at Tier 0 makes normal attacks deal poison damage equal to 1% of a user's maximum health, 20 points lasting 5 seconds, and increasing movement speed by 10%. This requires 10 Tier 1 fragments. He decides to upgrade the new Spider Bloodline to Tier 3. After upgrading the Inferior Poison Spider Bloodline at Tier 3, increases poison damage to 2.5% of a user's maximum health, 50 points lasting 5 seconds, and increasing movement speed by 19%. At Tier 4, the poison damage becomes 25% of a user's maximum health, 50 points with the same duration and movement speed boost. When fusing a new bloodline, the user's appearance will change, but skins can be purchased to customize the look. Lou didn't know fusing bloodlines required a transformation, so now he is half spider and half werewolf. But after fusing bloodlines, this speed is phenomenal, though it has been a busy day. So he plans to log off and eat something. Before that, he remembers he almost forgot. He sold the maces and stones he farmed yesterday for over 10,000 credits. Today, he has been farming spiders all day and hasn't sold the equipment yet. Now he has a dull set of poison mist gear in his inventory, and 1 set for each of the 3 recruiters. 1 for him for a total of 5 sets. and 7 or 8 individual wrist and leg pieces. However, players haven't reached the poison mist forest yet, so selling now isn't profitable. He quickly logs in again. Lindsay went there too, though Zaka's spawn point is a secret. After Zaka's, won't they be in the poison mist forest? He wanted to farm a little more. Ling's guild is kind of sacred, though they motivate each other to not be scared and work together like a team. She announces and warns everyone to be careful, as there are too many people, so pay attention to the ore. Once they get a pickaxe, they will establish their advantage. Though Sean calls out for Ling to take a look at something, it is Lu, an elite, particularly strong, agile and robust werewolf commander Blackburton of level 11. He tells the Zakas to hang in there, as he is coming to save them. The users get scared, wondering if Zaka summoned it. Ling tells everyone not to panic, as summons can't be stronger than the summoner. They note that when Zaka's health drops below 30%, he summons Blackburton. One of the guys praises Empyrean's humor for summon, with such a long name, as he attacks the beast. Everyone's eyes widen as he has over 2,000 health. A guy there advises everyone not to panic, and guesses that this guy has high physical defense. His role is probably to tank players. He suggests they focus on attacking Zakas. Lu thinks within himself that if they want to go all out on Zakas, don't blame him for being ruthless. He kills one of the guild members, Xiao San. He has around 250 health. Everyone is shocked as he died. In an instant, people wonder who summoned this creature. He kills everyone that comes in his way. Everybody runs to save themselves, as they realize this creature is a real boss, so they should stop attacking Zakas. They decide to organize the team and fight. But how do they fight it if they can't break through defense? Fortunately, there is still a bit of health left on Zaka's. There is hope. He attacks Ling, and in his heart apologizes to her. Ling is shocked, as it causes 60 damage per second from the poison. Lu hit the jackpot. He called his recruiters and ordered them to pick up some potions. He needs to check players' movements in Ling's live stream room. They should be discouraged for a while afterwards. Ling announces that the attempt to clear Zaka's failed. People are disappointed, as they didn't expect a Blackburton to appear out of nowhere. They know Blackburton is too strong, and players are like tissues for him. Rockspear King decides to log out, though the guild member mentions, "I'm only wild being Ling's friend, so maybe if she asks him to help her, he might help them with Zaka's, and especially Blackburton." The members address Ling as a goddess, and they are so sure that "I'm only wild" will definitely help them. They insist on her doing it, but she finds it too much, though she has no other choice but to text him and ask for help. Lu's goal is to farm the poison mist for a while longer, then sell the poison mist set. Tomorrow should be about right. So he texts Ling back that Blackburton doesn't appear every time, so they should try again tomorrow at this time. He then orders his recruits to get to work, and since they are here, they will also take down Zaka's the next day. Lu is a little relieved as the set is almost complete, and they can venture deeper now. Suddenly, he notices the scenery and admires it, as it looks so beautiful, although he wonders what kind of monster is up next. Instantly, green bamboo pythons of level 10 appear. They are even more snakes than spiders. Before he orders his recruiters to give a shot. 2 are wearing the poison mist set with a poison resistance of 19, which means the opponent has a poison attack of 20. It is just like the level 9 elite spider queen. This poison mist forest is too terrifying. It is an algorithm that keeps repeating itself, and the producers are making things hard for the users who have entered this place. 10 minutes later, the quantity of the monsters has become too large, and looks like it is going to be a long battle. Fortunately, he not only had the poison mist set, but also picked up enough medicine. He will give each of the 3 recruiters 80 healing potions, and orders them to hold the line for him. 2 hours later, he rested as the recruiters fought the monsters. He plans to log out for a nap and charge ahead tomorrow. The next day, after taking a nap, he decides he won't linger in battle. When he logs in, he will start running. He wonders if he can get through the sea of snakes. As he logs in, he notices his subordinates still fighting though, which is kind of strange, because they should have disappeared after he logged out, but they're still fighting the monsters. Moreover, they have all leveled up, becoming level 9 monsters. Though, his eyes widen as he notices something he wasn't expecting at all, according to Luo Chun. It turns out that they take turns resting to keep grinding monsters, and since he isn't around, they share the experience they gain among themselves. That is why they keep leveling up, as he used to worry about leveling up his subordinates. If he didn't share the experience he got, they wouldn't be able to increase their levels. If he did share, he would probably get less. So this thought solves his problem perfectly. The number of giant pythons he has slain should be enough to purchase the bloodline of the giant fusion python. As for him, 2,000 reputations seems quite expensive to him, and he hopes that the snake race won't disappoint him. A notification pops up, mentioning that he has got the inferior snake bloodline talent, and he attacks. Inflict damage equal to a percentage of the target's maximum health. If he moves by 1 step, the poison damage will increase by 10%. For every 10 steps, lasting up to 60 seconds. Lucian shows his excitement and mentions the 7-step snake as an amazing talent, and cheers up just then. Another notification comes saying that in the 3rd tier, the basic attacks deal 2.5% of the attacker's base health as poison damage. 10 plus 58 points after poisoning the target's poison damage. Increases by 10% for every step taken, lasting for 7 steps with a maximum duration of 60 seconds. It is unbelievable for Lucian, seeing 340 as he is transformed, but with a 10% damage increase for each step. The poison is surely more potent than a spider. He is going all the way out on the path of ugliness, but as long as he is becoming stronger, it is worth it. He can see the poison is actually stacked, as one lasts for 10 seconds, and the other one increases damage through steps, which seems quite impressive. He orders the other 3 wolves to attack together, and together they manage to fight against the snake and take it down. Just then a purple monster shows up, and they finally encounter a boss. There comes a level 12 boss, Lord of the Poison Mist Forest Evelyn. Sure, Lucian wants to take a chance to fight against her, as there are no small monsters around. And with the other 3 wolves, he thinks they can give that a chance. Evelyn sure grabs the other 3 wolves with her spell. Lucian is now amazed by her powers, as she has skills that can truly call her a boss. According to Lucian, the 3 wolves don't have enough power to break the restraints. He himself starts fighting against her, but his damage output is slightly higher, and she has over 4,000 health points and heals quickly, which means it is not that easy. Evelyn sure has high physical and poison damage, high health, reduced movement and attack speed, and skills too. She is very terrifying, probably with any other team. That battle would be impossible. But Lucian is thankful as he is fused with the forest spider. His speed is fast enough, and both of his talents are continuously draining its health points. By that time, the other 3 wolves are somewhat able to help him back. But unfortunately, the restraint skill has no cooldown, so he has to rely on himself only with the kiting strategy. He slowly wears it down half an hour later. A notification pops up disclosing that by defeating the boss, Evelyn Shear, he captures 760 life points, obtains a 4-star talent fragment, obtains a 2-star quality fragment, and also extracts pure aura. The acquired items are Poison Mist Silk Gloves, Poison Mist Silk Leggings, Avalanche's Guardian, Exquisite Spider Silk Hauberk, and Sturdy Spider Silk. 5 pieces. Seeing all of this, Lucian is so happy that his half-hour effort is worth it. Evelyn Shear's Guardian's attributes affirm that. The armor of Evelyn Shear, the Lord of Poison Mist Forest, has extraordinary power. Evelyn Shear's Guardian reduces the movement speed of attackers by 10% and attack speed by 10%. Lucian is greedy, thinking about how much he could sell all of this for. He will stay there and farm blue gear from Evelyn Shear. And even if the players manage to defeat Zakas, it will take them a long time to get there. He is sure to make a good profit. Half an hour later, Evelyn Shear appears, which amazes Lucian. She is even faster than Zakas' respawn time, which makes him understand that Zakas is a regular elite monster, meant to grind the players. The Poison Mist Forest is designed to keep the players out of the main city, so that the respawn rates get faster. 10 hours later, Lucian is tired, but at least after all the grinding, he has 17 Poison Mist sets, 19 pieces of Evelyn's Shoes Guardian, 11 delicate spider silk chest plates, and 19 4-star materials. Then he goes to check on the players, where he guesses that they have probably been suffering in the Poison Mist Forest. It's time for him to make a killing. Lucian is looking for the products when he finds the 8 equipment slots, which cost 4,000 reputation. It is quite expensive, but the helmet seems very nice with 11 physical defense, 7 strength, 9 agility, and 10 constitution. He is sure he can sell that at a good price. He looks at the comments where everyone is losing their minds because of the Poison Mist Forest, but he is quite impressed with himself. No one has mentioned Evelyn Shear. which means no one has reached the third level. Everyone has passed the first level, but no one has reached the poison mist set. Next, he has to make a sensation and get rich to make a sensation and advertise. He has to go to Lingji's live stream room, as it is the fastest way, and he is wondering how that beautiful girl is doing at that moment. Lingji is stressed out as she thinks they're going to die. Even their goddess can't get through those soul stones. So how can they pass that? Everyone is saying that it is very hard to get to the level 10. Main city. And the background is a combination of newbie, village, and forest. Someone mentions that he has heard that the poisonous snake monsters ahead are even scarier. Lingju claims that some teams there say spiders drop poison resistance gear. So why don't they have any, and how are they going to get through that? The poison mist forest is so unfriendly to small teams like theirs. Comments suggest that she should send a message to Only I Am Wild, as he must have equipment with him. Since she is his only friend on the entire network, she has to message him even though he has unfriended her. She has to beg him for it. She thinks it is useless to ask, and she bets Only I'm Wild hasn't passed the poison mist forest, since he has not sold anything for the past day. Maybe he is frustrated with that. Ling Ju messages Lu Chun, asking if he has passed the poison mist forest, or if he has any spare poison resistance. Gear to sell to her, he replies by saying yes. He has everyone start commenting, amazed that Lu Chun has them. They are shocked as Lucia mentions he has a complete poison mist set. Someone comments that their guild has been wiped out 4 times and only managed to get a wristband. So how can he have a full set? They are in pure disbelief. Lingja questions him, saying she wants to buy a set. So should they trade through the personal room, on the trading platform, or by mail? Anything will work for her. Lucian inquires how many she wants, which shocks everyone. How is it possible? Does he really have that many sets that he is asking for? The quantity she wants, or is he fooling people? Lingju questions him if she can get 3 sets. Lucian wants to make a personal room on the trading platform, so he urges her to give him the account and password. Lingju also can't believe it. She's getting 3 poison mist sets. They create a personal room on the trading platform, and he sends her the poison mist set, while she gives him 21,000 gold and thanks him. She gets excited as they can finally get through the spider forest. Everyone becomes hyped and starts commenting that they will pay 15,000 for a set. Someone wants 2 sets for their guild, and others start mailing Lucy. One asks him if he has more sets for sale. Another approaches him wanting to purchase a few sets, as the price is negotiable. A message comes from the Thunder Guild, notifying him that they will buy as many sets as he has. Luchin is very excited as the advertisement is very effective, and everyone is talking about the bait. But unfortunately, they are being overly optimistic. Maybe they think that by having the poison mist set, they will pass the poison mist forest. Or perhaps they are underestimating Avalanche here. He makes an announcement that at 10 o'clock, he will hold a personal auction in the auction area. So whoever is interested should pay attention. He just waits until then, as there are only 20 minutes left until Evelyn Sure responds, and then he can start the auction. 10 minutes later, an announcement is made that the auction is going to begin shortly. Lucien has transformed himself into an auctioneer, and then he announces that the first auction item is a spider silk helmet, where 3 will be sold together, starting from 2,000 yuan with a minimum bid increment of 200 yuan. One of the attendees thinks that Only I Am Wild has these to sell, but is shocked the auctioneer mentions that the equipment is nice and equivalent to 15 physical defenses and 200 health. The bidding keeps going, and at last the helmet bundle is sold at 9,800. When Lucian is wondering how much a poison mist set will sell for, and he also has Evelyn Sure Guardian equipment as well. This keeps going, and everyone is shocked after seeing the number of sets he has. They are thinking that he farmed these without support. He announces that the appetizers are finished, and it's time for the main course. The poison mist set 3 sets will be sold at once, starting at 15,001 with a minimum increment of 2,001, and then the bidding starts. Everyone is shocked that he is selling all 3 sets at a time. The bidding goes on, and at last number 003 bids 45,000 yuan. He wonders if there are any higher bids than 45,000. When Lucien is now in full disbelief, thinking he has made a fortune, he wonders how many rich people are present there. Lucien in the auctioneer's body screams in excitement. 45,000 going thrice, and then congratulates number 003. The auctioneer raises her hand and claims that next is the second batch. which consists of 3 sets of poison mist sets starting from 15,000. Just then a bidder smirks and raises his bid by 45,000. Another person mentions that number 003 is so generous that he wants to monopolize the poison mist sets. He informs his boss that they have to grab the poison mist sets too. The level 10 main city is a merger of 3 novice villages, and he exclaims that the pressure must be huge. Another person raises his bid by 47,000, and seeing the demand for poison mist sets increase, many others bid even higher. The highest bid rises to 50,000. Luchin, already excited about the money, declares that the poison mist sets are sold at 50,000 and congratulates number 027. The auctioneer states that next is the last batch, and 5 sets will be sold together, starting from 25,000 with a minimum increment of 5,000. Bidders start noticing and exclaiming that Lucien has so many poison mist sets. Someone yells in wonder about the minimum increment being only 5,000. Another claims that this is their last chance to acquire the poison mist sets. The highest bid goes up to 90,000, which surprises many people, especially the wealthy person who bought all 5 sets. Some people start losing hope and claim that their last chance is gone. The auctioneer sells the last 5 sets for 90,000 and congratulates number 04. 2 on winning. Someone from the crowd sadly announces that it's over and claims that he knew it was impossible to get it. Another one sadly remarks that there are so many rich people in the world. The bidders start to disperse when suddenly Lu Chun, in the auctioneer's body, announces that today's auction was very successful. As a reward, he will give them all a piece of information regarding the upcoming level. He informs them that many people think that after the snake tie, they can enter the poison mist forest. But in reality, there is an even more terrifying challenge ahead. People exclaim in surprise, wondering what could be more terrifying when the snake is already unsolvable. Lucien smirks and calmly announces that he just happens to have one more piece of equipment here, which can largely determine whether they can break through the poison mist forest or not. Someone from the crowd shouts in disbelief about how only Wild still has equipment. Someone wonders if the new equipment can really determine whether they break through the poison mist forest or not. Another person questions how strong the equipment is. The auctioneer announces that the main course is finished and dessert is here. He reveals that the equipment only Wild wants to sell is Evelyn Shire's guard, and that they can see the attributes for themselves. A notification displays all the important information about the equipment, as someone from the crowd yells that it is a blue item. Another claims that it is the first blue item in the whole server, and that his eyes are tearing up upon seeing. Someone exclaims excitedly about the 21 physical defense and 10 poison resistance, while another screams about having an equipment skill that reduces movement and attack speed. Someone from the crowd shouts that this is not just dessert, but the real highlight, and urges the auctioneer to name the price that only Wild wants. The auctioneer smiles and calmly replies that without further ado, 3 pieces will be sold at once, starting at 15,000 with a minimum increment of 2,000. An uproar breaks out in the crowd as people exclaim that such powerful equipment is also being sold. 3 pieces at a time, the prices start rising instantly, and bidders quickly push the price up to 52,000, claiming that it is worth grabbing. At last, Evelyn Shire's guard is sold for 65,000. Lucien takes his helmet off and with a content smile claims that he has been selling for more than an hour. After deducting the 10% auction fees, he has earned 397,981. His total savings are now over 450,000. He thinks that his other arm is completely normal now, and his leg has some feeling again. Maybe it is time to buy a house for himself and his sister. Then again, he realizes that he doesn't have enough just yet, so he decides to save a little more. He reflects on selling so much equipment at once, and honestly, doesn't know if anyone can break through the poison mist forest or not. He soon forgets about it, thinking that it doesn't matter to him for now, since there will definitely be more valuable equipment in the future. He decides to sleep first. In the game, the Sword Guild leader declares that the Sword Guild, YIF Guild, and Windbell Group will join forces to attack the poison mist forest. The players with their newly bought equipment start attacking the spiders, exclaiming that they must pass through the poison mist forest tonight and reach level 10 at the main city. They all start fighting as the spiders keep attacking them. Someone shouts that they know it can be very tiring, but urges everyone to hold on just a little longer. Someone from the crowd exclaims that they have killed Alice, so the gloves were dropped. They all move toward the snake tide. Next, the crowd attacks the snakes. As their leader instructs them not to mess up the formation and not to linger, he orders teams 15 and 16 to go up. Another player also instructs those in position to take care of themselves, while others charge forward, she announced. And why they are treating him with such respect. He only affirms his request, and wonders if the man is from the Imperial God Realm, an intimidating-looking man. The manager of Jin Gang Group, Huang, enters the room accompanied by his two thug-looking men, while holding a lighter in hand and a cigarette between his lips. He inquires of Li Muhua about who dares to make trouble in their Jin Gang Group, whereas Li Muhua talks on a call to someone while addressing them as Old Zhao, and replies that he encountered some trouble, and questions him if he knows the Jiang'an Group, since they have a property called Huangshan Eping, whose manager in charge is called Huang Defa. However, before he could complete his sentence, Mr. Huang cuts him off and sarcastically laughs, mocking him by questioning if he is looking for someone, and informing him in a threatening way that in Zhang City, no one dares to mess with his Jiang'an Group. When Li Muhua acknowledges Mr. Huang's presence, he informs him that he has less than 10 minutes. Huang does not take his words seriously, and while lighting up his cigarette, he nonchalantly exclaims how Li Muhua is acting cool, then declares that he has 1 minute left then, and orders those thugs to get rid of Luochin and others. The men smirk and abiding by the order given to them. One of them assures Mr. Huang not to worry, since it will not even take them a minute, while the other confirms his words, adding that Luochin and others are just some small thugs, whereas he calls themselves fighting champions. Right after that, the first thug jumps in the air, while launching a punch towards Li Muhua, yelling how he hates pretentious nobodies like him the most. However, even before his fist could get near Li Muhua, he pushes the thug off, which makes him fall onto the floor, and then Li Muhua punches the stomach of the other one. Both of the thugs fall far from him. Huang stands between them while sweating in fear. Li Muhua gets closer and leans over him in an intimidating way, and states assertively how it has not been a minute yet. Huang more time to use another method. Huang, who is already scared to his core, stutters that there is no need and accepts that he was wrong. So Li Muhua questions him where he thinks he was wrong. To his question, Huang accepts in fear that everything was wrong and quickly apologizes to him, stating that if compensation is not fine, he will resign instead of giving an answer. Li Muhua punches him forcefully in the stomach, making him fly a distance and fall down with a thud. When all three of them are writhing in pain on the floor, Li Muhua questions him angrily about how they offended his young master, and thinks they can get away with it by apologizing and resigning, and further adds that he will make sure that anyone who dares to provoke his young master will regret it for life. Amongst all this happened, one of the two men who were accompanying Li Muhua exclaims to the other one in surprise about who the guy in the wheelchair is, as he seems to be so domineering. So the other one answers that he must be a big family son. When the girl overhears their conversation, she adds it is impossible, since a big family son would not be here to buy a place. But the first man replies to her that she does not understand, as it was definitely a test by his family. And now the test is over. Li Muhua turns back to Luo Chun and bows in front of him, while addressing him as young master, informing him that the 3-year deadline is up, and he is welcome back to the family to take charge of the situation. His words leave Luo Chun stunned and shocked, and he recognizes that this is the plot of the Crooked Mouth, Dragon King, and they can really make things up. However, Lucien decides to keep up the act and sighs, before replying that he originally wanted to live a normal life, but now it seems that being ordinary is only a luxury for him. When Li Muhua observes Lu Chen's act, he gets surprised by him, and realizes how Lu Chun can act better than him. After 3 minutes of the commotion, police arrive and hold Mr. Huang down, announcing that the Jiang Group is suspected of collusion between officials and businessmen, failure to meet construction standards, involvement in land grabbing fraud, violent injury and death incidents. The other officer yells to now take away the Jiang'an Group manager, Huang Defa, and the group senior management as well. As he walks away with the police, he cries about how he did not expect a disabled person in a wheelchair to have such a terrifying background. After Mr. Huang is taken away, One of the officers stays behind and salutes Li Muhua, apologizing to him by calling it their negligence for letting these criminals run wild for so long and requesting to be punished. However, Li Muhua mentions to forget, since they're just some rotten fish and shrimp, and permits the policeman that they can all go back now. He has something important to discuss with the young master. The policeman bids goodbye, abiding that they will not bother him anymore, and leaves. As he leaves, Li Muhua turns back to Luo-chan and suggests finding a quiet place to chat, to which he agrees. Noticing the encounter between the policeman and Li Muhua, Lu-chan realizes that even the chief has to nod and bow. So this person must have a prestigious background. He thinks how it seems Li Muhua has something to ask him now, and hopes for it to not be too troublesome. The girl finally thanks Lu-chan, stating that she did not expect his background to be so amazing, to which he replies that there is no need for thanks, and in return thanks her too for warning everyone. Li Muhua addresses his men, informing them that he and the young master have some business to attend to, therefore they'll leave, and then instructs the rest of them to thank the kind lady for helping the young master, to which they abide. Upon reaching their designated place, Lucien questions him who they are, but he refuses to explain, stating that they cannot reveal that right now, and then adds that in Empyrean God Realm, there is someone named Only I'm Wild and they need his help, and informs him that this is the fee. As they drink from their glasses, Lucien questions him why Li Muhua thinks that he can find that guy, to which Li Muhua answers that they have their own methods. Then he explains that Tion Xion's network defense system is impeccable, but banks and other systems aren't. Both of them lose in their thoughts, as Lu-chan thinks that being able to query bank records, these people are really not simple. Whereas Li Muhua thinks about how they have 500 people trapped in front of the snake tide. Therefore, they need Lu-chan to help them through the poison mist forest. Li Muhua slips forward a card towards Lu-chan, enlightening him to use this card to pick any villa in Diamond Manor as a reward for helping them. When Lucien looks at the card, he gets surprised and replies that this is such a heavy reward for a small favor, and he cannot afford it, but Li Muwu answers him that Imperial God Realm has just opened the first layer, and there are still long days ahead. Lucien continues to refuse and returns the card back to him, informing him that he does not like owing favors, and he will earn what he wants with his own hands. Li Muhua again advises him to use this card to buy any property under the Chuan Group, the developer of Diamond Manor, and he can get a 30% discount, and insists he just use this card as their reward. Plus, they will protect him and his family's privacy. Then wonders him how this offer suits him. Luo-chan finally agrees to this deal and questions him if he can tell why they're willing to spend so much on just a game, to which Li Muwu explains that Imperial God Realm is not as simple as just a game, since the global governments and military forces from around the world are involved. However, they don't know the specifics. After getting to know that, Lucien turns his wheelchair around, advising Li Muhua to come to the Poison Mist Forest between 7 and 7:30 tonight, and informs him that he'll be leaving now. Li Muhua panics, asking him if he is not going to tell them how to get through, to which Lu-chan informs him smugly that he will find out when he gets there. On his way out, Lu-chan does a mental calculation of how the 30% discount card is very valuable, and of course being able to protect himself and his sister's privacy is more important. Therefore, he acknowledges that it is worth cooperating a bit. At 7 in the night, when all the men gather around at the forest, one of the men questions Li Muhua if he is sure that they can get through by rushing, since their weapons are terrible. Li Muhua and 2 others are in the Iron Blood. Defenders affirm to him by adding that they can't even buy the equipment with money now, to which the other one agrees, stating that poison mist sets are too scarce and highly sought after. Li Muhua then starts running along with his men, ordering them to stop talking nonsense and just rush in, since Luo-chan did not even explain clearly. Suddenly something appears in front of them, which makes them shocked down to their cores. As they keep standing there wondering what is going on, as it seems too exaggerated, Bro leaves all the crowd in shock. Li Muhua from the crowd shouts in disbelief that he cleared all the monsters. He just wiped out the whole wolf pack by himself. He believes that Lu-chan must be too strong. Lu-chan realizes that if it wasn't for forming a team, this favor would be hard to help with. 20 minutes later, he takes Even Sure down as well, at which jaws drop off the people around him, and he also manages to kill her. This is the poison mist forest that made countless guilds back off. Just how strong is this guy? 2 days later, at the 100 Beast Mountain Range, Lu Chen gets into a fight with a spiked wolf fawn club. 47 pieces of wolfskin leggings and 53 pieces. Everyone leveled up to 14, which is not bad though. Later, when he takes down the 3-petal flower monster, he sees equipment that he has never seen before, and it is really gorgeous. It is a beautiful pink skirt, which is a unique piece of equipment. But it takes more than 2 days to drop one piece to Lucien. The drop rate is too low as Lucien puts that skirt in the auction area. He wonders about how much he should sell the skirt for, but then refuses and decides to put it in the auction area, starting at 1,000 and ending in 20 minutes. Lingji announces that Sean and the others will rush to the poison mist forest in an hour. So let's see what good equipment she can buy first. As she opens up her screen to check out the equipment, it's impressive that Only I'm Wild got new equipment again. It's a unique piece of equipment that doesn't take up the normal equipment slot, instead taking up the prop slot limited to female characters. She learns that the movement speed increased by 5% and a chance to confuse the opponent. It's not bad, and with that, she decides to put that on as she wears it. It looks so beautiful on her. And there's a faint fragrance that smells so good. She loved that skirt so much as she looks so pretty in it, and she has to buy it, but so many people are competing, and her bid price has been exceeded by many other players, which is set at 3,500 yuan. Lingji requests her partner that it looks so good on her, so he has to buy it, at which he reassures her that he's bidding on it. It is the moment of stress for her, when the last 5 minutes remain, and everyone stops chatting for a moment. The price has reached 65,300, so the last bit of time is very critical. At the very last second, the player, Spring Dew Fairy Dongay, bought the 100-flower long skirts for 98,700 yuan, and after deducting the 10% handling fee, 88,883 yuan has been transferred to Luochen's bank card. Luochen is in pure disbelief that it's a big amount he has received. He almost sold it for a mere 2,000. His bank balance has reached more than 650,000 plus the 30% discount card, which means he can almost buy 1,000,000 yuan. But Luo Chun decides not to rush, and he will fuse and enhance the bloodline of the 3-petal flower monsters. First, he receives the inferior charm monster bloodline 4th rank, and his field of vision expands by 400 meters, and he is now immune to low-level charm effects. Lucien finds 400-meter vision insane. He realizes if it wasn't for the flower monster's skill, he wouldn't have noticed, but there's actually a hidden area disguised here. As he walks towards that area, the mist rises, and he realizes that this should have a low-level charm effect. He couldn't see it before he fused the flower monster bloodline. Lucien wonders what's inside. Just then a notification pops up on every player window, showing the server-wide warning. Player Only I'm Wild activated the Lost Eden server-wide task. Resist the invasion. One of the players finds monsters in the wrong way. A dangerous place. Everyone starts accusing Lucien that he can only make trouble. A task description notification pops up saying, the unknown mist on the east side of the server was activated, and it is spreading rapidly. The mist is a huge hazard, as it can enhance the strength of wild monsters, and weaken human attacks abilities and skill effects, as well as permanently corrode equipment that can't be repaired. The players panic as it's a level 20 task, and Only I'm Wild is level 20, so it's impossible for them. But one of them shares his thoughts, that it's because of a server-wide task. So the difficulty level is increased, but who knows where Lost Eden is. So he suggests hurrying up so they can find it. Another pop-up appears, saying, due to the server-wide task, the level 10 server and 100 Beast Mountain server will be temporarily merged into one server. All players will be forced to log off in 2 minutes, and the merger will last 15 minutes. Everyone starts stressing, as all the people across 24 servers will be merged, and that task must be big. But it also leaves the thought in the minds of the players that the reward for this must also be amazing. So in greed, they rush to gather. Lingji, with 2 other female players, quizzes the Rock Guild member if they can join their team to complete the task, at which Rock Guild members agree. One of them praises Lingji, mentioning that they might have a chance with their YF Guild and the influence of Feng Lingzi's beauty. Back there, Lucien comments on the monsters, that they are making it so high profile again. But he is always in the news and with the flower monster's talent. Everything within 400 meters is clear to him, even these super muted wild monsters. Luchin stresses that there are so many level 15 super muted monsters, so it might be tough to deal with them. But he realizes that he is also a wild monster, and they are super muted, but he is muted as well. He is super muted elite werewolf man ×2, and super muted elite Styx banshee ×1. Lucien laughs in pride that his attributes have doubled. Attack 400 plus defense, 130, and HP 10,000 plus. This is the benefit of being a wild monster 15 minutes later. Lucien realizes that a temporary merger is causing so many players to gather. The level 10 main city should be spectacular, so he decides to check out Feng Lingzi's livestream to see the situation at level 10 in the main city Stormwind. Lingzhu suggests following the game official's perspective and seeing the merged Stormwind. The current main city is more exaggerated than the previous novice village. Also, there is no novice protection for those level 10 and above. And now, everyone is looking for the Lost Garden of Eden. She hopes that there won't be a group fight stuck in a large crowd. She mentions that she is a spirit driver who just changed her job and doesn't have a pet yet. She is scared Lucien comes off the stream, focusing on his mission. He realizes that it's really crowded for a player, but luckily he is a wild monster. He guesses that they will need some time to find the entrance to the Lost Garden of Eden. So, without wasting that opportunity, he decides to kill more monsters before the other players reach. A little cute leaf petal on his head affects his boss's image, so he hides the thing as he reaches the battlefield. Lu Chun and his other two start cleaning off those lunar silver wolves, as they were no problem to them. Just then, a lunar wolf appears, and Luchin realizes that the elite dropped 4-star materials directly, and it's triple the drop rate, which is explosive. This is the treasure trove. He wonders what good things that little boss will drop, and with that, he manages to take that lunar king down in seconds. This game very much looks like a piece of cake to him. Defeating the king wolf, he receives 2,750 points, obtains 3-tier 5 talent fragments, obtains 3 4-star evolution points, and extracts 3 mana in equipment he obtained. Wolf King Claw level 15 green, Iron Ghost Ring level 15 green, and Wolfskin Shoulder level 10 purple. Lucien gets super excited, receiving those powerful weapons with attack power, and a ring that also increases critical strike chance. He decides to equip them as he equips them. It shows that it has a 30% critical strike chance and a 10% increase on critical strike damage. This weapon can also be moved freely. He can finally sell the stone club that he has been using for so long. Luchin wonders why all the equipment goes up in price. Maybe because of the server-wide quest. Everyone needs more equipment. That's just cool for him to make a big profit. He rushes and informs his partners that he made 15,000 in 5 minutes and can upgrade and make money. He suggests everyone keep killing at 100 Beast Mount. Players chatter that only I'm wild. Just sold equipment from Lunar Silver Wolves. The entrance must be near here. One of them points out where the fog is coming from suddenly. A notification shows up saying the player only I'm wild. Enter the southeast array I area, at which everyone stresses and suggests going in the direction of the fog, as the Lost Garden of Eden must be there. They reassure each other, manifesting that if only I'm wild finds the array eye, he wouldn't be able to beat it. As Lucien reaches there, he wonders if they have to destroy the stone pillar directly. He orders his big head to attack and see what happens. As she rushes to attack Hadi, the remnant soul of the evil wolf, level 20 appears and gives her a shot. The damage is so high that Lucien's jaw drops. That one wave of attack took half of the big head's HP. He suggests to his partners that he will take the lead, so they should retreat first. As Lucien attacks that wolf, his attack doesn't break its defense, and the wolf has 100,000 HP. He realizes that from the big head's attack, its mana defense has become 0, meaning if other players attack, maybe they can use mana attacks to drain its HP. This time, he really has to fight a hard battle. He decides to equip these guys first, and then he will grind it to death. He orders everyone to output a wave, and suggests a big head take medicine and heal. He runs into that wolf to attack, ordering his 2 fools to take over. 1 hour later, after their bulk efforts, Lu Chun finally manages to take down that wolf. Meanwhile, the other players are still struggling to reach the entrance. They find those lunar silver wolves, much stronger than normal wild monsters. The durability of their equipment drops too fast, mainly because their attacks are weakened. According to Ling Ju, those wolves are all muted and they are strong, at which another female player adds that the poison fog not only makes the wild monsters stronger, but also weakens them. Someone raises his concern asking, what if the fog spreads to the main city? At which others suggest focusing on finding the entrance first. Just then a pop-up appears, informing that player, only I'm Wild has successfully destroyed the southeast array. I obtained the title first to succeed. Everyone starts chattering in disbelief. Back there, Lucien sighs in relief that he finally destroyed that. It took so much effort, so the reward has to be good. Lucien gets a notification that as he has defeated the evil wolf, Hades' remnant, he has to choose his reward from the following options. The options are Hades' essence fragment, which can summon a powerful phantom Hades to fight for him. And the duration and combat power grows stronger with the levels. And the second option is Hades' cub. The cub is weaker than other cubs, easily attracts monster attacks, but after growing it will bring a huge surprise. Luchin thinks that rather than summoning for a little time, he should go with a cub and raise it in his territory. So he chooses the second option, which is the Hades cub. Luchin checks the cub's attributes. Its level is 0 and attack power is 1. Talent is sealed and will be discovered later. According to him, the 1 point in attack power is very weak, and it needs a lot of mana to grow. So they should take everything slowly. He announces to the 7 heads and 3 fools to get ready to kill monsters and make money. One of the players asks them to go support Team 3, retreat and replenish as they can rush in soon, and beg them not to make mistakes. One of them claims that the silver lunar wolves are almost gone. A notification pops up that the player, Wild, has entered the southern array, I area. Everyone panics after seeing him find the second array, I, and as they don't have time to waste, they want to rush. One of them complains that there are so many people, but they still can't beat him. Half an hour later, they are teleported as they enter, which is quite good as they can spread out. But the problem is how to regroup, as it does not seem like the original plan they had. At the Dynasty Guild, Dynasty's crown prince questions Dynasty's obey heaven about the gathering of people, and he replies that 70% of them have arrived. He questions Dynasty's young master about the movements of people, and he informs him that the joint guild cooperation between Barry, Love, and Sweep the World has about 70 people killing monsters in front. So he orders him not to bother the small monsters, because the fog is spreading. And once he dies, it will be really hard to come back in. So they're going directly to find the array eye. A notification pops up that only I'm Wild has successfully destroyed the southern array eye, and the number of remaining array eyes is 6. They all ran toward their targets as only 6 array eyes were left. Lucien gets another reward, the divine eagle Vidifnir. Lucien thinks that since he is already raising one, he can raise 2 instead and continue to the next battleground. For the next array eye, as he has picked a lot of equipment already, there still aren't many healing potions left, and he can't handle the boss without the healing potions. But the problem is that there is no place to buy potions, which is very annoying for him. Suddenly, Lucien hears people yelling that why are there werewolves here, and telling each other to be cautious so they don't attract monsters. They do sense the fact that the monsters are tall and wide, but there's no going back. Now, they try attacking them, but well, luck wasn't in their favor, and they get wiped out within 5 minutes. After they get wiped out, they drop their equipment, which is good for Luchin because even as a wild monster, it's still better to kill players. Then Luchin orders his 7 heads and 3 fools to pick up the equipment. Meanwhile, he wonders that the players are sort of fast as well, and this is the closest to the RAI. Luchin decides to start with Holy Fire Sun. Then Luchan proceeds to check the southwest array eye. He's not much worried about it, because he has to only fight for an hour or so. After that, he takes a glance at the official live broadcast to see the situation in the Lost Eden. Meanwhile, he gets updated from the Western Array Eye, and the boss over there will take a bit longer to kill. He checks the other Array Eyes. Southwest Array Eye's boss's health is dropping the quickest. Half an hour later, Lu Chun commands his 7 heads and 3 fools, as they have rested well enough. So it's time to go snatch some heads. Lucien and another person notice strands of spider silk weaving through the battlefield. The situation grows more chaotic as more wild beasts join the fight. 2 random players wonder about the appearance of other wild beasts and question why they are here. Just as they start to process this, a massive creature appears before them. Its name is so long that it confuses them. The situation is getting worse, and the team is at risk of being completely wiped out. The entire team starts to panic, realizing that this new boss has the ability to summon other wild beasts. After 8 minutes, a powerful roar shakes the battlefield. 5 minutes later, a player known as Only I'm Wild successfully destroys the southwest eye of the formation. Then Luochin asks to choose reward number 2. While he grins, feeling satisfied with his progress, he thinks about how great it is to not only kill enemies, but also steal healing potions and snatch bosses. So he considers it a perfect opportunity to accomplish multiple goals at once and immediately moves on to his next target. Some random player encourages everyone to work harder, knowing that they must be careful of the boss's abilities. Luchin warns the team about its dangerous skills, especially the way it absorbs mana. The Hellhound boss continues to drain mana and convert it into hell, making it even more terrifying than the previous bosses. An hour passes, and Luchin realizes that he has already snatched 5 formation eyes on his own, and finally, another player, Imperial Prince, destroys the east eye of the formation. A sudden system notification interrupts his thoughts. He discovers that he has collected all the cubs of the 4 ancient Fierce Beast Hat, Udo Hellhound, and Chimera. This unexpected achievement activates a hidden quest called Ultimate Fierce Beast. The quest description reveals an important task. He must use any combination of the 4 ancient fierce beasts or ancient evil beasts to begin. To complete it, he needs to eliminate the remnants of the 4 ultimate fierce beasts within 24 hours. If successful, he can obtain one of the 4 ultimate fierce beasts, summoning stones or cubs. As he scans through the available fierce beasts, their names make him pause. Finner the World Enderwolf, Nidhogg the Black Dragon of Despair, Jormungandr the Outworld Serpent, Kraken the Giant Monster of the North Sea. He wonders about which one to choose, knowing that each holds terrifying power. After a brief moment, he makes up his mind. He locks on a Nidhogg the Black Dragon of Despair. The system instantly confirms his selection, and the Ultimate Fierce Beast quest officially begins. The next step requires him to place the Phantom Beast Summoning Stones, or the cubs of the 4 ancient fierce beasts, onto the corresponding stone pillars. A thought crosses his mind. He wonders whether this is like the Secret Realm prayer, where once something is placed, it is never returned. Lucian feels shocked as he realizes he must defeat all 4 fierce beasts at once. He wonders how he can overcome such a challenge. He considers that the beasts might help him, and recalls that the evil wolf excels at combos, while Vidifnir can split into multiple forms. In addition, he remembers that the Hellhound absorbs mana, and the Chimera can stun enemies. He believes these abilities may give him a chance to succeed. He then calls for the first beast to join the fight. Soon, Lucian experiences a powerful magic attack that delivers a massive blow in one hit. He reflects that without the help of the 4 fierce beasts, he and his minions would have been defeated long ago. Moving quickly, he directs everyone to spread out and retreat to a safe area. Unexpectedly, the spider Silk Wrap skill manages to bind the boss for almost a second, surprising everyone. He wonders about the unexpected strength of the skill, which he once thought to be useless and now sees it as a divine power. As the battle intensifies, he instructs the Hellhound to absorb mana and the Chimera to deliver a quick stun. The conflict takes its toll, with critical hits and poison damage affecting both sides. He notes that the enemy still has 500,000 health points, and he realizes that the battle will last a long time. An hour later, the struggle continues near the northeast eye of the formation. A player observes that the people of the Imperial Dynasty act strangely by deliberately separating the team from the stone pillars. He wonders about the possibility that the Imperial Prince intends to break their agreement. The team feels the tension rise as they realize that the original plan was for 1 reward per person, and they suspect that the Imperial Prince may try to claim all the rewards for himself. Another player orders them to gather close to the stone pillars, believing that the Imperial Dynasty might use dishonest tactics to gain an advantage. The Imperial Prince asks the players to stand united in the spirit of the war gods, feeling confident that even the wicked beasts they face will ultimately fall to their dynasty. In the midst of the chaos, the Imperial Prince successfully destroys the east eye of the formation, triggering the selection of Reward 2. A system message confirms that the server-wide quest has been completed and that humanity has fully resisted the fierce invasion. The team senses that the hidden dungeon is not over yet and waits patiently for the next phase and its rewards. Anger and determination fill the air as players denounce the Imperial Dynasty, feeling that they are not in the same boat. They wonder about the tactics of the Imperial Prince, who secretly snatched the reward meant for their side. After finally escaping the battle, a player feels disappointed that he did not acquire any divine beasts and admires only. Wild for collecting 5 on his own. He wonders about the wild beasts that remain inside, questioning if they will rush out soon. Meanwhile, a player calls upon his allies, urging the Imperial dogs to rally to his side. Another player accuses the Imperial Prince of secretly snatching the second reward, which they had agreed would belong to their faction, determined to reclaim what is theirs. A player rallies the people of War God to launch an attack against the opposing forces. The Imperial Prince enforces a strict rule, ensuring that no one can log out by force with a PK status, and warns that any pet caught in the process will explode. At the same time, he wonders about the identity of the one still looting the hidden dungeon, and feels irritated by the delay. Finally, the moment arrives when he successfully kills the elusive enemy. Outside the entrance of the Lost Eden, chaos erupts as warriors and guild members clash. Someone among them realizes that the people of the dynasty have stolen the divine beast of the war god, triggering the uproar. Confusion spreads among the onlookers, who wonder why everyone is fighting so fiercely. Shuang Yuan observes the unfolding conflict. However, another fight breaks out nearby, this time over the divine beast of the slaughter immortal. Another player says not to waste time watching, but instead to hurry and join the fight. Meanwhile, a group of fighters strategizes among themselves. They notice that the system keeps announcing updates, almost as if guiding them toward their next target. One of them realizes that this might be a sign of who they should rob, igniting excitement among them. Believing that the drop rate must be high, their leader encourages them, praising their skills and pushing them to seize the opportunity. As the battle intensifies, another faction rallies together, declaring that for the sake of their guild's divine beast, they must break through the opposing forces. In the middle of the chaos, Lucian emerges victorious. Securing another cub, his success triggers a system notification, announcing that he has completed the ultimate beast quest and unlocked the legendary hidden quest. Divine Blood Demon Seed Luchin checks his system notifications and realizes the difficulty of his newly unlocked quest. Divine Blood Demon Seed to complete it, he must finish the ultimate beast and ultimate evil beast quests and clear 3 hidden dungeons: Twilight of the Gods, Demon Temple, and Ghost Valley. Additionally, he needs to collect 4 ultimate beasts: the Black Dragon Nidhogg, the World-Ending Wolf Fenrir, the Dust World Python, Jormungand, and the North Sea Giant Monster Kraken. Looking further, he notices another requirement: collecting 4 ultimate evil beasts: Typhoon Hellhound, Medusa, and the 100-headed Dragon Laden. However, his progress is still at 0 for this part, with none of the dungeons completed yet. He realizes how insane the quest's difficulty is. The Lost Eden quest ends, and he finds himself teleported to the entrance of Lost Eden as soon as Lucian arrives. He notices a battlefield where 1,000 players are engaged in fierce combat. He wonders what they are all fighting for. Panic spreads among the players, as some realize that something has escaped from Lost Eden. The creature's name is so long that it becomes difficult to read, and its presence alone causes chaos. Players are being struck down one after another, and many desperately try to flee. The situation becomes so overwhelming that Lucian decides it's better to retreat before it's too late. Lucian finally regroups with his team, and with a sense of relief, he acknowledges that they have made it out safely. The prince of the dynasty desperately tries to escape, but his pursuers refuse to let him go. Lucian watches the chase and wonders how things escalated to this point. Realizing where they are, Lu Chan smirks, knowing that this is his home turf. He decides that if he doesn't clean up the mess, he would only be letting himself down. The Imperial Prince declares that Lu Chun is a despicable villain who won't leave this place alive. Another player, furious at the prince of the dynasty, calls him a liar and curses him. Lucian suddenly understands why the system kept announcing who destroyed the Array Eye. It was never just a battle. It was a way to encourage everyone to rob each other. He realizes that whatever they are fighting over must currently have a 100% drop rate afterwards. Lucien calls for his team to follow him, hoping they can grab the last one as well. Rushing forward, he is relieved to see that the last target hasn't been taken away yet. His team notices that the enemy doesn't have much HP left and urges everyone to move quickly. Before he escapes, they shout to burst him down. Before it's too late, the boss from earlier reappears stronger than before. Panic spreads among the players as they realize just how powerful this place truly is. Desperation fills the air as some start to doubt whether they can make it out alive. Finally, Lucien announces that he has collected them all. As Lucien stands victorious, a system notification pops up, congratulating him for collecting all the evil beast cubs. This achievement activates the hidden quest, Ultimate Evil Beast. However, there's a catch: the quest will expire in just 5 minutes. Once accepted, it must be completed within the given time. Reading through the quest details, Lucien realizes that it takes place in the Misty Forest. It is a limited time, unique, and non-repeatable quest. To complete it, he must choose one of the 4 ultimate evil beasts and enter the Phantom Beast array. To slay its command soul, the quest must be finished within 24 hours. The reward, either a Phantom Beast summoning stone or a cub of one of the ultimate evil beasts. Recalling his past experience, Lucien feels confident that this time should be much easier. Without hesitation, he accepts the quest and heads straight into battle. 2 hours later, exhaustion finally catches up to him. He takes a deep breath, feeling drained after the intense fight. With his task complete, he decides to sell all the equipment he has gathered. Satisfied with his progress, he logs off, ready to finally get some well-deserved sleep. After selling his batch of equipment, Lucien checks his earnings and estimates that his savings should now be around 1 million. With excitement, he thinks about surprising Lu Yi with a new house. However, his joy is interrupted when he notices 16 missed calls. A sense of unease washes over him as he wonders if something has happened to Lu Yi. Without wasting time, he calls back and finds Lu Yi frustrated over the game. He explains that their guild has become a target of the dynasty. No matter where they go, whether in the wild or even neutral zones, the dynasty players continue to bully them. Half an hour passes as Lu Chen listens and reassures her. His words seem to help as Lu Yi thanks him, saying that talking to him has made her feel much better. Lucien expresses regret that Lu Yi doesn't play games, wishing they could interact in the virtual world together. Wanting her to rest, he tells her not to worry and assures her that better days will come soon. However, as he ends a call, his expression darkens. His situation is too special, and revealing everything to Lu Yi might not be the best choice for now. But one thing is clear: if the dynasty dares to mess with his sister, they will pay the price the next day. Lu Chen wakes up feeling refreshed. As he moves his leg, he notices that it has almost fully recovered. A wave of excitement washes over him. He is finally going to be normal again. Checking his progress in the Imperial God Realm, he realizes he is now at level 14. If he keeps leveling up at this pace, he estimates that just 3 more levels will be enough to bring him back to full strength. He marvels at how different it is from ordinary games. Everything about the Imperial God Realm feels magical, almost too real to be just a virtual world. Afterwards, he assigns tasks to his subordinates. 3 idiots and 7 heads are given responsibility for 10 little monsters, ensuring they each take care of one without letting them die. With everything settled, he decides to step out and take a walk. The wild area stretches endlessly before him, making it difficult to locate any members of the dynasty. Lucien considers asking for help. Lucien reaches out for assistance, calling upon his connections to locate the dynasty guild members. He contacts Iron Blood Guards, a well-known group, and asks if they can help track down his targets. They agree, assuring him that their people will keep an eye out. The moment they spot any dynasty members, they will send him their location. Grateful for their support, Luo Qin thanks them. The Iron Blood Guards respond casually, reminding him that if he comes across any good equipment, he should notify them first. They promise to offer him a good price in return. Luo Qin acknowledges the deal. Just 5 minutes later, the first lead comes in. As Lu Chen prepares to take action, a powerful boss appears out of nowhere, leaving him completely stunned. He wonders where it came from and why it had to show up now. Of all times, frustration builds inside him as he realizes that his double EXP is now at risk. He refocuses on his main goal, helping Lu Yi solve her problem. to truly protect her. He needs to become a powerful figure she can rely on. However, there's a major obstacle in his way. He must have a proper human identity in the game to achieve this. Recalling the mechanics of the reputation shop, he remembers that the requirement for obtaining skins is to kill over 1,000 monsters of the same kind. Once the requirement is met, the corresponding skin becomes available for exchange. A sudden thought crosses his mind. Do players count as monsters? Checking his human skin acquisition progress, he sees that he has already defeated 439 out of the required 1,000. A spark of excitement rushes through him as he realizes that it actually works. This means he can finally help his sister with a clear conscience. However, 10 hours later, the grind turns out to be far harder than he anticipated. Frustration mounts as he curses the game developers, convinced that they only exist to make players suffer. Through endless grinding afterwards, Lu Chun decides to take a break. He shifts his attention elsewhere, wondering how Lu Yi is doing. He reaches out to check on her. Lu Yi's frustration is clear, as she vents about how the dynasty members harassed their guild again. Today, their constant bullying is getting out of hand, and she finds it unbearable. Lucien reassures her, telling her not to be angry. Instead, he offers a solution. He knows a master who might be able to help her. Lu Yi questions where he met such a powerful player. Then Luo Chun remains vague, asking if she doesn't trust her own brother. He insists that this person is truly skilled and capable of handling the situation. However, Lu Yi finds it hard to believe. How could her brother, who doesn't even play games, know such an expert before she can question further? Lu Chun cuts her off, telling her to stop talking and just share her game ID reluctantly. She gives in and provides her username. He reassures her one last time, telling her to rest easy and leave all the trouble to him, deciding that it's best not to reveal his true identity just yet. Lucien adds her as a friend anonymously. If she finds out that only I'm Wild is actually him, it might be too shocking. A notification pops up. Friend request to love brother. The most successfully sent. Lucien, using his anonymous identity, reaches out to Lu Li and introduces himself as a friend of her brother. He calmly acknowledges the trouble her guild is facing and offers to help. Louis quickly explains the situation, frustrated that Dynasty Guild's Little Dancer has brought people to block the neutral zone's quest NPC. Their only goal is to prevent her guild from completing their quests, rather than grinding or progressing themselves. Lucien finds their strategy laughable. Louis, equally annoyed, agrees and vents about how disgusting their behavior is. However, Lucien realizes that if he shows up in the neutral zone right away, it will cause a major commotion. Instead, he reassures Luigi and asks for her location, promising to come after finishing a quest. She tells him that they are in the Storm Main City's H3 area, right next to the NPC Siren. Taking advantage of the situation, he asks if she knows where the dynasty's main force is currently. She informs him that they are grinding a small boss today in 100 Beast Mountain, specifically the Spotted Leopard King. He acknowledges the information and promises to be there soon. Lewis offers to record a video of the exact location to ensure he doesn't get lost. Lucien was concerned about needing a few more kills to complete his human skin acquisition progress, but fate has delivered his targets straight to him. Since the Spotted Leopard King isn't far from his current position, he carefully watches his surroundings, knowing the boss is about to die soon. As Dynasty Guild prepares to take control, their leader commands Team 2 and Team 3 to stand guard. No player is allowed to approach, and anyone who dares will be killed. On sight, a terrifying presence looms over the battlefield. It's the boss from Lost Eden once again. Shock spreads among the players as they struggle to comprehend why it has returned. Some wonder if it holds a grudge against them. Refusing to let them go, Black Burton moves unpredictably, making it difficult to track. The Imperial Prince finds himself targeted and panics as the boss relentlessly chases him. He desperately questions why the creature won't leave him alone. The rewards turn out to be disappointing. Instead of valuable equipment, the boss only drops some healing medicine, leaving everyone frustrated. Meanwhile, Luochin receives a notification, a video message from Lu Yi. A sudden curiosity sparks within him as he wonders what she looks like in the game. For some reason, he finds himself eager to see her avatar. Moments later, another message comes in. Lewis informs him that the Dynasty Guild members seem to have left. She optimistically believes they might be able to complete their quest. Without needing his help, it was a trap. Louis says a sinister voice taunts Louis and her guild members. One of them demands that she kneel down and call them Grandma 3 times if she truly wants to complete her quest. They recognize her game ID, Love Brother, the most sarcastically. They question where her beloved brother is to save her now. Their words quickly turn into violent threats that they will kill her. Rage boils inside Lu Qin. He activates the human skin exchange. His mind locks onto one name. Little dancer Lucien watches as his skin transforms. He admires his new appearance, convinced that he looks more handsome than before. For so long, he has longed to be normal. And now, with this transformation, he finally feels human if he keeps his name hidden. He believes he can blend in perfectly, a true wolf in sheep's clothing. Meanwhile, Louis, feeling frustrated and in a bad mood, decides to log off. She leaves a quick message for his anonymous friend, promising to contact him later. As Louis leaves, Luochen wonders if her little sister has lost her mind. Luochen shifted his focus elsewhere. His next destination is the level 10 main city, where something important might be happening. Before heading out, Luochen carefully changed his equipment, wanting to avoid drawing unnecessary attention. Louis logs off from the game, but the frustration still lingers. Elsewhere, Xiao Yi finds some comfort in a conversation with a companion. The boss and the others have gone out to eat, but they will return soon. Once they do, they will all help Xiao Yi get revenge. Hearing this, Xiao Yi wonders if the boss really said that. Previously, they were called Little Dancer, but now things have changed. However, the matter at hand is personal. A direct conflict between Xiao Yi and Xiao Wu. If others get involved, it will no longer be a simple dispute, but a full-scale team grudge. Afterwards, the companion says that the Imperial Guild is massive, and they doubt such a powerful group would stoop so low. Surely they wouldn't act shamelessly over something like this. Then Xiao Yi says that she hopes not. Luchin encounters a level 11 monster called the Ghost-Faced Beauty. Its unique appearance catches his attention, but he quickly decides to take it down in a single hit. As he moves forward, he notices someone nearby and wonders if they are alone. Before any fear can settle in, reassurance comes from a group willing to help. To his surprise, he recognizes one of them, Hua Lu Zicheng, the beauty who helped him before. She is also playing Empyrean, and this unexpected reunion sparks curiosity. Someone asking about shoulder pads. If she has them, she plans to sell them and split the money. Everyone in the group agrees to follow sister Lung Yo's lead, trusting her judgment. One of them notices that Lu Chun is wandering alone in the wild and wonders if he lost his guild. His response comes without hesitation. This person is a lone wolf, not belonging to any guild at all. While most players aim to eliminate one enemy every 10 steps, this person seems to be kneeling to someone every 10 steps instead. The remark feels harsh. A flustered response follows, dismissing it as a mistake, something not worth mentioning. Curiosity lingers and more questions arise. Which guild do they belong to? How did they manage to get past the poison mist forest? Their equipment looks rare and difficult to obtain. The reply is straightforward. They don't belong to a guild either. Instead, they paid someone to guide them through the dangerous forest. A counter question follows. Weren't they in the same situation as well? Lucian steps into the main city and is immediately overwhelmed by the sheer number of people around him. He has never seen such a crowded place before, but a companion quickly dismisses his surprise. Compared to the main city before the server split, this is nothing back then. It was even more packed than the newbie zone with players everywhere. As they move forward, something catches their attention. The Twin Tower ranking the list has remained unchanged for a long time, showcasing the strongest players in the game. Everyone entering or leaving the city admires these top-ranked players, and envy fills the air among them. Qing Yitao Ge holds the first-place spot. His reputation as a professional fighter is well known, and his incredible physical reaction speed makes him unbeatable. Another character says that no wonder he remains at the top. But what about the others? Level equipment, reflexes, and game mastery. All of these factors influence the rankings, meaning the list could change at any moment. The forums are filled with discussions about this leaderboard, with top players and guilds fiercely competing to secure a spot. The battle for recognition is intense, making it a dream for many players to one day see their names on the list. Realization dawns on Lucien. Now that he has entered the main city, could he also aim for the leaderboard? Before he can entertain the thought further, Someone cuts him off, telling him not to get ahead of himself. There's only one person who truly dominates, and that is Wild, unfortunately for Luo Chun. He isn't that person. So all he can do for now is admire the rankings from a distance. A suspicious glance is cast in his direction. His ID is hidden, prompting someone to question if he is actually Wild. He quickly denies it, but his rare equipment gives him away. But before the teasing continues, someone steps in to end the conversation. There's no time for this, they need to go buy medicine. At that moment, Sister Lung Nu arrives. The group's attention shifts to an interesting topic. Forming a guild, she brings up the idea, wondering if they should create one. The suggestion catches everyone off guard. An actress abandoning her career to lead a guild in a game. The thought sounds absurd at first, but someone points out that it makes sense. Sister Lung Neo has never liked the industry's producers. No wonder she's so stunning. She was an actress all along. As Luo Chun continues exploring, he finally gets a closer look at the twin towers themselves. The challenge options catch his eye, one for solo players and another for guilds. Since he doesn't belong to a guild, he decides to try the Immortal Tower on his own. Before he can proceed, an arrogant voice interrupts him. A player steps in his way. Their gaze condescending, a mocking remark follows, telling him to watch where he looks. Good dogs after all. Don't block the path, another voice jumps in, chastising the newcomer for daring to block the path of Boss Ching Yi. It's a name that carries weight, as Ching Yi Tao Ji is the undisputed ruler of Storm City. His reputation alone is enough to make others step aside. Without question, since Luo Chun is new to the main city, he should learn his place. Whenever he sees them, he should step aside. The whispers spread through the crowd. The legendary three masters are preparing to challenge the Immortal Tower. Once again, Xing Yi Taoga, Yuming Valley Master, and Long Tengzhang Tian, these three have dominated the top spots for ages. Speculation begins. Can they finally break through the fourth floor? The foreign server has already done it. Meanwhile, Lu Yi is offline. With time to spare, Lu Chun decides to attempt the challenge, wondering just how far he can go. A curious glance shifts toward the newcomer, who applied for the challenge. Confusion lingers. He just arrived in the main city, yet he dares to take on the Immortal Tower. The doubt is instant. How can someone so new even think about challenging the top contenders? His equipment is garbage compared to theirs. The public screen lights up, ready to display the results from 4 different rooms at once. Laughter bursts among the people. Surely this newcomer will be humiliated. His hidden ID only adds to their suspicion. He must be terrified. A bet is placed among people that he won't last more than 20 seconds. The newcomer boldly announces his application for the Immortal Tower Challenge. The system immediately acknowledges his request, declaring him a brave one. Gasps ripple through the crowd as the bold newcomer actually steps into the Immortal Tower. No one expected him to follow through. Despite the surprise, some quickly dismiss him, urging others to ignore the fool. The real focus should be on the 3 powerhouses and whether they can break the record. Even Feng Yang, who ranks 4th, doesn't dare to challenge them. Yet this unknown player walks in, without hesitation, whether it's bravery or something else. Amidst the discussion, a familiar face recognizes the challenger. Someone squints in disbelief. Was that anonymous brother who just entered? A second glance confirms it. There's no mistake, another voice chimes in. Clearly frustrated, if anonymous brother wanted to take on the tower, he should have asked for help first. Others assume he is just a clueless newcomer who wandered into something beyond his understanding. Now things have taken a turn for the worse. His performance will be displayed on the same screen as the 3 strongest players, making him a guaranteed target for humiliation. As the challenge begins, the public screen updates instantly. Ching Yi Tao Ji, 1 second Yuming Valley Master. 0 seconds, Long Tongue Zhang Tian. 1 second, something is missing. Only anonymous brother has yet to display his results. The crowd grows restless. Why isn't his screen shown? Is he too? They mock him, assuming he must have failed so badly that he's hiding his data. The crowd shifts its attention back to the screens, eager to analyze the combat videos of the 3 great masters. Observing their skills is a rare opportunity, and many hope to learn something valuable from their techniques. Meanwhile, one determined challenger vows to surpass his previous record. This time someone takes note of anonymous brother's performance, that he manages to last 15 seconds. far longer than expected, though his equipment is unimpressive. His skills show promise. A discussion sparks. Should they invite him to their team? A few agree. One person even comments that he looks good, making the idea even more appealing. Suddenly another update appears. After 2 minutes, the disbelief spreads. How is this possible? A complete newbie lasting this long is unheard of. Some speculate that he must have studied the Immortal Tower beforehand. However, others immediately dismiss that theory. Studying alone is useless at this level. The Immortal Tower is reserved for the top 10,000 players in the entire server. No amount of research can replace actual combat experience. The only explanation, he must have found a bug. But then 3 minutes pass. At this point, the first floor should have ended. Yet Anonymous Brother's timer continues to increase. Confusion turns into shock. What is happening? Why hasn't he moved to the next floor? Meanwhile, inside the tower, Dingwing Toggy selects the next floor, only to find himself stuck. Something is off no matter what he does. He remains on the first floor. Moreover, anonymous players make the best of it. With a grin, he starts farming, eliminating level 10 silver wolves one after another. The loot rolls in, and he gleefully counts his earnings. Broke as he is, this unexpected opportunity turns into a gold mine. As Anonymous Brother steps into the second floor of the Immortal Tower, he is greeted by level 11 Shadow Cats. Frustration flickers across his face as he mutters complaints about the game's unfairness. But instead of backing down, he takes action. He killed a level 11 Shadow Cat and gained 200 copper coins. A grin spreads across his face as he realizes the potential. The coins keep coming, and he welcomes more enemies with open arms, eager to farm as much as possible. 4 minutes pass, and the system forcibly moves him forward. Another notification appears, announcing that he has stayed on the second floor for over 4 minutes and is now being pushed into the third floor. Stepping onto the new battlefield, his focus shifts to his earnings. Almost 40 silver coins. This tower is turning out to be a money-making paradise. Outside the tower, chaos spreads among the spectators. The realization that Anonymous Brother has reached the third floor stirs confusion and suspicion. Some claim the floor must be bugged, unable to accept that a so-called newbie could progress this far. Others struggle to process the situation, trying to make sense of his survival. A voice rises above the noise, confirming what many are beginning to suspect. The one who entered was indeed Anonymous Brother, and the undeniable truth settles in. He is far stronger than anyone had imagined. 2 minutes pass, then 2 minutes and 38 seconds. Shock spreads further as players begin to question what is happening with the system. The delay between floors seems unusual, but for Dingwing Tao, this small rest between levels becomes a much-needed advantage. Another system update flashes across the screen, announcing that he has lasted over 4 minutes on the third floor and is now being pushed into the fourth floor. The difficulty spikes immediately, and within moments, his struggle is apparent. The timer barely reaches 38 seconds before his limits are reached. His body strains, his movement slow, and exhaustion begins to take over. Moreover, the battle on the fourth floor pushes everyone to their limits. Ching Yitao GE, the top-ranked player, lasts 48 seconds before being defeated. The crowd bursts in admiration, praising his skills and calling him the true #1 player. Many declare him their idol, amazed that he was the first to reach the fourth floor. Meanwhile, something feels off. Yumming Valley Master and Long Tongue Zhang Tian, the second and third ranked players, remains silent. The crowd notices their unusual reaction and wonders about the reason behind it. Some turn their attention back to the rankings, trying to figure out what could be. While Tauga's time is confirmed at 48 seconds, the timer is still running. Confusion turns into shock as players check the display again. The time should have stopped. It keeps increasing. This is not just a mistake. Someone is still Anonymous Brother. The mysterious challenger, who entered with barely any recognition, is still fighting on the fourth floor. Lucian gets 400 coins for one monster only, which made him very much excited. After continuing the game, he gets 63 silver coins, so in total, he has about 150 silver coins. A notification pops up that he has stayed on the fourth floor of the Tower of Immortals for more than 4 minutes and is forced to enter the next floor. Shiba finds the Anonymous Brother way too strong. Hua Luo is also confused seeing how he could do that, and they are worried that he would be killed by a level 11 Moonlight Silver Wolf before. and they think that the people at the city are going crazy. Everyone seems amazed to see Lu Chun reaching the 5th floor, as he is the first one to do so. They're talking about the person maybe being a newbie, but someone tells them that I'm Wild is not a newbie, as no one has ever seen him. Lingju announces that only I'm Wild is there, while at the same time a notification from Luochin comes, saying that someone has reached the 5th floor. So he's going to take a look after that, as Luochin has hidden his identity. No one is able to recognize him, but revealing it will be inconvenient for him, and he also can't clear that many floors, as it is very much exaggerated. So the 5th floor is enough for him. After 2 minutes and 19 seconds, he achieves 200 silver coins, and that is the time for him to leave. But when he is about to leave, there are a lot of people around him. Shibu asks him how he reached the 5th floor, as it is unbelievable for them, and asks him to teach them the way he did that. Lucien replies to him by saying, all he has to do is run and keep running. According to Ching Ing Taj, it is impossible to do that with just movement skills. And as Lucien's equipment is so trash, he asks him how he did that and who he is. Everyone starts shouting that maybe he has cheated or exploited a bug, and as that is their territory, they ask him to speak up. Lucien has no obligation to answer their questions, but he tells them one thing, not to shout or scream, because that is not their territory anymore. Chinging Taj claims that Guy is the only player in their main city, and that such a person does not have a simple identity. The people there are shocked, thinking that maybe he could be Wild, as the people of Ching Yi Wushuang didn't even dare to say anything. One of them went to the forums to ask around if there was any insider news. The girl asked Lucien to register his guild, as it can increase his mana cultivation speed by 1.2 times. But for him, joining a random guild is impossible, as his goal is the reward mana shard. He is thinking of making a guild himself, but he needs at least 4 people with him. So he remembers that Lung Nua, Shibu, and Hua Luo want to create a guild, so he goes to them and tells them that he is making a guild, mainly for a reward from the demon's ceiling tower, if they can help. They can also join any other guild later and can quit at any time. But Hua Luo refuses, as they can't help him. Lucien explains to them that he will go in by himself, but he won't let her help him, and if anyone bullies her, he will help her out and also get them a chance to get some equipment. Tu Ling now agrees that they will help him, but in return they don't need any reward or compensation. Then they go for the registration. They go to the registration desk, where he is asked to give 50 silver coins to register. Hua Luo says that as they just passed the poison fog forest, how could they have so much money? But Lucien tells them just to sign, as he has the coins with him. The people there think that the anonymous brother is so rich. 5 minutes later, they complete the registration procedure, and Mad Wave Guild is officially established. So Lucien can go and challenge the demon's ceiling tower. Lung No requests Lucien that they want to come with him, as they might be a little weak, but they can share some of the damage. However, he refuses and tells them all that there are so many spectators, and asks them if they don't have to level up, and why they are all so idle. Everyone is shocked, as he went there all alone, as the Demon Tower is for guilds, and they think that Lucien has come to the right place. A notification pops up. That Mad Wave Guild has a score of 0 minutes and 11 seconds, and he is on the 1st floor. Wailio is worried if Lucien will be able to pass the 1st floor, as the Demon Tower has guild bosses. Shabu, by looking at Luochin's attitude, feels that since he is so determined, he can win. Ling now has faith in Luochin that he is going to win. For minutes later, Luochin reached the 2nd floor, which made people amazed, as even being alone, how could he reach there, which is unbelievable. The girl tells the one playing the game that someone has broken the record of Ching Yi Tao Ge in the Immortal Towers. Or maybe it is only Wild, but she tells her that he is an anonymous player. So it could not be Wild because she has seen. A lot of people say that. The anonymous player is clearing the Immortal Towers, while Wild is in the live broadcast of Fengling. People say that it has started just because of her arrogance, and they will take revenge for it. Lucien continues his game, and he is about to complete the 3rd floor. Shibu is amazed by seeing Luochin, how he has reached the 3rd floor and scored first, as he is the one person who topped all the other guilds, which according to Hua Luo, means that their Mad Wave Guild is the strongest. Luochin, after completing it, came back and everyone appreciates him. Leno asks him if he wants to go to the guild station to have a look, but Luchin refuses, as he didn't intend to manage a guild, since he doesn't have that much energy. Hua Luo asks him, if he will find them to level up together in the future. Luchen replies by saying if fate allows them, then surely he will, and then he leaves. Everyone there is discussing that he had 2 minutes and 4 seconds on the 3rd floor. They're guessing if this Madwave guild is even better than Qingyi, and according to them, the situation is going to change, as Madwave is rising and will be the #1 guild. Shibu is excited that he is the elder of the strongest guild, and Sister Nual is the vice leader of the strongest guild. Lung now feels so unreal that the strongest guild has only 4 members, as it is an opportunity for them, since the leader doesn't care about the guild, so they can manage it themselves. They are trying to convince Ling Nual that their guild name is hanging on the big screen at the city gate. So they should expand it. Ling Nual is confused if it is right to do so. But Hualu explains to her that they are not doing anything inappropriate, as they are not harming anyone's interests. Whoever wants to join can do so freely, and by that they can level up together and do tasks. So Leno asks Shibu to go and ask the anonymous brother if he agrees with that. Lucien is worried that as he is in his real appearance, Louis can recognize him. So he has to buy a decorative mask and put that on. Shiba stops him and tells him that they want to manage the guild themselves. So he gives them permission that they can do whatever they want, as he has no opinion on that. Shibu, hearing his words, is very happy and goes back. Lucian thinks about how Lu Yi is doing. Lei Yang Zhang Tian from the Zhang Tian Guild wants to settle the dispute and asks the long, purple-haired girl to move aside, as they don't want to cause them trouble. The long purple-haired girl asks him to cause them trouble if he can. Liang asks her not to be condescending, as their people didn't provoke her, and she started that without any reason. But she has her reason that she did not like her name and appearance, which is why she decided to beat her. Liang asks his people to charge and attack her. She tells her crown prince that everyone is trying to bully her, so he comes and asks them, who is so bold among them to dare to bully his woman. Louis panics as the crown prince of the dynasty has come, but Lei Yang Jintian asks her not to panic and leave it to him. He introduces himself to the crown prince as Lei Yang Jintian from a Jintian guild, and tells him that playing games will obviously cause some friction, so he thinks that there is no need to escalate the conflict. The crown prince questions him that, as he is saying not to escalate, does he really think he will not do that? He makes him realize that he is not afraid of his guild, and tells him that Jin Tian Guild, according to him, is nothing but garbage, which makes Liang angry as he is saying too much about his guild. The crown prince threatens him that he can't pass that mission with him, so Liang asks him what he actually wants from him. The prince asks the long purple-haired girl what she wants from them, so she wants everyone to kneel down, apologize to her, and call her grandma 3 times, and then she will spare them. But they deny it, as it is impossible for them. The crown prince thinks he is underestimating it, so he wants to show him up, starts fighting with him, and calls his own self formidable. According to Louis, the crown prince is so strong that he can single-handedly fight their entire team. But she encourages her manager not to mind, and reminds him that they're going to fight as a team together. The crown prince sees their unity as a bunch of garbage, and blames Louis, saying that it is all because of her, or else his friends wouldn't die there. But he still gives her a chance, and asks her to kneel down and beg for mercy from Wu, and in that way, he will spare her. But she refuses. Louis questions Xiao Mei about where the manager went, so she states that the manager went to find the boss of the Jintian Guild, in the hope that the guild can intervene. As Louis opens a chat, she gets to know that someone is looking for her, so she decides to reply first. An anonymous user texts her that he has seen her online, and he is on the way and will be there soon. But she tells him not to come, as the main force of the dynasty and the crown prince is there. But still he tells her that they cannot stop them from their mission. She still makes it clear to him that the main force of the dynasty and their leader are guarding the NPC siren, and going there is just like asking to die. But he asks her not to worry, as who is going to die is not certain. Then she asked him to wait, as her manager is trying to contact the guild boss, so they should wait. Liang feels sorry for Louis, as the guild boss doesn't dare to offend the dynasty. Instead, Lu Yi feels sorry for them, as she is responsible for the trouble they are facing. Xiao Mei asks about the mission, so Lu Yi notifies them to leave the mission at that time, and just go grind monsters and level up. She doesn't believe that they're going to guard the NPC for a lifetime, and she tells them not to mind and do whatever they have to do. She's going there first. Everyone talks about how hateful Xiao Wu is, and even the crown prince is more hateful, even though they can't even beat him. Luchin transforms his getup and goes to the Crown Prince, where the Crown Prince asks him to get lost as he is in a bad mood. He asks him if he is the one bullying Love brother the most, and wants to know if he is there to avenge that little girl. The long purple-haired girl asks if he is his beloved brother or not. Lucien threatens them, saying that yes, he is that, and it's not too late. They can still apologize, which makes him angry as he wants them to apologize. They mock him, asking if he is mad or something. And they also make fun of his equipment and tell him that he is very good at talking nonsense. Lewis informs him that she is fine and not to mind, and just let it go, but he refuses, as he thinks they are just a few pieces of garbage, and he can easily take care of the matter. Imperial Crown Prince, after invading, mocks Luo Chun and Lu Yi. He mockingly asks them if they dare to oppose him, and if they think they're the only ones in the world. Wu laughs loudly, saying that this is her first time seeing such a pretentious person. As the Imperial Crown Prince still mockingly laughs at their gut, a man from the Crown Prince's troops assures him that he does not need to do anything, and that he can finish him with one slash. The Crown Prince slyly orders him to let him die too easily. Seeing all this happening in front of them, he holds Lu Chen's armor tightly and pleads with him, worrying that he should run away, and inform him that the Crown Prince's men are all experts from the Imperial dynasty. Lu Chen assures her firmly that it is okay, and claims that he always finishes what he starts. Just then the Crown Prince's man attacks him with his weapon, still mockingly repeating his words. Lucien stands there not even moving an inch, and only swings his weapon slightly towards the man, and hits him with great power, but the man's damage instantly becomes 0. Lucho stands there nonchalantly, as everyone around him opens their mouth in surprise. Wu asks the Crown Prince in surprise now what kind of situation this is, while the Crown Prince replies with equal surprise that maybe there's a bug in the system of the game, whereas Luo Chen calmly states that they should apologize, or everyone will lie down here like the previous guy. The Crown Prince angrily exclaims that he should not pretend, and angrily tells him that with so many of his men ready to fight him, they are not afraid of Luo Chen, not a single bit. The Crown Prince then orders his men to charge at Lucien. They all run towards him with their weapons, swinging them with full force, whereas Lucien only gives his weapon a little swing, giving the frontman 1935 damage and exceeding it to 2,581 in a second. Everyone who was shielding the Crown Prince was gone, as he stands alone with Wu and some remaining men and his troops, in front of Lu Chun and Lu Yi. One of his men screams in surprise that what kind of damage is happening, and how Lu Che is smashing one person after another. Wu, seeing all this, asks the Crown Prince that what should they do next. The Imperial Crown Prince just orders them to run and save their lives. Just then Lucien jumps at them, claiming that it's too late to run now, as he attacks the remaining men. The Crown Prince and Wu try to run away, but Lucien catches up to them. Some people who are watching the scenes unfold in front of them recognize Lucien as the anonymous brother and start talking among themselves, questioning what the anonymous brother is doing there. Another one of the men watching him informs that Lu Chun got first in both the Immortal Tower and the Demon Tower, yet someone dared to provoke him. Another questions in surprise if he is a monster, because he got first place in both towers. Lucien is about to end him there, while the Crown Prince begs for his life, asking Lucien to spare him. Lucien starts saying that it's his turn now, and hits the Crown Prince in the head, ending him right there and making his damage 0. Lucien turns towards Wu and demands an apology, or else their guild will never have peace. Wu obeys him in one go, nodding her head as she bows in front of him, and accepted that she's sorry, and she was unreasonable, and asks for his forgiveness. Louis looks at this scene and states that since she has apologized, but gets interrupted by Lu Chun, saying that it can't be over just like this, and she has to be beaten a bit. Wu raises her head in surprise and gives Suisher an elite hammer to Lu Yi, stating that this hammer is for her to show their sincerity. The people around them look at that and exclaim that they are jealous, that one can't buy it with money, and that Suisher is priceless. Lu Yi takes the gift in gratitude, as Xiao Mei exclaims in happiness, and wonders if Lu Yi knows such a powerful guy, and how he single-handedly wiped out a whole guild. She asks her to introduce her to Lu Chun. Lu Yi turns towards Lu Chun, who is still wearing a mask to hide his identity, thanks him greatly, and politely asks if he can tell her who he really is. Lu Yi asks Lu Chun about his true identity, to which he calmly informs her to call him nameless, and tells her that he is her brother's friend. Lewis insists on him having the sushi that Wu gave her as gratitude, then runs away. Lucian assures her and admits that he did not do anything, and this is such a valuable gift that he can't accept. But Lewis insists again, to which he replies that he doesn't even need a weapon like this, and it will be a waste to throw it away. He pats her on the shoulder, as he softly suggests to her that from now on, her business is his business as well, and whoever dares to bully her, she can just call him saying that. He turns away and goes his way. Xiaomei smiles at Louis and assures her that she does not have to worry about anything. From now on, at Renai Peak, Luchin holds a baby werewolf in his hands. As he talks to himself about how mana accumulation is so slow, he wonders what effect the mana pill, given by the Immortal Tower, every day will have. He thinks that it will be better to wait until tomorrow's distribution, and that the most important thing right now is to level up and get equipment. He orders his troops around, saying that it's time for them to collect equipment, and tells them it's time to level up. After roughly 2 hours, Lucian has achieved level 15. He thinks to himself that after killing enough tiger demons, he achieved level 15 and got the 4th level combo talent. Even though his attacks are almost doubled, he thinks that it is time to see if there are any new dungeons to be farmed. He opens his server to check the current progress and finds out that the Korean server has the highest level of 14, and they are raiding the 15th level dungeon, the Tiger King Cave, pretty quickly. He thinks to himself, in shock, that the Korean 3 Saints Guild bet their dignity, and they must be the first guild to clear the Tiger King Cave. He finds this whole ordeal interesting. Just then, an announcement comes from the notification, stating that the 3 Saints Guild challenges all of China and vows to be the first to clear the Tiger King Cave. Lucian finds this amusing, as he states that the 3 Saints Guild is pretty arrogant and orders his troops to follow him to check out the Tiger King's cave. In their dark cave, Xiaomei tells Lingju that the Korean side has started the Tiger King Cave dungeon live broadcast, and it seems that they're trying to intimidate them. Lingju calls them arrogant as she sees for herself. Lingju opens the live broadcast and sees that they are the highest level, 14, and 1 level higher than their server. She admits that the 3 Saints Guild really has some skills, and they are not bad at all. Xiaomei informs her that their server has no news about the Tiger King Cave and asks if they would be beaten by them. Linger anxiously replies to her that it depends on whether only I'm wild. An anonymous brother will make a move, just as Lu Chun enters the dungeon and starts taking over the Tiger King Cave. A notification appears stating that to hit the agile red sun striped tiger, Lucian captures 2,712 points of spiritual energy from heaven and earth, obtains 2 pieces of 3rd level talent fragments, and obtains 2 points of 3-star quality. Extracting 2 pure mana, Lucian also obtains an item, Tiger Fong 1, then he proceeds to kill another creature, as another notification appears, showing that he killed the strong red sun striped tiger, and again, captured 2,712 points of spiritual energy of heaven and earth, obtained 2 pieces of 3rd level talent fragments, and obtained 2 points of 3-star quality. Luchin eventually obtains the item Tiger Skin 3. He then proceeds to kill yet another creature, and after some time, another notification appears, showing that he killed the robust red sunstriped tiger, and again, captured 2,712 points of spiritual energy of heaven and earth, obtained 2 pieces of 3rd level talent fragments, and obtained 2 points of 3-star quality. He obtains another item exquisite tiger skin boots, 12th level green, and then obtains tiger skin +2 and tiger fong -2. He looks at the green item that he won and utters in happiness that the dungeon experience is still high and the green equipment is worth picking up. He then opens the equipment slot to put the item in. Just then another notification appears, showing that his physical defense is +21. His strength is +26, agility is +22, his constitution is +26, and his movement speed increased by 8%. He attacks another tiger and claims that these boots are amazing. He keeps fighting as he orders his troops to target all together and achieves another item, which is an exquisite tiger skin hat level green, increasing his ability even more. Linger asks Xiao Mei if she has translated the broadcast and asks in a hurry about the attributes of the hat. Xiao Mei tells her immediately that it is an exquisite tiger skin hat and has a physical defense of 19. Strength of 19, agility of 18, and constitution of 25. Linger opens her mouth in shock and states that this is too insane, and the strength of the Three Saints Guild has increased again. Xiao Mei informs her again that the Korean side has started targeting them and is saying that they are the top guild. Linger adds that they're also saying that China is all garbage. She wonders again, where only I'm wild, or even anonymous brother is in the dungeon. Another notification appears, saying that Lu Chun has killed the Dark Moon. Silver Striped Tiger King. 18th level team, dungeon level boss. Captured 8,000 points of spiritual energy of all things. Obtained 2 pieces of 5th level talent fragments. Obtained 2 points of 5-star quality. And extracted 2 pure spiritual energy. He raises the newly obtained weapon in his hand, as he screams in excitement that this is what he calls a weapon, and is amazed by the crit damage. Luchin beats up the tiger, and the pop UPS display that he has killed the Gold Shadow Blade. Tiger King level 19 team dungeon and captured 9,200 life points. Obtained 2 5th-tier talent fragments and 2 5-star quality points. In addition to that, he also obtains green. Exquisite tiger skin leggings. An exquisite tiger skin felt hat of level 12. He looks at the prizes in disappointment, wondering how no blue items dropped, though the leggings are a piece of new equipment, so maybe they are not that bad. A pop-up then notifies that on clearing the Tiger King's cave in less than 45 minutes, he has made a new record and also enraged the Shadow Gale Tiger, so he should be prepared. A following pop-up notifies him that if he exits the dungeon now, his current score will be his final score and will be recorded on the server-wide Tiger King's Cave Dungeon Leaderboard. However, if he chooses to accept the challenge, the dungeon time will be extended accordingly. After becoming aware of the information, he confidently utters that there is a hidden boss, and that this should be the first hidden boss on the server. He encourages himself to hurry and go, while wondering how the Korean server is doing. On the other hand, Lingji looks at the screen and wonders if they have been wiped 5 times already, which means that this boss is really hard to beat. However, it looks like the 3 Saints are close. 3 minutes later, the 3 Saints finally manage to knock the tiger down and celebrate in victory, exclaiming in joy that they have finally passed the first boss. One of the guys exclaims with happiness when he spots the 3 green items and boasts by calling out China and Japan servers to see clearly that the 3 Saints are the strongest. When Lingju sees them acquiring those items, she worriedly mentions that this is trouble, because with 3 green items, the 3 Saints are even stronger now. To which the other girl adds that there is no way to compete, and it is very hard to form such a team. In China, the 3 Saints have level 14 players, and they still wiped many times. So there is no hope in the short term. Among the 2 boys, one of them questions about only I'm wild and anonymous, asking why they don't make a move to this. The other boy questions whether they can really be like what the 3 Saints of Korea said. All talk and no action meanwhile. Lucian succeeds in knocking out the Shadow Gale Tiger, and the Pop UPS declare his accomplishments. He killed the Shadow Gale Tiger, level 18 team dungeon diamond level boss, and captured 10,200 life points, obtained 2 6th-tier talent fragments and 2 6-star quality points, along with obtaining level 15 blue, Black Iron Shadow Gold Sword and Shadow Gale Coat. He excitedly exclaims about getting 2 blue items, and looking at the newly achieved Shadow Gale Coat, he decides to check its attributes. His jaw drops in surprise, as after looking at its outrageous qualities, he declares the equipment awesome, followed by the command to put it on. He then wonders where he can get new pants, since he is still wearing newbie shorts, and they are totally not matching with his upgraded attire. The pop-up notifies that since he cleared the Tiger King's cave, in less than 30 minutes, he has enraged the Frost Roar Tiger, and gets instructed to prepare himself to face its fury. Another note comes through, stating the terms of either choosing to leave or stay, as appeared before when Lucian gets to know this. He gets frustrated and yells about getting another hidden boss. He has to wait for another 10 minutes now, which makes him hope that this second level hidden dungeon can drop a pair of pants on the Korean server. The 3 Saints celebrate by getting new equipment and announce to everyone to be careful and try to pass it in one go. They cheer each other on, and one of them passionately claims that when they reach level 14, they will go hit it too. And as long as they can beat the first boss and get equipment, they can start a virtuous cycle. Another agrees, and adds that they will kill the anonymous player on sight. Then 12 minutes later, Lucien is fighting against the Frost Roar Tiger, and as it throws ice blocks towards him, he dodges those and thankfully claims how he has thick skin. He hits the tiger with his whip, which results in the tiger getting killed. The pop-up then notifies that he has successfully killed the Frost Roar Tiger, level 19 team dungeon, diamond level boss, and captured 13,600 life points. Obtained 2 6th tier talent fragments and 2 6-star quality points. In addition to that, he also obtained level 15 blue-black, iron shadow gold sword, and dark frost cloak, and level 12 green exquisite tiger skin shoulder pads. Lucien looks at the newly achieved equipment and gladly laughs at getting 6 tier fragments and 2 blue items, remarking it as awesome. However, when he reads the specialties of the frost cloak and sees the mention of pants, he sighs in disappointment that there really are pants and wonders why he did not get them. He doubts that maybe the time was not fast enough, so the third hidden boss did not appear. Hence he decides that he will try again. Later, another pop-up appears, declaring that he is the first one to complete the Tiger King's dungeon and obtains the title Tiger Catcher, which increases all basic attributes by 10%. Next, the following pop-up asks him if he wants to display his ID on the server-wide Tiger King's Cave Dungeon leaderboard, to which he refuses to display his ID. When the last pop-up notifies that Lu Chen can enter the Tiger King cave again after 30 minutes, he decides to go out and grind monsters for the next half an hour. He steps out of the cave and exclaims, surprisingly to see so many people outside. They all start chattering, looking at his equipment and how awesome the blue cloak, blue top, and blue weapon look. When one of them recognizes him and announces, if it isn't Brother Anonymous, they get impressed by how he cleared the Tiger King cave so fast. Lucien, however, feels uncomfortable being the center of attention and decides to leave, while thinking, why are there always a bunch of people watching me, and mumbling, I'm out. He sneaks away. The people discuss if it could be that Brother Anonymous soloed the Tiger King cave, to which another person replies that he guesses the Koreans were too arrogant, so Brother Anonymous took action. However, Lone Wolf suggests they stop guessing. Instead, just look and they will know. He opens the leaderboard and questions how long the 3 saints took. So one of them replies that it is now 46 minutes and 24 seconds. They are fighting the last boss, and asks about what happened to Lone Wolf. When the Koreans finally defeat the last boss, one of them boastfully states his time of 47 minutes and 44 seconds, addressing Chinese and Japanese viewers and asking if they learned anything. Meanwhile, another player agrees with him that Chinese players should study hard. Another player shows off his acquired blue weapon, questioning them sarcastically if they are jealous. People on other servers look at how the Koreans boast and spitefully declare how this is too much and wonder if they have to be so arrogant over just a dungeon. Whereas someone sadly exclaims that unfortunately they cannot handle it right now. Suddenly a notification pops up on their screens, and one of them announces to others to quickly look at what Lone Wolf said. Lone Wolf has messaged the Koreans to open their eyes and take a good look at the leaderboard, which he shares in the next message. All of their mouths drop and eyes widen in disbelief and surprise as they look at how Anonymous is in first place with a record of 41 minutes. And one of them questions in disbelief if it is Brother Anonymous, since the leaderboard mentions it to be from their district. China's server Linger confirms that of course it is, because who else could it be? So another player wonders in disbelief if Brother Anonymous cleared the Tiger King cave by himself. Out of hatred, the players on the China server refuse to believe that one can clear the Tiger King cave faster than them and declare that the photo is photoshopped and fake, as there is no video, so who would even believe that? Lone Wolf smirks and instructs them to wait, since the official website said they can enter the Tiger King cave again after half an hour. So they should wait for Brother Anonymous to come back, and then see for themselves how he will slap their faces. Lingji grabs Shan Shan's hand and calls her to go to the Tiger King cave and start a live stream. As she drags Shan Shan with her, she agrees half an hour later. When Lu Chun returns to the Tiger King cave's entrance and sees the crowd of players, he gets shocked in disbelief and wonders how many people are gathered here. The people start to chatter while looking at him, announcing that Brother Anonymous is here. along with all the blue equipment. As he walks forward towards the cave, Lingji perks up from the crowd and thanks him for helping those Chinese players vent their anger. But he does not say anything other than demanding to be excused and requesting them to make way. They all make way for him, as if he is a king to their state. Lucian suspiciously wonders what these guys are doing, and if there is an event nearby, since he has not seen any of the recent commotions between the servers. However, he reminds himself to forget it, since he should hurry up and get some pants for himself, as the current ones are too mismatched. The Chinese players again start yelling in excitement, announcing that Brother Anonymous is going to challenge the dungeon. Again, so they should start recording. They then call out the Koreans. 3 Saints to watch carefully how long it takes Lucian this time on getting inside the Tiger King cave. Lucian orders 7 heads and 3 idiots to be faster this time, and after killing the first bear, he laughs as he has leveled up, which means that he can kill faster now. Lingjiu impatiently looks at the cave's entrance and hopes that Brother Anonymous can be faster this time. However, Shan informs her that not so good news came from the Korean side, as the 3 Saints lent their equipment to their brother guild, Golden Ding, and now they're live streaming the Tiger King, so they must be aiming to surpass Brother Anonymous. After listening to this news, Lingji worriedly thinks to herself that Koreans now have equipment bonuses, so they must be faster than before, which means that this is a bit troublesome, and she silently roots for Brother Anonymous in her head. After knocking down one of the Frost Roar Tigers, thinking that it is the last one, the Korean 3 Saints announced to their live stream that 39 minutes and 3 seconds is what it took them, and asked the Chinese players if they saw that and know what strength is. Whereas another of them curses at the Chinese players, boasting that entering the 40-minute mark is what their strength is, and calling them a bunch of trash. He mocks the Chinese players to keep shouting. Lone Wolf and his partners have been following the live stream of the 3 Saints, and he mentions how the Koreans borrow equipment from each other and team up. Brother Anonymous cannot beat them this way. The others curse the Chinese players and inquire in a tense situation about where only Wild is, since he should hurry up and team up with Brother Anonymous and wipe them out together, oblivious to all the serious Koreans versus Chinese fights that have been going on. Lu Chun stands there, after defeating the Frost Roar Tiger before his last record time, and sees the boss Blazing Burst Tiger, which looks quite stronger and more fiery than the previous ones. His eyes shine with hope of getting new pants as he thinks how. Sure enough, there is a 3rd level hidden boss, and wishes for it to drop him a pair of pants. This time, Lucian finally manages to kill the Blazing Burst Tiger. Level 19 team, Dungeon Diamond level boss. He receives 14,800 points of spiritual energy, obtains 2 pieces of 6th order talent fragments, and 2 points of 6-star quality. He also obtained the item Night Pants 15 level blue, which makes him jump in the air as he finally gets it. With that, if we talk about the equipment, he receives Black Iron Ghost Gold Sword. Level 15 Blue Blood of the Blazing Tiger 2 blue material. Tiger Head purple material, and Tiger Cry level 15 purple. Lucian shouts in disbelief that this guy dropped purple equipment. A notification pops up showing the Tiger King cave clearance time, which is 38 minutes 44 seconds, and congratulates him on breaking the best record of the Tiger King cave. His score will be recorded on the server-wide Tiger King cave clearance leaderboard. Lucian asks to show the pants and Tiger Cry attributes. It shows the Night Pants 15. Level Blue contains the power of Blue Flame. True Fire Defense, Physical Defense 23. Spiritual Defense 8, Strength plus 29. Agility plus 32, Physique plus 38. An active skill to continuously burn enemies within a 10-meter radius around you, causing spiritual power times 1080 points of damage per second, requiring continuous consumption of mana. Currently 10 points of mana per second. Tiger Cry, level 15 purple equipment. Left hand King's Tears Behind. Weapon type, dual sword attack. Physical attack 37 to 43, strength plus 28. Agility plus 34, physique plus 32. Increases 11% critical strike chance and 80% critical strike damage. Its effect is Tiger Down the Mountain. Make the next 3 attacks turn into a combo, triggering all the effects of the main body. Combo damage is 80% of the attack power. 60 seconds cooldown. Right-hand attributes are almost the same as the left one. Its effect is Tiger Roar, and it suggests making the next 3 attacks. All transform into spiritual power attacks. Luchin finds it so outrageous that dual swords, each with their own attributes, are almost equal to 2 weapons. Players start chatting that it seems like this round Korea has won. It's been over 40 minutes. Lingju didn't believe that, so she decided to check herself. As she opens the notification bar, it says that the China server wide clearance leaderboard gets. The first player, anonymous player leader, scores 38 minutes, 44 seconds, and its reward is Blood of the Blazing Tiger. Lingji smiles in excitement and informs everyone that anonymous brother refreshed the record of the Golden Ding Guild. She is freaking out. The anonymous brother single-handedly defeated 2 top guilds from Korea. As Luchin shows up, the crowd starts chanting his name and pointing out the weapons and equipment he received. Everyone asks him if he can show his equipment. Linger also insists. Luchin agrees, but requests them to let him leave first. As he leaves, he clicks on his equipment section and shows his tiger crotch. Everyone in the crowd gets stunned that it's dual swords, the first purple equipment on the server. They should kneel. Luchin mentions that he will be back in half an hour. Ling Zhu decides to wait for him to clean the dungeon next time. Luchin finds that dungeon really amazing. If anyone doesn't farm it to make money, then they are stupid. 40 minutes later, a player mentions that the 3 Saints' second time is 36 minutes, 22 seconds. He wonders if the anonymous brother can beat it. Someone shouts, assuring that of course he can. He has purple equipment. Luchin rushes after the boss to take it down. He uses that weapon and realizes that this weapon is really good to use. As he slaughters the king, a pop-up shows the Tiger King cave. Clearance time, 31 minutes, 52 seconds. He broke the best record of the Tiger King cave. Luchin chooses to remain anonymous. He smirks and asks sarcastically if there is another boss, but realizes if he's being too greedy this time, dropping 23 pieces of green equipment, 11 pieces of blue equipment, 1 tiger cry, a bunch of materials, and 280,000 experience should be enough. Lingju gets excited at his new record, at which the purple-haired girl comments that Korea's 4 strongest guilds formed a 5-person team, saying they would swear to surpass them. Lingji reassures her that next time, the anonymous brother will be even faster. 40 minutes later, Luochin shows up, at which Lingju comments how anonymous bro came out in less than 10 minutes. The other team members wonder if he made a mistake and got killed by the monsters, but refuse to believe that. It's unlikely, as the monsters in front should be relatively weak. Lucien wonders if he is really going to be killed by his own stupidity. He checks the equipment and says quit, and it counts as him completing the dungeon. The most valuable ones are in the back, which really hurts his feelings. It's like this trap was a waste. Lingji reassures him and suggests not to blame himself, as he has done his best. Just then, she realizes that Lucien mentioned something about completing the dungeon. As she checks on it, his score appears as 9 minutes, 32 seconds for completing it. Linger is in total shock right now. Someone from the crowd decides to post the progress. On the Korean server, the post goes as follows. China's server clearance leaderboard. First place anonymous player leader, score 9 minutes, 32 seconds. Reward, daily reward. Blood of the Blazing Tiger. A player mocks Koreans in chat, asking if they saw that mentioning Lucien's score. As Korea learns about it, they go crazy about how that person is faster than them, even after beating the bosses. Someone mentions that it's possible, because the weird equipment they mentioned should mostly come from hidden bosses. One of their players falls with disappointment and requests to close the official website, or else they will be scalded to death. As the gap is too big, they can't catch up no matter how hard they try. But Luchin is still disappointed, even after achieving the huge reward, that he made such a low-level mistake. The rest of the players wonder, with such an amazing score, why his brother Anonymous is blaming himself like this. They prefer accepting that type of mistake, realizing he has soloed 4 times already and is already level 17. Luchan decides to leave here and sell the equipment first. A notification pops up informing that, due to an anonymous player completing Tiger King Cave within 10 minutes, the server will start double experience for 24 hours tomorrow at 10 o'clock. Luchan didn't expect it. There's also a surprise bonus. He plans to sell it under the guild name. White equipment at market price. Green equipment can be more expensive. It's the key time for dungeons. He wonders if the key is how to sell the blue and purple equipment. But this equipment requires level 15 to use. Selling them now, no one knows their true value. He refuses his thoughts and decides to wait until tomorrow, when double experience is activated. Next is the material and the reward. Blue material blood of the blazing tiger. He has no idea what it's for. As he opens the forum, there are a lot of comments from players who have an urgent need for a job change. High prices for tiger skin, tiger bone, tiger gall, tiger claw, and tiger tooth. 100 renminbi each. Someone offers 150 for all kinds of tiger demon materials. Blood of the blazing tiger negotiable. Another one offers the highest price in the whole network for job materials. 200 each. Lucian realizes that so many people need materials, and the equipment can easily be sold. He has more than 1,000. It turns out these materials are the most valuable. Luchin jumps with excitement as he's going to be rich. Every piece of equipment gets sold at very high prices that he didn't even expect. 15 minutes later, he connects his phone and checks the message. It's 518,145 in his account. He made a fortune. He couldn't help hiding his excitement. But he still has 17 blood of the blazing tiger. 2 heads of the blazing tiger not sold. Making so much money, he doesn't need a rest at all. He decides to go back to Renal Peak and bring the divine beasts. This way his level can rise slower. This makes him farm and grind more and more. Luchin gets a call from Manhwa. He wants to buy materials from him and offers that he will double the price. Lucian wants to know how many he wants. Limu Bai requests 100 each of tiger teeth, tiger skin, tiger bones, tiger gall, tiger claws, and tiger hearts. He adds one more thing, that Luochen's identity has been exposed. Someone will definitely look for his identity offline. He offers Luochen that they can help him if he wants to hide, making so much money in one go. The Empyrean Godrealm game is so hot. He better be careful. Luochen asks to help him and his sister for a while as a thank you, and the material price doesn't need to double. Manhwa agrees and reassures him that unless someone knows him, otherwise no one can find him from the internet. As he cuts the call, Manhwa's partner gets worried that once the server merges, they will bully them, as now their national server and foreign server have a bit of a gap. Manhwa comments that it seems like he can only rely on Luo-chan now. The next day, at 9:50 in the morning, Luo-chan made a total of 2.34 million, plus the nearly 3 million he had before, which seems so awesome to him. 3 idiots and 7 heads are all level 17, and the top 10 divine beasts are at the limit level 10. He plans to grind for a while longer, then log off to rest out of hatred. The Korean guild is now ready to surpass Lucy. Their guild master commands that today's mission is that they must not let Brother Anonymous level up during the double experience time. He is always leveling up in the Tiger King cave. They must wait for him at the entrance. He orders summoners to make sure to cast soul induction on him, so that when he is running corpses, he can't request help or exit the battle. For the sake of Korea being able to surpass China in the future, they must complete this mission. It would be best if they could loot his equipment. Everyone chants together that they will not disgrace themselves. Lucian is now in serious danger. One of their players addresses the guild master as Razor and asks if they can leave that anonymous guy alone. He is clearing solo faster than their elite teams combined. Another one adds that only China has divine beasts. He doesn't know where they got them, but maybe they have hidden skills. But Razor, with a proud smirk on his face, reassures them that players from other countries will also come. As for the dungeon with divine beasts, they will figure out sooner or later. Or Yuki, one of their players, suggests they rush towards their mission, as the main force goes to harass the Chinese players, so they are responsible for killing Anonymous. Steve commands everyone to hide their IDs and kill the anonymous guy. They all rush to crush Lucian and his Chinese server. Back in the forest, Lucian stays up all night, so he decides to clear one more time and prepare to log off. There are people in the forest hiding and sneaking around, which is definitely not a good thing to him. 36 minutes later, Lucian gets so tired, but he doesn't want to log off. He will just stay in the dungeon and might as well take a nap first. Korean players wonder why there are no movements, as it's been more than 40 minutes. But Razor, being completely unbothered and confident, reassures and mentions that their harassment strategy is very successful. The Chinese won't be able to level up so easily with that they attack Chinese servers. Linger panics, as another group of hidden ID players are harassing other players, and this has happened so many times. She checks on the official website. This kind of thing is not happening in their region. The whole Chinese server is under attack. She guesses that these people should come from other servers. The foreign players are targeting them. Lingzhu and her guild members are also under attack. One of them gets furious at the number of people targeting them and wonders how many of them the foreign servers sent. Lingzhu's HP level is dropping gradually. At 4 o'clock in the afternoon, Razor laughs in pride that he didn't expect it. All countries sent a total of 400,000 elites to snipe China. It seems awesome to him. He wonders how they will level up. One of his players also adds his part, yelling that they think they are where they are anonymous. Now the Chinese can only bark. Meanwhile, Lingzhu is wondering why I'm wild is not replying to her, and we're anonymous when as Lu Chun wakes up from a nap. He feels so comfortable sleeping in the dungeon, and he's just a bit hungry. But as he opens his notification bar, there are so many messages from Feng Lingzhu, which makes him panic after reading those messages. Luo Chun gets to know that. In order to prevent the Chinese players from leveling up, the foreign players are slaughtering the Chinese players. On the whole server, not only slaughtering, but also guarding the corpses. They even went to the Chinese official website to mock them. Lucian burns with anger. He received a call from Xiao Yi out of the game. She informs him that the shards that the guild just gave her were exploded, and the previous poison mist leggings were also exploded. Lucian questions her, asking who did that, to which she mentions the foreign players. Xiao Yi cries, revealing that the guild leader has high hopes for her, for the double experience. He gave her all the good equipment and let her level up hard, but the equipment exploded. She's afraid of how she's going to explain that to her guild leader. Lucian calls her a silly girl and reassures her that it's just a few pieces of equipment. It's not something she should cry over, but she states that he doesn't understand. These are the guild's property. She has to give them to the next people after she uses them. Lucian tries to make her feel a bit better, but she continues to cry, claiming that those people are despicable. They're using skills to guard the corpses. She can't revive in the city. Once she is revived on the spot, they continue to kill her. Luchin gets a thunderstrike of anger and asks her to tell him where her corpse is. He will get his friend to save her. She is in the southwest of the 100 Beasts Mountain, coordinates 48,144, but she suggests Lu Chun forget it and not let his friends take risks. He reassures her and goes back to his game in full anger back there. Razor's teammates inform him that another team came to save the anonymous brother. This time it's a 400-person team, but they have already gathered 800 elites here, so they should be afraid of them. Meanwhile, Lucian's guild members and other Chinese players take their positions. To defend, one of his guild members suggests reviving on the spot. If anybody gets killed at all costs, they have to save Anonymous. With that, they charge towards the Korean players. Shibu yells, addressing Sister Nuwa, that they can't help. These Korean players are too strong. There are dozens of dark gold swords and a lot of blue equipment. They can't do anything at all, but Nuwa suggests charging, so that they can relieve some pressure for the anonymous brother. Just then here comes Luo Chun. The entire battlefield is in utter disbelief and falls silent as the anonymous brother arrives there. Razor's face turns crimson, red, as he sees the anonymous brother and orders everyone to focus fire, as he wants him turned to dust in seconds. Razor is more furious right now, as Lu made him wait for at least 7 hours. So now his motive is to kill him. One of the members of Razor's guild steps forward, as he is fully motivated because he has decided to end his legend. The moment that guy and the others attack him, Lu's defense is so high and he stands there unharmed and unfazed. Razor's eyes widen, wondering what is going on here, as this is impossible. Lung Yo is impressed, and she finds the guild leader amazing. Hua Yao also finds brother Anonymous invincible and wonders about his high defense. Razor thinks that the only difference between China and the United States is that they have divine beasts. So he wonders about the power of the divine beasts. He realizes that it must be that out of China's 8 divine beasts, 5 were taken by only Wild, and 3 were snatched by a mysterious person. So that person must be anonymous. Lu thanks everyone who came to save him and assures them that he will make them pay back 100-fold. He then challenges Razor, questioning his decision to attack China and assuming it is defenseless. Without wasting another moment, Lu uses a powerful and strong spell, combining wind, movement, and tiger down mountain while wielding his sword. The impact is so strong, sending all of Razor's team flying through the air, and they then fall to the ground. One of the members of the guild says that he can't see anything. So the vice leader motivates him not to be afraid, because if the guild leader dies, he still has him. The vice leader Lu listens to their words and finds them completely ridiculous. Without hesitation, he continues his attack and kills all the users that come his way by making their health drop. Lung Nyo and Shan cheer as their anonymous brother fights, impressed by his powerful abilities. They are amazed by his incredible power and skill. Every single attack he delivers is strong, taking down enemies with just one strike. They find one slash per person very satisfying and wonder if anyone will ever dare to come to China and make trouble. Again, 20 minutes later, Lu informs all the users who are on his side that he needs to leave, so if they can help him gather all the drips together. The users question him if they are not keeping this equipment, as the users against them have already destroyed a lot of their equipment, and they can't let them off. Lu agrees that they of course can't let them off, so he's going to use this equipment as bait. While Luo understands that Brother Anonymous is making a trap and assures him that their Yumming Valley will help him. Rest assured, and they will never hide anything. A guild master of the guild named Long Tongue also says that Long Tongue is the same. If someone hides anything, he will kick them out of the guild. Lu thanks them, and in his heart, he knows he needs to rush because he has to save Xiao Yi. In another environment, Lu, Yi, and the other users are injured. She hopes that her brother's friends don't come there, as there are dozens of foreign players and all have expert abilities. Suddenly, all the people there notice someone flying towards them. Louis guesses that maybe this person could be her brother's friend, but find it impossible at the same time, too. She finds him so strong, as he has all armor and weapons that can easily kill anyone. He then hands Lu the weapons, as they should be able to compensate for the loss of the shards. In everything, Lu tries to gain her composure and asks him if he is her brother's friend. He admits to it and says that if she wants to thank someone, she should thank her brother. In his thoughts, he guesses that the entrance of the dungeon should be almost done. Lu wastes no time and rushes back to where the dungeon entrance is being prepared. As he arrives, Sean informs him that they have successfully gathered all the weapons. Lu then asks them to give their fish some more bait and asks them to go and call those foreign users over. Lung Nyo is impressed and shocked at the same time as she spots the Tiger Cry sword with Anonymous. People find this bait a lot expensive, though it is very tempting. Although Ling Ji orders everyone to notify the foreign servers, as they claim to have 100,000 elites, to slaughter them in their China server. She wonders if they all have the guts to do so. Ling goes to the live stream and challenges the foreigner to come and get their equipment. As they are in zone 122, the three saints of the guild discuss that their people have checked. Those people even left 2 Tiger's Cry swords. Razor also informs the boss that a large number of scattered players have logged into zone 122, so it could be a bit risky. But Tiger's Cry sword is crazy, and it is too expensive and powerful. Ling notices players from the foreign server starting to arrive, one after another, not only from the foreign servers. Many players from other zones are also coming to watch. It is going to be a perfect battlefield, and it is definitely getting lively. Ling praises anonymity to keep it up, however. He advises everyone to pick their weapons and log off. Lung No worriedly asks him to be careful, though Lu tells her not to worry. And that is when everyone listens to anonymous advice and logs off. Lu stands there with his weapons in a calm and straight composure. He challenges all the foreigners to come and attack. All the foreigners run towards him, but before they attack him, without wasting any time, Lu uses a powerful and strong spell, combining Tiger, Descending the Mountain, Frozen Roar, and Azure Flame. True Fire. All the people are terrified of him and realize that the divine Beast is a lot stronger than they even thought. So many people, and not a single thing or person can deal with him. They wonder how the China server is having such a strong and deadly monster. People from other servers are extremely impressed by his power and feel lucky that he is one of them and that they are not against him. Lu then asks Razor and his guild member if they are the masterminds behind the sniper attack on China's double experience event. Razor doesn't really care about his question and questions Anonymous about his arrogance, as he's assuming that Anonymous is just relying on the divine beast's enhancement. He questions Anonymous if he would be this arrogant if they also had a divine beast. Lu realizes that these people all think that he is so strong because of the divine beast. He thinks to let them think, so he then questions Razor that if it weren't for the delay caused by server-wide quests, do they think their levels will be higher than theirs? Razor smirks as he doesn't care, because he messed up the double experience event. So Anonymous and all his people are still users for Razor. Razor's guild member also agrees, adding that level 15 is a key with the Tiger King dungeons. Blue equipment, their development will be faster. Lou scoffs as if it was just a game. He didn't plan to take it so seriously, but these people really pissed him off, so he has to teach all of them a lesson. He tells them to remember, within 5 days, to bring compensation and apologize to all China players. Razor and his guild members find Anonymous crazy, as they would never apologize. And if he actually wants them to bring compensation, then it will not even happen in dreams. Lou looks at them with his sharp, deadly eyes and bets that they will come with the compensation and apology in less than 5 days. He then uses his magic to make the members fly through the air. One by one, they crash onto the ground. Lingju is impressed and calls her idol, though Lung Nyo knows that with them causing such a disturbance, their plan to catch up with the foreign server level is ruined. Lou tells her not to worry as the matter is not over yet. He informs them that he is a bit tired, so he will rest for a night. Lou removes the headset and plans to sleep. He decides to settle the score with them tomorrow. 10 hours later on the Korean server, Lou thinks that, although he missed the opportunity to make money from the Tiger King dungeon, what they said was right. Those who offend China, even if they are far away, will kill them. He assumes that the entrance to the Lost Garden of Eden should be nearby after moving forward. He smirks as he finally finds it. He is excited for the game to begin and wonders what the game will unfold for him now. At the Lost Garden of Eden, Lou walks in, aiming to let those people know the consequences of offending China. A server-wide warning suddenly appears, announcing that an anonymous player has activated the Lost Garden of Eden. This triggers a server-wide quest called Resist the Invasion, which is classified as a level 20 quest. A strange and unknown fog has begun spreading rapidly from the east side of the main city. This fog is extremely dangerous. It enhances the strength of wild beasts, weakens human attack abilities and skill effects, and causes permanent damage to equipment durability, making it irreparable. Additionally, it slows down mana cultivation speed, making it harder for players to regain energy. To stop this disaster, players must destroy the 8 array eyes hidden within the Lost Garden of Eden as quickly as possible. As part of this event, all regions of the Korean server will be merged, bringing players from different areas together to face the challenge. The members of Razor's guild wonder what kind of quest this is, as it actually requires merging servers. Razor questions them if this is the Divine Beast quest. They all get happy as they also have a Divine Beast. Though the Lost Garden of Eden is a place where monsters run rampant, players should be aware that once they enter, the Lost Garden of Eden will continue to expand endlessly until the 8 array eyes are destroyed. One man can hold the pass against 10,000 enemies, and Lou has chosen to stay behind today to see how others will complete this quest. He will wait for the poison and wild beasts to spread. All over the server, the foreigners are having difficulty finding the entrance to this Lost Garden of Eden, but they have so many people. They should be able to find it soon as the divine beasts arrive. Razor asks everyone to start the live broadcast, letting China's people see how they get divine beasts. According to them, China is relying on the divine beast, so they have it too now. They even wonder for how long an anonymous person can remain arrogant. As the live stream started, Lingji noticed that the Korean server had found the Lost Garden of Eden. Shan is also worried as it is going to be troublesome because they are getting stronger and stronger. They find it very frustrating as they are not able to do something about it. The foreigners have realized that China is already desperate. Razor finds it funny and agrees, as China's last trump card is gone. Suddenly, a user notices someone standing with his sword. Very calm and composed, it is none other than the anonymous brother. He announces for the Korean players that, in order for them to understand, he is using translation software. He advised them to listen up. To enter the Lost Garden of Eden, they have to pass through his front. Razor's eyes widen when he sees the purple equipment. Tiger cry and realizes he is none other than Anonymous. Korean users wonder how Anonymous is and wonder what is going on. China users are cheering up as they also see on the stream that Anonymous is there. They're so impressed and energetic that they feel so proud of him. The Huawei wonders if he is going to stop the whole Korean server by himself. Razor screams and orders all his users to not be afraid, as the fog has the effect of reducing attributes and corroding the equipment. And the fact that Anonymous has been there longer than, so they probably have chance. All the users with their weapons and equipment rush towards Anonymous, and they chant for the divine beast charge. They all are very confident that with so many of them, he doesn't stand a chance. Though something unexpected happens, and Anonymous comes from behind with his sword. Knowing damn well he's a monster and this fog gives him a buff, he attacks the users. And it is quite evident that the damage of Anonymous has increased. China users are shocked, as they notice the fog being ineffective on it. And when they look at AoE attacks, the damage is obviously much higher. As Anonymous attacks people with his sharp sword, the Korean users are in disbelief, realizing that he is stronger than before, and the fog seems to have no effect on him. On the contrary, he is just killing users, though Razor tells them all to charge and kill him. In loose thoughts, he is aimed to kill as many as come in his way. Lung Yo finds their boss so cool, and Sean Xian agrees with her, as he is really holding the pass against 10,000 enemies. This is called a one-man army. Luigi also watches the live stream, finding him really amazing. 1 hour later, the fog is consuming equipment's durability quickly. And because of the fog, Lu has become even stronger than an hour ago, as he is killing users without any weapons too. Korean users know that it is completely over for them. Razor tries introducing someone, but Lu interrupts, saying he doesn't negotiate. The time is not up yet. Razor questions him if he knows who he is in real life, but Lu doesn't seem to care who he is and asks them to leave or die. Obviously, they have no other choice. So they leave. Lu leaves one of his monsters there, ordering him to wake him up if anything happens the next day. At 6 in the morning, Lu is happy about the fact that they didn't even bother to probe. Making things easier, he guesses that at this time, the fog has already spread to the main city. On the Korean server's main city, the users know they are finished, and they can't even leave the city now. But some users are furious that they are still thinking about leaving the city, as soon they won't be able to stay in the city at all. So the Korean server is done for, as Anonymous arrives there. The official of the Korean Guild Alliance apologizes deeply for their previous offenses. Razor also smiles warmly, sincerely begging for their mercy on their Korean server. China users are so happy and laugh mockingly by seeing their double standards, as the Korean users were unrepentant before, but now they know their mistake. Anonymous single-handedly destroyed the whole Korean server. Anonymous, while taking out his sword, says that if they don't want to die, then get lost. Razor gets angry as he asks him not to be a sore winner. Anonymous doesn't care about Razor calling him a sore winner and asks him to bring it on, as the 7 nations jointly attacked his China. And if they think it is over like this, then they can keep dreaming. Razor angrily says that Anonymous is disrupting the game order, and it is outrageous. But Anonymous asks him if he thought the same when he attacked China, because compared to Razor's actions, he has already been merciful enough. The chairman of the Korean Guild questions Anonymous about his demands and what it will take for him to leave the Korean server. Anonymous answers that it will all depend on their sincerity, and then asks them to get lost. The chairman of the Korean Guild suggests Razor go back and discuss. First, Razor agrees and plans on uniting with other forces and seeing what they can do. Ling Jia goes to her live stream and announces that this live broadcast was requested by the chairman of the Japanese server. Guild War Godfongyen, along with 177 guild leaders who previously targeted China, is standing right in front of her. The chairman of the Japanese server interrupts and apologizes to the players of the China server for the last incident and seeks forgiveness for their reckless actions. China players laugh as they find it surprising that the Japan server is suddenly apologizing, because they are afraid that Anonymous might come after them too. Though the Japanese chairman gives the China server some equipment items they have collected to show their apology. They hope this can somewhat compensate for the losses of the China players the items include 1 mithril sword, 2 even share protections, 30 green equipment, 200 white equipment, 100 materials, and 5 gold coins. This is their compensation to this Chinese region, and the same compensation will be offered to 300 regions. The chairman requested Ling to help them plead with Anonymous, asking him not to take action against their Japan server. Ling assures the chairman that she will talk to Anonymous. Ling then shows the compensation on the live broadcast, claiming that their China server is not easy to bully. Suddenly she sees that guild alliances of the other 5 countries also contacted her. It seems that they don't have to worry anymore. She will contact the China guild to distribute the equipment to everyone. At 8 in the morning at the Korean headquarters, all the Korean users are tense. Razor knows this can't go on. The main city is completely shrouded in mist, and they can't do anything. The chairman informs that he contacted the chairman of the China Guild. He said that Anonymous hasn't spoken. They don't accept their apology. Razor plans to find Anonymous again. Afterward, they found Anonymous and apologized again, accepting that they knew they were wrong. They are willing to apologize and compensate, and request him to let them go. Anonymous asks them if they truly understand their mistake. Razor admits that they do. Anonymous reveals that he can let them go. He has helped them open the Misty Forest. So besides the same compensation as other countries, he wants 4 divine beasts. The Korean users ask if they can exchange with double or triple compensation instead. But Anonymous denies it, not accepting any negotiations. If it weren't for him, they wouldn't have found the Misty Forest. He tells them not to make him regret it. He then asks them to inform the China server and let the Iron Blood Guild, Red Legion Blackhawk Guild, and Wild Wave Guild send people over. Later on, all the guild masters arrive there, feeling honored that they are being useful for Anonymous. Anonymous tells everyone to come inside to get the divine beasts, while Luo questions if they do not need to guard the entrance. Luo smirks, denying it as he wants to see if they dare to breach the agreement. 1 hour later, after winding up everything, Razor and the chairman of Korea take a sigh of relief, because finally the plague is gone. They then decide to go inside and have someone bring the compensation to Huaxia. Early the next day, Lu exercises and takes a sigh of relief in his bedroom as these past 2 days have been exhausted. But he is finally recovering. His right leg has almost healed, but the left one still needs more time. He estimates it will be fine after leveling up a bit more. He thinks about Xiao Yi because she just has to wait a little longer, and he will be able to stand up and walk to her soon. Lu then wears the headset and logs in. He then checks the trading area first. Sure enough, after the compensation, the equipment prices have dropped to 75%. After checking it, he continues to make money. But first he upgrades the Legion Order. The Legion Order has been upgraded. He now has 433 out of 400,000 monster reputation and can recruit the 11th Legion member. All Legion members' basic attributes have increased by 25%. The Legion member inheritance function is now unlocked, allowing members to inherit basic attributes, growth potential attack methods, and other abilities. This will make the Legion much stronger and more powerful in battles. Lu finds the feature of replacing with better species attributes. Quite interesting, he decides to catch another nether bench, then go to the Tiger King cave and get ready to sell equipment. After 9 dungeon runs, Lu spent 830,000 on materials and leveled up once, but he can't enter the Tiger King dungeon anymore. The overseas servers have started selling Shadow Gale equipment. In Mithril Swords, it's time to sell the equipment. He has saved up 42 Mithril Swords, 27 Shadow Gale coats, 26 Dark Frost cloaks, 24 Dark Night pants. The sets must be sold as complete sets, and there are still 25 Tiger Cries. However, his head hurts. He plans on holding an auction in the name of the Wild Wave Guild. Send out a mass email. The auction starts tonight at 8. When users notice Brother Anonymous holding an auction, they wonder if he is selling Tiger Cries. Though even if there are no Tiger Cries, a cloak and pants would do. Some users say that they'd be satisfied with just a Mithril Sword. Night at the auction house. Lu thanks everyone for coming, and because everyone is busy leveling up, he wastes no time. Lu starts with the Mithril Swords, 3 per lot starting at 20,000 with the minimum increase of 1,000. Everyone starts bidding quickly, making Lu wonder if the Mithril Swords are really that popular. 13 sets of Mithril Swords each sold for over 5,000, and 3 pieces of Shadow Gale coats sold for 81,000. Next up are the Dark Frost cloaks and pants that no one has seen before. Lu shows off the Dark Frost cloaks. He announces that he is selling too. This time he shows the attributes first. The Dark Frost Cloak, level 15 blue, has a powerful effect. Its description says, Dark Frost upon you, making your opponent feel fear and despair in the frost. It provides 19 physical defense and 8 magic defense, along with 32 strength, 38 agility, and 16 stamina. The special effect, Frost Roar, allows the wearer to release a circular ice ring around them, freezing enemies for 2 to 7 seconds within a 25 meters diameter. Activating this ability consumes 300 mana points. There is also a special effect enhancement. If the player equips the Shadow Gale Coat and Dark Night Pants, the range of Frost Roar increases by 15 meters. But this effect is not yet activated. After seeing the attributes, the users go crazy. A 25-meter range is a lot. The users realize that the loot dropped by the second hidden boss is indeed different. The key is that this equipment hasn't even appeared. In the overseas servers, Lu advises everyone to pay attention. It is 2 pieces too as a set. Users bid up to 100,000 yuan. Lu thinks within himself that the real good stuff hasn't even appeared yet, though Dark Frost Cloaks are sold at the price of 100,000. Next up are the Shadow Gale, Dark Frost, and Dark Night Pants. 3 sets of equipment. He shows the attributes at 13 physical defense, 24 magic defense, and 16 HP. The Tiger King 3-piece set is truly comprehensive. A qualitative change, the Tiger King 3-piece set, plus Tiger Cries, makes the users think that Brother Anonymous is so overpowered. The bid starts at 100,000. People go crazy after it as well. Next up is the Highlight Tier Cries. Users find it truly worth being a purple equipment. Both stats and special effects are insane. The bidding starts at 150,000 and ends at 210,000. Next up are 60 Tiger Blood and 20 Tiger Heads. Afterwards, Lu removes his headset and takes a sigh of relief. After selling everything, he sees the total, and it is over 14 million. And he suddenly realizes his leg is also moving. Lu jumps as he thinks of Xiaoyi, happy about the fact that he can buy her a big villa tomorrow and give her a big surprise. Outside the Diamond Manor sales office, Lu thinks that initially when he first entered the Imperium, he only thought of earning 3 or 4,000 a month, just enough to improve the life of his sister and himself. Who would have thought that now he actually has 10 million? He thinks that the silly girl is still working overtime every day to help him. She probably never imagined that her brother was about to buy a villa. Su Xiaowei, a saleswoman, is trying to sell the house to an elderly man. She convinces him that the houses are well developed by their Diamond Manor. The other 2 saleswomen are jealous of her backbite. What is the use of looking good when someone can't even sell houses, as it will eventually get her fired? They even heard rumors that the manager wanted to sleep with her, and she rejected him. That will get him fired even faster as Lu enters the place. Xiaowei introduces the place to him and asks his interest in seeing their mid-range or high-range apartments. Lu doesn't look at her and carelessly explains that he is here to see a villa. But when he looks up at her, he realizes that she is the middle school classmate and wonders how she became a saleswoman. Xiaowei explains that the villas are all finally decorated and ready for sale. She proceeded to give an introduction, though Lu assures her that there is no need for an introduction, as he wants to see the houses directly. Xiaowei agrees with him and asks if she should follow his car outside. However, Lu reveals that he doesn't have a car. The other saleswoman scoff, as he doesn't even have a car, and he wants to buy a villa at Diamond Manor. They think that it would be strange if the deal goes through, although Xiaowei elaborates that it is quite a distance to the villa area, so if he doesn't mind, he can ride on her electric scooter. Lu doesn't mind it, so they move outside toward the scooter. As Xiaowei is riding the scooter, Lu sits behind her and asks her if she really doesn't recognize him and introduces himself. Xiaowei was shocked as she heard that he was disabled. Lu happily tells her that it was the case, but now he is better and asks about her story. Xiaowei hesitates and says that her situation is a long story. Lu questions her if the manager is deliberately making things hard for her. She admits to it and reveals that she won't be able to keep this job for long. Lu tries to console and tells her not to worry, because the one who will leave is him. He then makes a call. When he makes the call, the person on the other side of the phone explains to him that a sales manager at Diamond Manor sales office, it's not even worth that person's intervention, But the card that person gave to Lu last time shows that card, and their regional manager will definitely come to find it. Then fire that manager. Lu finds this really powerful, though the person on the CA flexes that it is nothing special, as if they got involved with just one word. Even Diamond Manor CEO would have to roll up his bedding and leave. Later on, Lu meets the manager named Wang. After reading the contract, he is okay with 8 million, as is not a problem, but mentions the manager wanting to fire Xiao away. Wang quickly understands that Lu is not here just to buy a house. Wang's assistant interrupts, saying that this guy is definitely not here to buy a house. He doesn't even have a car. She even makes an assumption that his relationship with Xiao Wei is obviously not normal. Wang asks Lu if he is Xiao Wei's boyfriend. Lu asks him, so what if he is? Huang's expressions darken, and he threatens Lu that this is his territory. So Lu should think before speaking, because just with him a little brat, he can't turn the situation around. He challenges Lu to believe it or not, but he can have him thrown out horizontally. Xiao Wei asks Lu to forget it and go back, though Lu sits there smirking, not seeming to care, as he will obviously handle it very easily. He assures her he will take care of this insult for her. Lu places a diamond card on the table and asks the manager if he has ever seen it before. Huang denies that he has ever seen such a thing before, so Lu proceeds to say that it is normal for his level not to have seen it. Ask his leaders, and he will understand. Huang asks if Lu thinks he can fool him. He then calls his boss and asks him if he has heard of a diamond card at Diamond Manor before. The boss on the other side of the phone stutters and is in complete disbelief. He orders Huang to hold the guy there and treat him well, as he is coming right over. Sweat beads on Huang's head as he realizes it is over, as the boss is coming over personally. This card is definitely something huge. He thinks about what he can do now. Some bodyguards come in trying to intimidate Lubasking, who dared to cause trouble in Diamond Manor, though Huang gets furious, asking who let them all in and asks them to get out. The bodyguards stand there, confused, as Huang himself asks them to come. Huang denies that he ever said that and makes them go outside. He then sighs to calm himself down and politely apologizes and agrees that he was wrong. He was blind and didn't recognize. He asked for forgiveness and requests him to let him off. Lu smirks and tells them to wait for their leader to come. He will speak to him personally. He addresses the manager and his assistant by their names and taunts them that obviously a little guy like him doesn't have enough qualifications to talk to them. Huang stutters and tries, convincing him that this little matter doesn't need to trouble the leader. All of a sudden, the leader regional manager, named Lu Yun, enters the room asking about the VIP. With the diamond card, he asks Wang to hurry and introduce him. Lu's focus shifts to Lu and explains that there is something he hopes Lu can resolve. After explaining everything, Lu fires Wang, saying that their company can't afford a person like it. Wang cries, as it wasn't easy for him to get to this point after many years. Lu ignores Wang's pleading and points out to the assistant to settle her salary and leave too. Lu's attention then shifts toward Xiao, guiding her that from now on, she will be promoted to manager here. He then apologizes to Lu for the unpleasant house buying experience. He then requests Lu to allow him to give him an additional 30% on top of the diamond card discount. Lu's eyes shine with happiness as the 30% off, on top of the 30% discount, which is less than $500,000, saves millions in an instant. Later on, Xiao thanks Lu, and the moment Lu is about to leave, she stops him, asking if by any chance he plays that famous game. Immortal God of Realm. Lu smiles, admitting that he plays it, and they will meet in the game if it is meant to be in the game. At the chaotic graveyard level 17, Lu can't farm Tiger King anymore. Might as well grind 1,000 banshees first. While looking for a good spot to level up, he then notices a stone gate, wondering if it could be leading to a new map. He looks at the gate, and now a spirit appears there. Since he has enough banshees, he asks if that spirit has any quests. The spirit says yes, and elaborates that it can be done by one person only. The quest, Purging the Resurrected Spirits, is a level 22 elite quest. When people die, they become ghosts. And when ghosts die, they are reborn as spirits. Xiaoman, a lingering soul, was buried here peacefully without harming anyone. But now resurrected spirits have appeared, hunting souls every day to feed a terrifying being. If this being is revived, both you and Xiao Min will be destroyed. Your task is to help Xiao Min by clearing 500 resurrected spirits beyond the gate. As a reward, you will receive 1 ancient heart for the first completion. You will also get the source of the dungeon, allowing players to create a solo dungeon. Lu then takes on the quest. He notices the spirits, realizing that those must be the resurrected spirits. All level 22 elites, this elite quest is truly hardcore. As they attack Lu, all attacks are immune. All are mana attacks, and they deal so much damage. He can only activate the special effect of Tiger's Cry, converting physical attacks into mana attacks. Lu milled the resurrected spirit of a level 22 elite, seized 1570 quintessence, obtained 1 tier 5 talent fragment, obtained a 5-star quality point, obtained 1 scorpion lion spirit essence, and extracted 1 pure mana. It is difficult to kill them alone. A bit challenging, however. This thing is actually called Scorpion Lion Essences. Now those spirit beasts can grow. Tiger Descends the Mountain and Tiger Roar have too long of a cooldown. 259 pieces. This quest is going to take a long time. He then continues the grinding 10 hours later. After winding up the fight, the spirit thanks Lu. Lu laughs as he got the Ancient Heart, and he can finally increase his quality rank again. He uses the Ancient Heart, though the skin cannot withstand the star promotion energy. Removing human skin, he transforms into a beast, though the spirit starts crying, making Lucas wonder if it is a female ghost. Still, it is so scared, though he checks the attributes. Lucian has the courage of a tiger and the strength of a dragon. As the vanguard of the Silent Moon, he is the first to emerge in battle. Known as the Tiger Capturer, he is an elite warrior, especially strong. Fast and tough, he leads the Jackal people and faces the Bronze Boss. Black Bolton Lu is impressed by his attributes as he checks them out, and now further plans on checking the other latest quests. Lu tells the spirit to stop crying and tell him about the follow-up quest, where he sees that the ghost doesn't stop crying. He turns himself into his original form. The spirit then stops crying and asks Lu if he can help her kill another 3,000 resurrected spirits. Lu is in shock as those things are so hard to kill, and the spirit is really something. Although he accepts the quest thoroughly clear. The spirits has the objective that the crisis at the chaotic graveyard has not been resolved. Xiaoman requests his help to kill 3,000 resurrected spirits. As a reward, he will receive 2 ancient fragments and 1 dungeon source. Lu plans to fuse the Banshee bloodline. At least he will have some AoE. Then a notification pops up that Talent Undead Lineage Tier 4 reduces nearby enemies' physical defense by 15%. He then casts a spell on his hand and attacks the spirit standing in front of him. Though he can attack 6 at once now, this is much more efficient. While grinding monsters, he checks on the other players' progress too. All the other users are leveling up pretty fast. Quite a few people are already at level 16. He hopes that he gets some good stuff after finishing this quest. 3 days later, leveling up pretty quickly. The quest is finally complete too. The only regret is this place doesn't drop any equipment. He might as well check further ahead. Maybe there are more quests deeper in the gate. From far away, he notices the valley, and there is something happening there. As there are so many monsters there, they are welcoming something. There is a vanguard leader of the resurrected spirits, Cenobis of level 27. Lu knows there's going to be a lot of complications, and wishes that they won't make him fight this guy next. Cenobis then uses his sword and smacks it on the floor, on which the magic circle has been drawn, while chanting, "Great God of Undead, please accept our sacrifice." Blue's eyes widen as they all are sacrificing their own. He knows he can't beat it, but he plans to forget it, and he will just go turn the quest. With 2 ancient fragments, he can finally upgrade 2 more talents. He plans to choose the Werewolf's Critical Strike and the Tiger Demon's Combination Attack. The talent, Werewolf Lineage Tier 5, gives a 25% chance of a double critical hit and a 5% chance of a triple critical hit. The talent Inferior Tiger Demon Lineage Tier 5 allows each attack to trigger 3 quick attacks. Each of these attacks deals 70% of the damage of a single attack. Combo attacks can also benefit from effects like critical hits burn, freezing, and poisoning. Lu smirks as the triple critical hit and triple combo are amazing. He decides to take some quests to earn ancient fragments quickly. Lu then asks the spirit Xiaoman if she needs more help, though Xiaoman is more than grateful, as he has done so much for him, and she really shouldn't trouble him further. Lu assures her that it is no trouble. However, she tells her to be careful as this next quest is extremely dangerous. Lu smirks as danger is his favorite thing. So Xiaoman tells him to take a look at the quest. The quest, Stealing Mana, is about stopping a dangerous formation created by the Resurrected Spirit Army. They have set up a terrifying formation that absorbs many souls and turns them into mana, speeding up the awakening of a powerful being. He must stop their actions. When the undead Grand Formation opens, he needs to steal 500,000 points of mana generated by the formation. The stolen pure mana will temporarily fill the player's mana pill, but will be removed after the quest ends. As a reward, he will receive 10 top grade mana pills, each containing 10,000 mana and 1 dungeon source. Stealing mana and then getting 100,000 mana. That is not enough to raise a divine beast. Not bad for a reward at this rate. He feels like he will end up fighting Sanabis sooner or later. As Lu examines the valley, Sanabis hasn't come out yet, but maybe he needs to steal mana. He probably has to enter that formation somehow. He then realizes that just as he thought, the quest deliberately left a loophole, probably to let people collect mana. He decides to meditate and cultivate. As he does it, suddenly he notices that Sanabis is here, and he hasn't finished stealing mana yet. Lu prays to his god, and that can't let him be seen by this monster. Though after being finished with stealing mana, Sanabis looks around the valley, wondering why the effect is worse than he imagined, and assumes there could be someone that is causing this trouble. On the other hand, Lu quickly plans to retreat. After that, he goes to Xiaomin and asks her if there are any other missions. Xiaomin calls him a nice person and says that in that case, help her to destroy Sanabis. Lu chuckles nervously and asks Xiaomin to find someone else for it. The spirit motivates Lu not to be scared as he has stolen the mana. Sanabis only has 1/10 of its original strength. Lu realizes that it sounds like there might be a way and asks Xiaomin to carry on. So she explains that once Sanabis is killed, the Gate of the Dead will be opened. And that is an important clue in finding the Gate of Ragnarok. It is a dungeon he has to accomplish in his main mission. The mission Divine Blood and Demon Seed requires completing the Ultimate Divine Beast and Ultimate Wild Beast missions. He must also clear the 3 great hidden dungeons Ragnarok, Demon God Hall, and Ghost Valley. Additionally, he needs to collect 4 great ultimate wild beasts 4 and 4 great ultimate divine beasts 4. The current dungeon progress is Ragnarok Dungeon. Demon God Hall Dungeon and Ghost Valley Dungeon are uncompleted. Once completed, the mission reward is 1 divine blood and 1 demon seed. Lu, after seeing the attributes, agrees to take the mission, and Xiaomin assures him that she will help him too. The mission, Kill the Watchdog, is the perfect time to launch a counterattack, because Sanabis is at its weakest. He must cooperate with Xiaomin and kill the Watchdog of the Gate of the Dead Sanabis. This mission must be completed within 5 hours of finish. Stealing mana, however, if a player dies during the mission, Sanabis will become stronger. The reward for completing the mission is Ghost Pet Xiao Min Purple, 1 per server usable for all professions, and 1 dungeon source at the valley. The boss and the monsters are not there, so it is confusing about what is going on in there. He asks Xiao Min about the kind of skills she has, as he should know them so he can think up battle strategies. Suddenly Shimon starts flying. So Lu follows her. They arrive at the center, and there is an orb. Lu thinks that maybe this orb at the center of the formation activates something. Simon suggests Lu not touch and asks him if he knows about the 3 divine orbs, though Lu denies it as he only knows about the Dragon Ball. She explains that there are 3 divine orbs: the World Energy Orb, the Crimson Orb, and a World Avoidance Orb. Each of them holds immense power. This is a fake World Energy Orb, although it is much weaker than the original. Touching it carelessly will definitely result in death. Unfortunately, her entire family has been sucked into this fake world energy orb. Lu tries to make her forget it, as she won't be able to take it right away, and he advises her to deal with Sanabis first. Lu looks at Sanabis and nervously asks Xiaomin to draw its attack, and he attacks him though. Xiaomin freaks out and reveals that she can't take one of its attacks, and he can't either right now, as its mana attack is above 10,000. Lu finds it dumb to fight him like that, and doesn't understand that Xiaoman told him that it is very weak. So how is it supposed to be weak like that? Xiaoman explains that when she says that it is weak, she was talking about its movement speed, attack speed, and technique. Unleashing speed. They just need to move nimbly and dodge all the attacks. Furthermore, they cannot deal ranged attacks, because it will charge and deal a counterattack. Lu then takes out his swords and plans to risk everything for the money. He also asks Xiao Min about the way she's going to help, as she should be doing something too. She reassures him that she will definitely help him when he needs it. Lu then flies towards Sanabe's and attacks him. While attacking, Lu realizes one thing. This guy might be big, but his health is not high. Its health is at most at 30,000, and he has already depleted a quarter of it with his flurry of attacks. Xiaoman guides Lu to be careful as Sanabe's is going to counterattack. It is the yellow grade martial technique giant tower sweep. It will unleash a total of 3 arc-shaped sword energies. Each sword energy spans 13 meters. She advises him to be prepared to run, though Lu smirks because it is a yellow grade martial technique, and he can easily buy the yellow grade induction scroll to learn it. Lu purchases the yellow grade summary scroll and uses it, though Sanabe's attacks Lu from behind, as he is following him with his giant and powerful sword. Lu defends himself from that attack, but he would have split in two if he got hit. Xiaoman shouts and guides Lu to turn and attack Sanabe's now, as it is right behind him. As Lu does it, Xiaoman orders Lu to back off as fast as possible, because it is going to attack him now. Lu listens to Xiaoman carefully and gets saved by Sanabe's attacks. He mocks Sanabe to be the only expert and good for shot call. Sanabe's anger doubles, and with his sword, he uses the rain conversion spell to attack Lu. He asked Xiaoman about Sanabe's skill and his next move. She explains that it is an AoE attack that basically covers the entire valley, so he needs to hurry and run to the entrance of the valley. Sweat coats Lu's face, but he has no other choice than running, so he doesn't eat pants as he arrives at the entrance and asks Xiaoman about the grade of this powerful skill. She reveals that it is mystically graded. Lu finds the skill pretty impressive, and he wants it too. However, Sheldon guides him to hurry, go back and attack it again. As Lu goes to Sanabe's, he realizes that this mission really isn't meant for humans. 8 minutes later, Lu's stamina is not enough, and he knows it is over for him. That is when Xiaoman comes to him and recovers his stamina. But before that, he makes his promise that he will avenge her and her family. Lu does the final strike, Tiger's Roar, making Sanabe's blow up Sanabe's. The level 27 plot boss has been killed. Lu has received 230,000 points of life energy and 10 pure mana. He also obtained the item dungeon source and a mystical grade technique scroll, Spirit Sword Rain conversion. He even received the key to the Gate of the Dead, which is a mission item. Lu finds it pretty amazing, as the mystical grade technique, Spirit Sword Rain conversion, has been obtained too. Though Lu is confused and Xiaoman is already dead, who should he find to submit his mission? Xiaoman thanks Lu for avenging her, and she is now turned into a spiritual body, so if he is willing, she may tag along. Lu agrees to it, and that is when Lu received the dungeon source and a purple grade. Ghost pet Xiaoman when Lu reads purple grade. He realizes that Xiaoman is pretty strong and asks her to show him her attributes. Pet Xiaomin is a purple grade pet, and only one exists per server. It belongs to the spiritual body species and is currently level 19. However, its body strength has been broken, meaning it has no physical attributes. Its mana strength is 101, and it has 2,000 health. Xiaomin has the Spirit Bloodline Talent 1, which cannot be upgraded. This makes its spirit body immune to physical attacks and gives it permanent invisibility during the day, although it can be revealed by a special mana item or amulet. The Spirit Bloodline Talent 2, which also cannot be upgraded, grants the possession ability. When Xiaomi possesses a target, the target's movement speed increases by 35%. Additionally, once every 120 seconds, a lethal attack can be nullified, and the possessed target gains 100 seconds of invisibility. However, the target will be revealed after launching an attack, or if detected by a special mana item or amulet. And the Spirit Bloodline Talent 3 is a Tier 4 ability that provides a spirit-enhancing halo in the surrounding area. All allies within a 20-meter radius will deal extra damage, equal to 80% of Xiaomin's spiritual power, 8 points with every attack. Lu is impressed by the immunity to all physical attacks and invincibility. She can even possess a body and increase movement speed, or use an enhancing halo. Lu then questions her about the key to the Gate of the Dead. Xiaoman answers that it can open the level 50 Gate of the Dead. Elite dungeon nearby level 50 is far away, so he asks about this dungeon creation fragment. Xiaoman explains that the most important function of a dungeon is to obtain, store, and combine essences. When something dies in a dungeon, some of its essence will escape, which will then be collected and stored by the dungeon, before being synthesized into other essences. Lu doesn't find it right, because essence can be kept in the inventory. When he looks up to it, the essence he has decreased. It went down from 3,500 to 3,200. It looks like he has to hurry up and make a dungeon, as essence is food for his divine beasts. But before that, he should return to Renai Peak and feed his divine beasts at Renai. He is feeding the beasts while looking into his inventory, having 12 spirit gathering pills, 19 first tier spirit gathering pills, 8 spirit source fragments, 5 dungeon sources, and 1 gate of the dead chamber, 1 yellow grade low tier technique giant tower suite, and 1 mystical grade low tier technique spirit sword. Rank conversion, he has also leveled up to level 19. He has earned a lot this time to use all these items. However, Lu is happiest about the fact that he finally has a suitable AoE attack after learning the yellow grade low-tier technique giant tower suite. Lung Yao is practicing with Qingying Tao, while Yao finds Nyoa very powerful, as she has been training her techniques, and she knows how to fight, so her movements give her leverage. Sean agrees and adds that there is still a gap between their level, and that Tao hasn't used his full strength yet. Tao praises Nua, but he doesn't want to play anymore. He tackles her, roughly attacks her, and throws her on the ground. He calls her trash and says that this battle showed that Wild Waves do not live up to their reputation. Nua finds it pretty weird as this fight is between them, so bringing up Wild Waves doesn't really make sense. Tao emphasizes that he is the leader of the Brotherhood, while she is the leader of the Wild Waves. So all of it makes sense. Nua clarifies that she quit Wild Waves as of right now, which means that for this battle, he defeated her, but the Brotherhood hasn't defeated Wild Waves. While Luo advises Nua to calm down, and Sean Xine agrees with him, as Nua already sacrificed so much for this guild. Tao provokes her to quit, and even his guild members mock her, that a trash guild like this should disband, and a guild of commoners is trash. Noah looks down on the ground and says that she doesn't want the name Wild Waves to be insulted casually, so she says goodbye to them before she can leave. Lu arrives there questioning Noah if he asked her to leave. He even questions her about being bullied. Noah welcomes anonymity and apologizes for embarrassing the guild. Lu clarified that the person who should apologize is himself, and she doesn't have to worry. Just leave it to him in Lu's thoughts. The dead spirit can only level up but doesn't give anything. Grinding to level makes him want to vomit. So he originally wanted to come back and grind the tower to get some rewards, but he came back to this. Tao announces that today, either the Brotherhood guild crushes his guild, or they leave the server. He asks anonymously if he thinks the situation is the same as 10 days ago, as Tao is the first person to reach the 8th floor of the Immortal Tower. He claims that his guild is the strongest. Lu sighs and asks them to gather outside the city, and they will decide the outcome within one battle. Outside the city, other guild members are excited as the 2 famous guilds are fighting. They decide to stream it as it is going to be good. People murmur that Wild Wave's side doesn't look good. The Brotherhood side looks organized and orderly, while Wild Wave's side is a mess and they lack manpower too. Tao announces that Brotherhood will give them the first move. If they lose, they leave the area. Luo announces and orders everyone to line up properly and listen to her command. Lu wonders what they are all doing. So while Luo explains that this is a group battle, so they will give it their all, he doesn't like the idea of it, and makes an announcement for everyone to not touch his people ever again. Tay gets angry as he thinks Anonymous is looking down on everyone. The mine dungeon has been opened, and he is already falling behind. The other users agree with Tao and decide to kill Anonymous. They all, more than 200 users, run toward Lu. Lu stands there prepared with his weapon, as he knows he can kill thousands of dead spirits with a single sweep. Lu uses a powerful and strong spell, combining Tiger's Roar and Giant Tower Sweep while using his sword. The people there are gossiping that the Lu Chinimus guy is getting cocky as he seems to want to take them head on. They think that he shouldn't be kidding them with so many people, and they even think that it's over, as the legend of the war god is about to end. Wallow questions Lang Nyo if she thinks he can do that, so she replies that the key to versus many is position and precise distance control, and she feels that the guild leader is getting a bit arrogant, even though Shibu felt the same, that he is fighting too recklessly. The Crown Master threatens Luochen that as he is facing him head-on, so he will blast him into pieces and avenge his past shame. But he didn't seem that worthy to Luochen. The fight kept going. And Luochen's power of attacking is making people shocked, as they have never seen that kind of techniques before. And the attack seems so powerful to them, and it feels truly like sword aura is sweeping around a 30,000 miles radius. And one sword lights chills 19 continents, even though the Crown Master was amazed by seeing the technique as with one swing. It hits for over thousands. This kept going, and after some time, almost all the Crown Master's people are down, which makes him realize that they are wrong. That Lecanimus disappears, even though he didn't, but he went to a stronger world. By that time, Lucian manages to kill all the Crown Master's men present there, which shocked everyone. Ling Nuo is trying to figure out how is that even possible. The people there are talking that even if everyone is dead, then why is Lecanimus still swinging his sword? Or maybe he is intimidating them in case someone revives. And with that sword speed, they won't even revive back. Lucian asks them for the cheers, the shouts, and the applause which he deserves. They do not believe that Lecanimus is a human after all he did. Shibu appreciates him that their guild leader is this much powerful, while Luo challenges to see who dares to bully their guild. After all that happened, Lucian went back to the real business. To the Twin Towers, everyone follows him to have fun and hurries. In order to not miss the show, he went towards the Twin Towers and motivates himself that he is going to clear more levels, so he doesn't have to come back that often. He barely took 10 seconds to clear that floor, while each floor of the immortal killing pagoda is supposed to take at least 3 minutes, but he manages to complete that in only 10 seconds, which is surprising. And he must have cleared all the monsters till then, even though killing all the monsters seems ridiculous to the people there. Hualuo takes everyone's attention and tells them to look carefully, as Lecanimus is clearing monsters out to climb the tower, and he only took 30 seconds on the 5th floor. And she also places bets that from 10th floor to 15th. Which one do the people think he is going to reach? One of them says that the 15th floor is very hard, and the difficulty level increases by every floor. And even though Brother To only gets the 8th floor, so most probably he can go till the 12th floor. Lang now bets 2,000 on the 15th floor, as she can't bet on higher floors. A few minutes later, he is on the 12th floor, but he can't kill all the monsters. Instantly, people are becoming more hyped, as seeing him take only 3 minutes on the 12th floor, and thinking that he has reached his limit. But instantly, Lu Chan manages to the 13th floor, and then 14th, and finally, he reaches the 15th floor. But other servers think that they are cheating. But Hua Luo has faith in Lu Chan that he can even climb higher. Hua Luo informs her team that Brother Lecanimus has reached the 16th floor, which is great, as everyone else has lost. Ling Neo feels happy, even if they have lost, but no one can dare to bully them again. Shibuya is impressed by Brother Lecanimus, as he is really powerful and dominating. People there are shouting as he has reached the 17th floor. They're trying to examine his level, even though after so many attacking, he didn't lose up, and previously when he fought Dahan, it was probably only forced health loss. Lucian kept going on the 19th floor and then on the 20th floor, but at that point, he lost his hope as the monsters on the 20th floor were very strong, and he thought he was not able to fight against them. One of the men is so amazed by Lucian's performance that he is finding a wall, as he wants to smash his head and just die. The other is just quietly watching the show. Lu Chan is trying to keep grinding the immortal pagoda, as spirit source fragments are currently the only way to upgrade the spirit source in the territory, and he thinks that grinding the immortal pagoda to the 7th floor is enough, as it will probably take a long time to catch up. People there leave it as it is getting demoralized, and they can only be envious, as the wild wave is completely invincible. At that time, Lung Neo thanks her guild leader, but Lu Chan didn't want the appreciation, as he tells her he is not the guild leader, and the guild belongs to them only. And about the rewards, he is only taking the spirit source fragments, and asks her to divide the rest of them between each other. But Lung Neo is confused as how is that possible, but still it is fine for Luochin. He also tells her that, after level 25, the role of magic will become prominent. So he asks her to pay more attention to the magic cultivation, and also asks her to add him, as he has sent a friend request to her for a safe place, that if any people from Qingyi haven't left, or if someone bullies her, she can call him Lung now, is happy. As the guild leader hasn't completely ignored the wild wave, 2 of the men are discussing what the guild leader said before leaving. That after the 25 level, the role of magic is going to be prominent, which means that he is above 25th level, which is terrifying. Lucien feels that at that time. Everyone is grinding the underground in his dungeon, which drops 3 pieces of level 20 blue equipment. And if he goes as his level is too high, he won't get any experience. So he will see if there's a hidden boss. In front of the underground mine, people are discussing if there's a healer, as they need one more 2-star healer, and the equipment is going to be distributed according to the professions. One of them needs a DPS, preferably an explosive expert with at least an ebon iron sword. Lucien wants to do a low-key grind and see if there is a hidden dungeon. He manages to kill that monster too, but the boss is only level 23. Which is not worth it all, and he is hoping for a hidden dungeon. Notification pops that his party has cleared the level 20 underground cave in 2 minutes and 18 seconds, and within 6 minutes of his clearance, he is awoken from simple life forms, sleeping beneath the underground cave. And as it is a beginner's battle, so his clearance time is going to be extended, and if he exits, then that attempt is going to be his final recorded time. Lucien didn't lose his hope and challenges himself to find the hidden dungeon. And exactly 5 minutes later, it appears the level 30 Abyssal Zombie King, the diamond rank hidden boss. That monster seems really ugly to Lucien, but its level is very high, 2 level higher than Lucien's. A notification came informing the partial bind captures that the body parts cannot be used normally. Physical defense decreased by 20%. Meridian blockage is unable to use martial arts, with a movement speed decrease of 40%, lasting about 10 seconds, and external bleeding is about 30% of maximum health is lost per second. Lasting for 10 seconds, the monster is really very strong towards him. Lucien could only give him over 7,000 damage, as he is high defense, and almost 60,000 HP, even though he is very tough and tanky, and also has a great crowd control. He is worried as to how the other teams are going to deal with him. He also has the ability to borrow underground. Lucien is worried as he thinks he's going to die in that dungeon. Notification pops up that in the national server, the underground dungeon has been temporarily paused, as a team is challenging the hidden boss, the abyssal zombie, and the system is going to decide whether to open the second level of the underground based on the outcome of the challenge. People are gossiping that it is real, that there is a hidden boss in the dungeon, as someone has activated it. Even if the dungeon faces an earthquake, people are wondering if it is someone from their server. A notification announces that all the players are going to be teleported out of the dungeon within 5 seconds. Luigi becomes furious after seeing that as they were about to win, and wondering who is challenging the boss, and causing the dungeon to be paused. But Xiaomi console her by her words that maybe this is going to open up the second level, which is a good thing, but as Louis' team has no back and worked so hard to become a top guild, that pause is going to delay their progress. And she is wondering who is that guy. Xiaomi thinks that the only person who can activate the boss is Lucianimus. Lu E says that she has heard of Lecanimus, but never seen it. And that time, after all, what he has done. She wants to see what he looks like. Lucien asks Xiaomi to make him invisible. It is very difficult for him, as hiding underground makes it impossible to attack. And as he is invisible, which means that the monster can't see him, which is a good opportunity. And that time he is sure that he is not going to bump into him again. Half an hour later, notification comes that the abyssal zombie is killed, gains 19,000 life points, receives 2 6th tier talent fragments, and 2 6-star evolution points. The obtained items are Zombie King Mask, Soul Suppressing Talisman, Sturdy Miner's Outfit, Zombie King Powder, Dungeon Recruitment, Order Underground Mines 3rd level key. Lucien becomes very happy seeing all the items and goes to check out the Dungeon Recruitment order first. And as he has obtained the qualification to recruit the Zombie King during the Test 11 phase, so he won't lack dungeon bosses anymore. He went through to check the attributes of the purple gear, Zombie King Mask, and it turns out that his meridians being blocked is caused by that equipment. And it also has a 3-digit attribute value, which is very impressive. The attributes show the Zombie King Mask, whose physical defense is 36. Magic defense is 14, strength is 8, 1 agility is 94, and constitution is 100. The only remaining item left is the key to open the second level of the mine. He gets notified to click to unlock the second level of the underground mine for the entire server according to Lu Chun. Level 25 is too low, but he decides to unlock it first and then challenge it later. And he gets back to work on his own dungeon. Everyone gets a notification, which says that the Abyssal Zombie King, guarding the underground mine, has been defeated, and level 25 is finally open. People there are very happy seeing the performance of Luochin. As it is very impressive, Lu E is shocked, seeing that Aniclimax also took down the hidden boss, and she is wondering what are his stats, as they have been struggling over it for a long time, but were unable to complete that. Everyone there wants to know, but they chose to wait as he is going to come soon. As Lucian had expected, a lot of people must be there waiting for him, but he made himself invisible to avoid all that. Luchin wandered around invisible and looked at his sister, thinking that her equipment was pretty good. That was a gold fusion sword. She also had 2 Tiger King items and a minor suit, and it looked like she was the core of the team. Lucian thought to himself that he just didn't know what level Luigi was on. He wondered if he should give her a light hit and see her HP, and that would give him an idea about her level. He raised his hand and lightly tapped her on the shoulder. Lewis' HP dropped down a significant amount to negative 617. Lucian was surprised by the damage and talked to himself to stop quickly. He tried to stop her by saying that every step increased damage by 10%, but Louis kept walking thinking that someone was hitting her. She suddenly fell down and died, completely draining her HP in the game. Lucian looked at the scene and fell shocked that he had just killed his sister. Rue knelt in front of Lu E and asked, in worry about how she had suddenly died, and wondered who was attacking them. Lucian tried to discreetly walk away from them, thinking that he couldn't let Rue know that he had killed Lu E, or else she would kill him. He said sorry to his sister that he didn't mean to do that. After saying sorry, he moved on. Luochin thought that it was a good idea to set up a dungeon at the foot of Renai Peak. He blocked the entrance and thought that this way, most of the way down from Renai Peak would be blocked, and it would make it easier to defend and harder to attack. He looked at the main entrance of the dungeon and thought that he should go in and look first at what this dungeon looked like from the inside. He found no monsters and thought that it looked like he had to set up a lot of things himself, and moved to check the dungeon's attributes. A notification showed him all the important information about the dungeon. It showed him that it was only on Wild Personal Dungeon, that it was a single-player dungeon. Upgrade requires a level 2 Legion Hall. Dungeon entry conditions were not set. Dungeon level was at level 10. Upgradable dungeon unit settings was also not set. Player dungeon rewards would be 1.8 by 2.2x. Dungeon hidden boss was none right now. Dungeon spirit condensation ratio was 1 out 10,000 dead units. Dungeon spirit reserve was at 0 per 300,000. Dungeon leaderboard was not set. Luchin looked at the options of free entry, copper coin entry, paid entry, and mixed mode. He was happy to see the paid option. He thought that if 10,000 people came in one day and each paid him 1 yuan, he would be rich. He thought to himself that owning a dungeon was just easy money. He looked at the paid mode's rules first and found that his suspicions were right about the copper coins, and then went with the mixed mode that stated that the first entry was free. The second entry could charge 100 copper coins, and the third entry charged 1 on. The amount increases with dungeon level. He thought that it was better to level up the dungeon to level 20, and it increased the cost by 50 gold coins. Now level 20 was charging 3 on per entry, which meant that it was 90,000 a day. He called it a profitable business, and thought that the next move was the monsters, and chose leopards, and said that the reward would be highest at 2.2x, and the boss would be an abyss zombie that was level capped at 20. The boss dropped a maximum of 6 items, and if someone didn't pick them up, they couldn't leave. He looked around the dungeon that he had created, and thought that it was time to open for business. And as for himself, he leveled up to 30. Not even 10 minutes later, some players found the dungeon. One of them thought out loud and said that this dungeon was not here, before he informed his troops that they should check it out. When he tried to enter it with his group, a notification stated that this only IM Wild Dungeon was a single-player dungeon, and they were already in a team, so they could not enter. The player asked in shock that players could also create dungeons, and said that it was amazing. Another player raised a question, wondering who only IM Wild was. Another one answered in bewilderment that she did not know who only IM Wild was. He informed the player that he was more mysterious than Lucianimus, brother, and that he had monopolized the trading area before. Lucianimus, another player, announced that everyone should start streaming, and they might be the first ones in. He said that it would be huge. he started streaming. As he announced to his audience that they should watch closely, that he was present at only I Am Wild's personal dungeon, and he was going in there to see what rewards were inside. He entered the cave and started killing the creatures. He defeated the Swift Leopard. Level 20 Elite, he captured points and obtained beast bones too, shocking everyone with the items. The players thought that the monsters were not hard to beat. The EXP was super high, and they were dropping Beastmaster materials like beast bones. Whoever encountered those beasts thought that this dungeon was amazing. The people watching the stream also commented, saying how amazing this dungeon was and asking where to locate. The player then defeated the Abyss Zombie King, obtaining the Necklace of Kindness and Prophecy Crystal. They all cheered in unison about how it was, dropping a blue necklace and a yellow grade skill. People watching the stream kept asking where the dungeon was, while the player informed the viewers that this dungeon was awesome and that the next time they could pay 300 copper coins for a second run. The player looks at the rapid drop of people watching his stream as he asks himself where everyone is and why all the people left his stream. He looks at the comments that people are saying that it's better to find the dungeon themselves. Soon enough, there's a massive queue of people waiting in the dungeon. One player exclaims that it should be around here, and the background in the live stream looks similar to this place. They all look at how someone went inside, confirming their suspicions that it might be the dungeon they're looking for. The number of players keeps increasing in front of the dungeon, as someone warns them not to touch her or else she will be rude. As someone asks why people are not moving, someone from the crowd mentions that there are players from other servers here, and shouldn't the officials do something about it? A notification shows that today's dungeon challenge count is 47,771. 100,000 free challenges are 20,113 times, and the copper coin challenges are 15,300 times. Total income is 459 gold, 75 silver, and paid challenges happen 12,300 times, from which income becomes 36,900 yen. And the dungeon essence reserve is 268,300,000. Luchin wonders and thinks to himself that there is gold, money, and essence to get, and he establishes that this dungeon is worth it. Luchin remembers that to open a level 2 legion in the prestige shop, you need a lot of prestige. He makes up his mind after much pondering to check out the higher level maps so he can level up. Luchin enters the divine beast mountain with the help of the arrow pointing towards its direction. When he arrives there, an old man with long, white streaked hair and a beard awaits him, holding a wooden broom in his hands. The old man calls him young man and tells him that he is the first person to come there. The man says that it is rather rare and offers Lucien to come sit with him. Lucien accepts his offer and questions in his mind whether the old man is an NPC that gives out quests. The NPC offers Lucien a hot drink and tells him that it is really rare, that he collected 2 ultimate divine beasts, and that there are only 4 divine beasts in the entire beast. Mountain Range Lucien is shocked to hear that, and excitedly asks the NPC if there are really 4 divine beasts, and where their locations are. The old man asks him if he has obtained 2 keys. Then he tells Lucien that one of the divine beasts is related to one of those keys. Lucien thinks about what the old man has told him, and remembers that he has the keys to the necromancer's chamber in the 2nd floor of the underground mine. He wonders if it could be in the underground mine. Then the old man states that he won't go into detail about this, so Luchin can enjoy the exploration himself. As the old man is briefing him, a dog with its tongue wagging walks in. The old man tells Luo-chun that he is about to leave and asks Luo-chun if he could take care of the dog. Da Huang for him. Luo-chun asks the old man if it is a quest being given to him, or whether Da Huang is the divine beast. Luo-chun says to himself that it can't be that easy to get. The old man tells him that he is overthinking a simple matter, and he tells him that Da Huang is just an ordinary hunting dog. Lucien grabs the cub the old man had given him and says that he accepts his request and will take care of Da Huang for him. The old man appreciates and thanks Lucien. Just then a notification pops up saying that the hidden quest, Immortal Fate, is completed. Reward Ancient Fragment 1, Ancient Heart 1. Lucien is surprised and says that this works for him too. The old man floats above, flying midair with a translucent blue hue covering it. He says that he is leaving and says to Lucien that they will meet again if fate allows. Lucien is shocked to realize that the old man is an immortal. He calls after the old man as he departs. asking whether he is an immortal. Reluctantly, Lucien thinks to himself, what a pity it is that the old man left so soon. Lucien sips the drink that the old man gives to him, and a notification shows that he has drunk scattered immortal tea, and his magic attack increased by 50 points. Lucien is pleasantly surprised to see that his magic attack increased by 50 points, when he only had 68 magic attack points before. Lucien drinks all the tea, and expresses his pity that it is all gone now. But Lucien quickly regains his composure and says that with the ancient fragment and ancient heart, he can upgrade his bloodline and talent again. He thinks to himself that his physical attack is over 1,000, his defense is over 500, and his health is nearly 22,000. He thinks that his stats are not bad, and he is pleased with them. Lucien opens Da Huang's stats and says, let's check what's special about this Da Huang. Lucien is shocked and exclaims his shock that Da Huang is 202 years old. And still a juvenile, he exclaims that his stats are too crazy. Lucien talks to Da Huang and tells him that he is so old, and asks Da Huang if he knows where the other divine beast is. Da Huang tells Luo Chen that it is in the main city. Luo Chen wonders how that can be, because no monsters dare to approach the main city. He wonders if the divine beast is the guardian beast of the main city, and he's excited to find a way to capture the beast. He also thinks that the divine blood magic seed quest is too crazy, so he should forget about it for the time being, and makes up his mind about checking out the level 30 map. At the Dragon Soaring Guild headquarters, Lin Hai addresses the players that for this guild's internal PK tournament, they have decided to form a team with one of their own members, paired with a non-guild member. A player from the crowd questions if they are recruiting new members. Another one injects, saying that it's indeed a good opportunity for publicity, while another player asks where they could find people. Lin Hai answers that they guessed it right, and it's to expand their influence and recruit new members. Moreover, this PK will be held in the 72 Heavenly Flames Pillars, an arena in the city. The pillar damage exceeded 1,000, and with only 1 second to dodge, he spent 20 gold coins to rent the venue. His assistant informs that they need to heavily promote this, and Feng Lingju will do a live stream for promotion. She informs that the players just need to find new qualified members, and they will be rewarded with 500 Rue. Rue turns towards Louis and questions whether her brother also plays this game, and if she should let him join. Louis answers that she will ask, but even if he does, she doesn't think his level is very high. Rue answers that there are 500 bucks to earn, so he will join. Lucien moves towards the ancient battlefield and thinks that it seems related to the ancient heart, and thinks that it's better to check it out first. His HP decreases as a notification occurs informing him. Lucien thinks that this is the area where the blood pool of moon worship is located. Life removal is also present. He thinks that it's domineering. Just then Lu Yi calls him, as he thinks about what she could want right now. He answers the call, and she asks him if he plays the Imperial God Realm game. He answers her yes, but just casually. She exclaims with excitement that it's great and asks for his help. Lu Yi informs Luo Chan that they have a 2 versus 2 PK match tomorrow in their guild, which is held in the main city. Each team must have 1 guild member and 1 non-guild member, so she wants him to team up with her. She tells him to not worry that she has got his back. Lu Chen laughs a bit and asks her that she got his back, then he'll be relying on her. Lu Yi ends the call by saying that she will keep contact with him. He looks back at the sign and thinks that he needs to head to the main city to check out the situation with the divine beast, so it's better to go together, and he can also surprise Lu Yi. He looks at the words stating something dangerous. He thinks that these words on the moon, worship blood pool, are really terrifying. Da Huang warns him that he better put him away, because this place is extremely dangerous. He asks the pet if he has been here before, to which Da Huang tells him that even though he is young, he has been to many places. Lu Chan snickers, repeating that he is 200 years old. He thinks to himself that he will check what kind of monsters could pose a threat to him. He enters the place. Just then, blood skeletons appear as they summon even more. Lucien finds this interesting, that the humanoid monsters can summon others. He attacks them, but his HP drains like water. He panics and wonders if his HP is dropping faster and faster with each hit of the humanoid monsters. He looks at their information and finds out that they can all apply blood poison, and this skill can stack. He gets surprised and then panics that his HP is dropping by 10.5% per second, and it looks like they can't get through here to the ancient battlefield. He thinks that it's better to check out other level 30 maps. He goes to the Sha City where blood sacrifice monkeys of level 33 are present. He looks at them and wonders if they're a new species and what kind of talent they would have. After that, he attacks the monkeys as they vanish in front of him and teleports to another place. He gets happy that their talent is teleportation, and it is too overpowered. He thinks that he should have this talent. He kills the blood sacrifice monkey, as he captures 840 life points and obtains a new item, monkey tail eventually. He achieves the spirit monkey belt of level 24, which is green. He thinks to himself that even small monsters drop green gear now, and he should equip it right away. One day later, he has reached level 30. Luchin thinks to himself that he finally reached level 30, and now he can wear the purple mask dropped by the Abyss King. With the monkey's bloodline and rapid movement upgraded to tier 4, he can now move 20 meters in 0.5 seconds, and with his attributes adjusted by 30, and he should be ready to join Luigi's PK match. He enters the main city wearing the purple mask dropped by the Abyss King. Someone approaches him and asks if he can see the attributes of his mask, because his mask is so cool. He straightforwardly informs him that he bought it from a store, and it's just for decoration anyway. Lucian thinks to himself, why would he show his mask to him? It's a level 30 purple item, so the consequences are unimaginable. He wanders through the crowd, finding Luigi as he waves at her, trying to gain her attention. She looks at him with questioning eyes, as he jokes that she doesn't recognize her own brother. Luigi asks where he got such an ugly mask from, and he better not say that he bought it from a general store. She informs him that their pieces of equipment are terrible and overpriced. Luchin nonchalantly replies to her that he thinks this mask is pretty cool. He looks at him with a shocked face and says that it's hideous, and it hides his ID. She asks him if he is trying to imitate Lucien, Emmett's brother. He smiles underneath the mask and answers that her brother is awesome, so why would he try to copy others? Louis starts moving towards the battlefield, as she tells him to stop bragging, and instructs him to not waste money on useless things in the future, and the copper coins are valuable. He answers him that he won't do it, and says that there are so many people here. He looks at the crowd, where players are cheering, as light beams erupt from the ground. Louis informs him that those light pillars are 72 heavenly flame pillars and deal 10,000 damage per second, and their position and timings are random. So he should be careful. He tells Lu to not worry about it, and exclaims that the fight is about to start. Just then, Ling Ji starts announcing and says that it is time to cut the chatter, and because the start of the Long Tongue Guild PK match, and the first group is Long Tongue Jiang who versus Long Tongue Bai, and tells both sides to come forward. As the fight starts, Lucien cheers for Zhang Ho, to which Lu Yi asks him if he is Lucien's friend. Lucien tells her that he is, and they are on the same team, and their skill levels are about the same. And if they win this, then they can join the main team early. 3 minutes later, Ling Ji announces that Long Tongue Bai's team won. Lu Yi informs him that originally she wanted to take it easy, but it looks like that won't work because these people are strong. She turns towards him and gets shocked because Luchin is not there. Luchin finds a good opportunity and starts looking for the divine beast. He thinks to himself that it can't be releasing light pillars from beneath the arena, because that would be terrifying. But just then, Lingji announces that the next match is between Longtan Yi versus Longtan Zhongying, as he stops and thinks that it's their turn. Already, Lewis spots Lu Chun looking around as if he is looking for someone. So she calls him out to stop looking around and let's go. Since it is their turn, he snaps out of his thought on hearing her voice and surprisingly confirms if it is their turn. He then looks fiercely towards his opponents and thinks about how he and Lu Yi can make the divine beast appear and calls it a headache and hopes that Zhang Ying's partner is not too strong. Otherwise, Lu Chun and Lu Yi will not make it to the main team when Zhang Ying's partner arrives. The crowd starts chattering in shock to see him, apprising others to quickly look that Johnny's partner is Death God. When someone inquires about which Death God he is talking about, he gets answered that he is from District 430 and used to be the main force of the Tianghui team. And now that whole team is playing Imperial God Realm. Now, however, another person in the crowd comments that if that is the case, then Long Tongue Yi is definitely doomed. Zhang Ying addresses Lu Yi and sarcastically apologizes to her, mocking that choosing him was a foolish decision she made, and further questions her about where her friend got that mask, challenging that if he defeats Lucien and his mask drops, then it will be as Lucien could not stand his sister being insulted. So he stepped forward, and while calling Zhang Ying a kid, He informed him that no matter who Yi chooses, she is destined to make it to the main team. Jianing gets pissed at Luochen's words and sarcastically states that he hopes Luochen's level is enough. After seeing Luochen's confidence, Lu Yi whispers to him anxiously if he knows that Zhang Ying's partner's death god. However, when she attempts to explain about him to Lucian, he cuts her off and confidently assures her that it does not matter who death god is, as long as Lucian is here. The countdown begins, and both teams get into their stances. As soon as Ling Ji announces the match to start, Zhang Ying and Death God run in opposite directions, whereas Ling Ji commentates that the sword spirit is a ranged attacker. Yi is a martial artist, and the masked guy is either a martial artist or a monk. Therefore, it is a match between two melee fighters versus two ranged fighters in the 72 Heavenly Flame Pillars areas. She further remarks this fight to be very disadvantageous for melee fighters. Lu Yi gets closer to Zhang Ying and swings her sword to hit his legs, but he jumps and mocks her for being naive for wanting to get close, alerting her to look behind. When she looks back, Death God stands there declaring that she can't escape. Now upon witnessing this, Lingji notifies Xiao Mei that her friend is in danger, since all escape routes are blocked. However, Xiao Mei notices Luo Chun doing something, and she surprisingly questions Lingji about how that masked guy can equip the night cloak during the PK match and why he can change outfits during the match. Lingji replies to her queries that it is possible because in the training ground, PK1 is only considered in battle if he has chosen an attack target or been chosen as one. However, neither Zhang Ying nor his partner has attacked the masked guy, and he has not initiated an attack either. Therefore, he can still change outfits. Xiao Mei further questions the point of changing outfits, and if it is just to look cooler, to which Ling Ji answers that he is doing it because he is going to use a skill that only this outfit has. Death God quickly launches towards Lu Yi, yelling that she is already dead, and attacks her swiftly with the 10,000 swords technique. However, before his sword can hit Lu Yi, Lu Chen steps in and counterattacks him with the frozen roar technique, and utilizing the opportunity, Lu Yi hits Zhang Ying with the chaotic martial suppression technique. As she does, so Ling Ju yells to the crowd, remarking that chaotic martial suppression is the signature skill of martial artists, which is just used by Lu Yi, and declares Zhang Ying to be in big trouble. Now she elaborates that this is a famous damage plus control skill, and indeed, you cannot let a martial artist get close. As Death God sits on the ground, Zhang Ying calls him out to come on over there to him for help, but Lu Yi informs him that his teammate will not reach him in time. Ling Ju commentates appraisingly that this long tongue is really surprising, managing to dodge and prevent Death God from attacking. She calls out the audience if they see that this is the strength of female players, and they are not inferior to the male players at all. Luo Chun faces Death God and lets him know that this sister isn't just for show, and he will not win against her. To which Death God cowardly makes up an excuse, putting the blame onto his partner, that it is because Zhang Ying is too weak, whereas Lu Yi continues her attack on Zhang Ying, which he fails to protect himself from. She declares to him that this PK match will be decided by life and death between him and her, so she has already won. Suddenly, just to not let Lu Yi win, Zhang Ying starts running towards the light pillar, stating that she has not won yet, adding that this light pillar is about to rise, and he does not believe that. She dares to follow him and chase him down. Lu Yi's eyes widen in surprise at his foolish action, while he keeps running towards the light circle. As soon as Zhang Ying steps into the circle of the light pillar, the pillar rises instantly, and he flies up in the air, burning with the fire, whereas all of them stare the scene in shock and exclaim that he is dead. Lu Yi celebrates their victory by raising her hands in the air, as Ling Ji congratulates Long Tang Yi for winning and entering the Long Tang main team. Death God remarks it to Luchen as not bad, calling him a kid, whereas he brushes it off by stating that he is just playing around, and bids Death God farewell. As Luchen starts to walk off, Death God calls him out from the back to wait, proposing to him if he dare to fight again, and calling Zhang Ying a loser. However, Lucian refuses by answering that he is not interested. Death God persists and proposes the bet of 100,000 for each kill, stating that it can be a team battle, and then again demands his answer again. Lu Yi's eyes shine on the mention of price, and tries to convince Luo-chan that it is too much. But he assures her not to worry because he is here. Death God laughs at them mockingly and mentions that he sees his sister is quite pretty, proposing the offer mockingly. That how about letting Lu-E come to get some money from him? He then turns around and addresses the president of Long Tongue Jintian, requesting them to let him use their arena for a bit, as he will cover the expenses and transfer the money to them. Later adding that he, Death God, is challenging these two, and they can choose the number of participants. He then mentions the amount of bet to be 100,000 per kill, further stating that if they do not dare to fight, then they can get lost. The crowd gets stunned at such a big amount of bets and concludes that he is really angry, wondering if he will call the entire Tianhui team, because then it would be impossible to fight against him. However, Luo-chan confidently crosses his arm across his chest and addresses the Death God, proposing to him that he seems to be pretty rich. So how about they play big and bet 200,000 per kill in a 40-person team battle, and challenges him if he dares to. When Lingji hears the amount of the bet, she gets stunned and exclaims in shock at the amount being 8 million in total. Questioning Xiao Mei if her friend is a tycoon, however, Xiao Mei refuses, informing her that he does not have much money, since she says that her brother is even poorer, and exclaims in confusion if her brother is crazy. Death God steps ahead and questions Luo-chan after hearing his challenge, asking if he is trying to scare him. But Luchan replies that he is sincere, so why would he try to scare him? Death God then accepts the offer egotistically, adding that he hopes Luchan can gather this 8 million prize to give him after he loses the match. After getting the approval, Luchan instructs Death God to transfer the money and set up the PK prize and rules, which makes Death God shocked. And he questions Lucien one last time if he is actually serious, to which Lucien replies that he does not have time to joke with him. Death God turns his face and orders Guanglong to bring the Tianhui team over, and within 10 minutes, Death God stands before Luo-chan with his team of 40 people. Liangzi announces that the Tianhui team is really strong, having 40 people, each with a Tiger's Terror and 3 pieces of the Tiger King set. She further adds that their captain, Guanglong, is famous for his madness, and this time Long Tongue is in big trouble against them. Death God informs Luo-chan that his people are here, and demands him to call his people quickly. As they are busy, Lu-E turns to her brother and questions if she should call their main team, since they could lose less. However, Lu-chan refuses, saying that there is no need. She tries to make him realize that, although she does not know where he has got the 8 million from, if they lose it all, they will not be able to repay it, even if they work for a lifetime. He calls her silly girl, questioning her if she thinks her brother is brainless, to which she answers sarcastically that he did not seem like it before, but now he seems so. He does not reply to her, rather orders her to go down as well as he is enough, adding that he originally wanted to tell her some things later, but it seems like he will have to tell her now. When she questions what he is talking about, or if he is just confused because he is scared, he instructs her to just go down and watch as Lu-E gets down. Death God calls Luo-chan out, questioning him on what he is up to and why he is coming alone instead of calling people. So he replies that for this match, he alone is enough, and mocks him to rest assured that if he kills Luo-chan, he will surely get his 8 million and not even a penny less. Upon hearing Luo-chan's reply, Death God starts laughing hysterically along with his allies, stating that this is killing him and questioning him if he is trying to give away 8 million for free. Guanglong adds that he thought he was crazy, but Luo-chan is even crazier and too bad that he is a big fool, whereas another ally of theirs calls it to be so satisfying. To get free 8 million, Luchan does not care about their comments and activates his special effects, resulting in all his attributes adjusting by 100%. Lingju spots it and announces that the mask guy has changed his outfits, and the masked special effects are activated. She then wonders if it is actually a purple outfit. However, this figure of his looks so familiar, as if she has seen it somewhere before. One of the allies of death. God warns Luo-chan that he has stepped in dogshit luck and got a purple mask from somewhere, as if he thinks that he can defy the heavens. Whereas Guanglong mockingly apologizes to Luo-chan, adding that Luo-chan has already met him, and he will blow up Luo-chan's mask in a bit. However, Lucien stands his ground confidently and answers them that many people want to blow him up, and mocks him about who he thinks he is. He further adds that it is a good thing that Guanglong is not their servant, or he would be dead after saying all this. He demands they start the fight. The countdown begins, and all of them get into their stances, ready to fight as soon as Lingji announces the start of the fight death game. And his Tianhui team start running towards Luo-chun to attack him. However, he suddenly disappears in front of their eyes, which leaves them perplexed and panicked. Kuang Long is stunned at the sudden disappearance of Lu-chun and questions Death God if this is a special ability, to which he replies that he has never heard of such an ability in the Imperial God realm that can make one disappear. However, Lu-chun runs towards them from behind to attack them, and on hearing their conversation, he replies in his head that this is not a special ability. Rather, it is Xiao Man's active invisibility skill. And next, it is his turn to attack. This time, Luo Chung picks up speed and with his swords, uses the Tiger Roar and Giant Tower sweep techniques on the Tianhui team and Death God, which they make a failed attempt to protect themselves against. Ling Ju, on seeing this, yells in confusion about what is happening, as the masked guy can use Giant Tower Sweep. The crowd also gets flabbergasted at this move, and one of them guesses if the masked man can be Brother Lu Chanimus, since only he has used the Giant Tower Sweep technique before, to which another person replies that it should be him, but questions if he can turn invisible, to which he gets answered by a fellow that Laconomus must have learned it recently, as after all he is Laconomus. Xiaomi asks Lu Yi in disbelief if his brother is Lu Chanimus, whereas Ling Ju expresses that she is a bit confused right now, while on the other hand Lu Yi is too stunned to speak, that she just answers in her head that right now. It is not about whether this masked guy is Lu Chanimus or not. Rather, it is about whether the person on the field is really her brother or not, since this is too ridiculous. Ling Ju then announces that they can figure out if this person is Lucanimus or not just by looking at his damage. Because last time Lucanimus fought the Qing Yi, his damage was about 12. So she announces to let's see how much damage this person does. When Lu Chun swings his sword through one of the men in the Tianhui team, the damage occurs to be 16, which makes everyone scream in shock. In addition to that, Lu Chun then again swings around along with his sword, which results in hitting 4 people at once. And Ling Ji again screams in shock. Lucian looks into his opponent's eyes and challenges him by questioning if he was not after his mask. So now he is giving him a chance to come and get it. With that, he takes off the mask and reveals his face to everyone. When the crowd looks at him, they instantly recognize that he is Lucianimus, and they start chattering in amusement, saying that he has gotten stronger, and calling themselves blind for not recognizing him earlier. Quagmire instantly gets humbled after recognizing him and bows to him, regretting that he should have thought of it sooner, and wondering who else it could be but Lucianimus. He then turns to Death God and curses him angrily, yelling at him, "How dare you provoke Brother Lucianimus and drag them into this?" And with that he informs him that he is out. Lucian addresses Death God and questions him if he gets it now, who is really giving away 8 million for free, to which he furiously refuses that he will not accept it at all, and accuses Lu Chun of setting him up. However, Lucian reminds that he gave Death God a chance, and if he had backed down, then none of this would be happening now. He further lectures Death God that unfortunately, he is so used to being arrogant that he will not give others a chance. He then questions Death God that if he was not Lucianimus, then would he have taken him down, to which he grits his teeth furiously and does not answer. However, he thinks to himself that he still has a chance, since Luchin has not noticed that he is standing on the 72 Heavenly Flames ring, and it is about to launch any time now. Therefore, as long as he can stall Luchin, he will end up getting blown up soon. Following his strategy, Death God acts to be defeated and acting slyly. He bows down to Luochin, accepting that he has lost today and is a sore loser. He then apologizes and begs to be spared and let him keep a bit of his dignity. Luochin replies to him that dignity is earned by oneself, and unfortunately from what he sees, Death God does not seem to know how to repent. However, as soon as Luochin says so, the 72 Heavenly Flames ring launches and he gets caged inside. Death God looks up from his bow and starts laughing loudly, in a mocking way as he points his finger at Luochin. However, his fake tears are still visible in his eyes. He then mocks Lucian by stating that he is dead now, and mockingly questions him if he was trying to fight him and being arrogant in front of him. However, he's got a long way to go himself. At the same time, Lingju panics and yells in shock, alerting everyone to look inside the Heavenly Flames pillar. When the crowd looks closely, they cannot believe their eyes and wonder how this is possible, as she mentions that the Heavenly Flames pillar does 10,000 damage per second, but Luchin is still alive, and exclaims in disbelief and shock about how he is not dead. And there is damage text floating inside the Heavenly Flames pillar. Luchin keeps standing confidently between the Heavenly Flames pillar and demands Death God's answer on why he is laughing, and notifies him that the Heavenly Flames pillar is nothing special for him. Lucien literally makes Tian Hui cry in the corner, wondering how that is even possible. The crowd gets stunned as 2 damage floats, which means Lucien has over 20,000 HP. They find it terrifying, wondering if he is even human. Lingju announces that Lucien has reached 28,000 health, which is scary. He's already level 30 Xiao. Mei questions her, asking, didn't she say that his brother was just playing casually? Then what the hell does level 30 mean? But Lingju didn't know this either. According to Quang Long, the match is without suspense, even if attacked twice by the Sky Flame Pillar. Lu Chen's health is still higher than the Death God's. Death God can only face death. With Lucien's rapid movement, he dodges all the attacks and finally manages to take Tianhui down. A notification appears informing Long Tongue EE wins. 8 million has been transferred to the corresponding account. Seeing all of that, EE gets stunned and doesn't recognize his brother anymore, as he actually tricked her, saying he was just playing casually. Soon enough, EE seeks to confirm if the last time she was poisoned to death in the wilderness was his doing, at which Lucien acts completely clueless and hesitantly refuses, as he doesn't know what she is talking about. He gets irritated and snaps at him that it was definitely him. Who else could poison her for that much damage besides him? Lucien continues to make her believe that it was not him, but it was purely accidental, and he didn't do that on purpose. He literally scared you to death just now. Soon enough, Lucien meets Xiao Mei and confirms her name, asking if she wants to join Guanglong with Lu Yi, to which Xiao Mei adds that her skills are not as good as Yi's. She didn't even get into the main team. Lu Chen reassures her that, as she is Yi's good friend, she's his friend as well. Just then Lu Chen runs into a guy, informing him that he took away 2 of his people, at which the guy makes him comfort, stating that he is here to apologize, and he didn't know Yi was his sister before. On taking good care of Yi, Luo Chen thanks him, but unfortunately, the guy to do anything that let Long Tongue Yi down, or else Long Tongue would be finished later. Ling Ju wants to know if Luo Chen knows I'm the only one who's wild. Luo Chen claims why she thinks he would know him. The reason is that the only one who can compete with him now is Only. I'm wild. Ling Ji thinks maybe he's fought before. She adds that if he has a chance to meet Only, I'm wild. So asked him to check his email. She has always been worried about him. Lucien seeks to confirm if this is a confession, to which Ling Ji hesitantly refuses, that she is just an ordinary player. He helped her before, and that's why he has always wanted to thank him if she had the chance. Lucien acknowledges that if he gets the chance, he will pass on the message later. Lucien commands Xiao Yi to hurry home and pack her things. They are moving as she is not in Long Tongue anymore. She interrupts, informing that a few soldiers came over here, so the boss suddenly called her over, to which Xiao Mei confirms as well. Lucien wonders what Li Muhua is up to and calls him to ask. Li Muhua greets and states that he already sent someone to pick up her sister. She will be home in about 30 minutes. Her and Xiao Mei's information. They will handle it completely. Lucien feels like he is being a bit too protective, but actually this isn't an exaggeration. There have already been 3 cases of real-life PK, player kill incidents in the West, and it looks organized, so Li Muwu suggests him to be careful. According to Luo Chun, the Divine Beast is basically confirmed to be under the sky. Flame Pillar, but he definitely can't beat it. So he decides to go check out Sha City again, if he can boost his combat strength. Somewhere in Sha City, too few monsters. Lucien wonders if he should go to the Moon Worship Blood Pool again, but it's percentage-based damage. Increasing health won't help. He finds that there is the sound of water in this stone besides him. Could it be a hidden door? As he puts his hand on the stone, a pop-up appears, informing him that based on the tester's strength test results, different rewards will be unlocked. Only the power he can control is his true power. Please punch the stone door for a more realistic gaming experience. Please enable the pain system with a ratio of no less than 10%. Once enabled, strength can be detected. Luchin has to enable the pain system. This game is getting more and more twisted. To open the door in the stone, Luo Chan raises up his hand and activates the pain system, adjusts the ratio, and makes the pain tolerance 10%, as commanded by the game. He then thinks about how he is here to torture himself with a fraction of a second. He then launches his fist with great force towards the stone and hits it hard after that. The game notification notified him of his strength test result, which displays that strength exertion is 91% and 1,011 points. It congratulates him that he has unlocked the ancient ruins, Old Shaw City level 30, and it is a level 5 reward dungeon. Luchin reads the analysis closely and thinks that it is not too painful. And since it is already over 1,000, there is no need to retest and decides to go in first. When he steps inside, he sees a river flowing through, and he states with a sense of realization that there is a small river. So the sound of water is coming from here. He is about to step forward when another pop-up notifies that this national path is completed, but is unable to close the pain system. Lucien sighs, annoyingly wondering if it has to be so tricky, and then decides to leave it be since 10% is not much. So keep it on suddenly. Two monkeys jump towards him for an attack, and he uses his giant tower sweep technique. However, they appear to be immune to this technique, which makes Lu Chun shocked at how even spiritual attacks can be immune. Then he tries another technique, which finally works, and both the tigers get knocked out. The notification declares that he has killed Spirit Demon Monkey, level 33 elite, captured 50,000 points of heaven and earth spiritual energy. The achievements surprise Luo Chun, and he appraises getting 50,000 experience for one of them as a level 5 reward and calls it awesome. He really gets impressed at such a great achievement for this skill and exclaims in surprise that even blue equipment can drop in a set of 5 and declares that these level 5 rewards are ridiculously generous. He kills more of them while thinking that if small monsters drop this much, won't the boss drop a ton, and encourages himself to, saying let's farm. However, on killing a monster, he receives a beast core along with other items, and he gets confused about what is a beast core, but decides to forget it for now and finish the killings first. He looks through the status menu and searches if there are any top quality blue belts. On finding one, he reads its special effect is after leaving combat. That is, his health recovery speed increases by 70%. So he declares that this belt is a bit useless. However, on looking for more, he comes across one that surprises him. There really is a top quality one, and it is a 1 enhanced belt. He looks at its specialties closely and realizes that he has never seen this equipment before, and its combat health recovery is also awesome. After commanding to put on the belt, Lu Chun questions himself if it could be that equipment after level 30 can be enhanced. On thinking that with what it can be enhanced, he wonders if it could be the Beast Core. He takes out the Beast Core and puts it on his belt. He manifests it to infuse, and it actually enhances. However, the pop-up notifies that it is lacking 2 more similar equipment items. He reads it and enthusiastically states that he will give it 2 more. If that is the case, and with that, he infuses 2 more of the similar equipment, and his belt finally enhances. He looks down at it, stating that it is not bad as it really works, and if there are other combat health recovery equipment here, he will enhance them, so maybe he can pass the Moon Worship Blood Pool. Then he laughs at his achievements and energetically steps forward to kill more monsters, yelling that since this is the case, then let's farm and grind more. Half an hour later, he looks at the status menu and witnesses that his EXP increased by almost 1/3, and he has 180 Monkey King belts. He exclaims in surprise, stating that he has never farmed this much blue gear in one go, which is like it is free. He then looks for the next target, declaring that next up is the boss. So let's max out the belt first. When the boss appears in front of him, it turns out to be quite huge in size, and is the Golden Blood Demon Monkey of level 35. He looks at the status menu again and realizes that the Monkey King belt can be enhanced further to only 3, so he decides to just forget it and go invisible, and focusing on his target. He requests the Monkey King in his mind to not let him down, as he is about to go against the boss. Lu E enters Lu Chen's room, where he is sitting on his bed with his game helmet on. She notifies him that she is back, to which he demands she not bother him, as there is soda in the fridge. So wait for him, because he is fighting the boss. She excitedly walks beside him and asks him if she can watch too. He agrees and commands her to turn on the Bluetooth on her helmet, and he will face-to-face video to her, As soon as she puts her helmet on and looks at the huge golden blood demon monkey, she exclaims in surprise and questions him curiously. What kind of boss is this, as it is so big? When she asks him if he is soloing it, he assures her confidently to not worry, as her brother has the skill to do so. With multiple continuous hits, Lucien keeps attacking the demon monkey, which quickly decreases its strength. Lucien is fighting against the monster, but Lu Yi is shocked, as it is insane that he can deal over 15,000 damage, and it only takes one move to deal 7,000 damage, and is shocked at what kind of godly fighting it is. And also he has high attack powers, and it is not a divine battle, but a fight for survival. Lucien questions much longer is the shelf, and he is told that 17 seconds are left. Lucien is amazed that even that thing is running so fast, with a 40% speed reduction, and when it is going to recover, there is no way he can outrun it, but he can use the rapid movement too, and threatens Shelf that it's his turn. Then, 2 minutes later, the game notifies that he defeated the Golden Spirit Monkey by capturing 300,000 life points, obtained 6-tier talent fragments, and 10 6-tier evolution points, and has obtained the Monkey King Power Boost level 30 purple, 5 Golden War Power Ring, level 30 blue, and Beast Core of level 30 Demonic Beast Green. Lucien is very happy as he received 6-tier materials, purple and blue gear dropping 5 times each, which is amazing. Luigi asks the other man why he is so happy and what is the good stuff he gets. He replies to her that he got purple boots, a blue ring Beast Core, and a bunch of materials, which made her amazed. That purple boots are the first one in the whole server. Again, the attributes of the Monkey King. Power Boots has physical defense, which is 89. Magic defense is 14, strength is 300. Agility is 50, constitution is 50. It has the effect of rapid movement, which leashes the agility proportion of the monkey spirit, moving up to 15 meters in 0.5 seconds, without affecting the release of other skills. The cooldown time is 60 seconds. And the second effect is that it increases the maximum distance of rapid movement by 50% and reduces the cooldown time by 50% by seeing the strength 300 of the boots. Lucien is amazed why are they even called power boots, and even the effect is also rapid movement, and he is wondering that with his innate rapid movement, does that means it is going to stack? So he wants to give it a try, and it actually works with a reduced cooldown, and he can use it twice in 1 minute. Luigi questions him about what kind of crazy skill it is, as it is way too fast. He tells him that it is the skill from the purple boots, and inquires with her if it is amazing. But Luigi can't even see her clearly and questions him. How is that skill even stronger than the boss's skills, as he disappeared in the blink of an eye? But he claims her not to worry, as he has saved one for her, and they both want to see if there are any enhanced boots, but can't find any. He reminds him that he said before that there are only 2 pieces of gear dropped, and questions him if he is copying and pasting, as there are so many purple items. But he explains her that it is a mistake, as he didn't explain her well, as the boss drops 5 pairs of the same gear at once, which amazes her that who is that godly boss who does this. He also had an enhanced pair of boots, and it is +3, as he has hit the jackpot. Lu Yi is confused that what kind of madness it is, as what kind of dungeon he is talking about, as she has never heard of that before, but he is going to explain the details later. Rather explains her that enhanced means that every time a piece of equipment is enhanced, its attributes get stronger, and even gives her an example that the +3 boots reduces the cooldown time by an extra 10 seconds on the top of the original. And the blue Monkey King Power Ring must be good too, and sees if there is an enhanced version which he can give her. Luigi is very happy after seeing that, as it is blue and purple, and motivates herself to level up fast. Lucien claims that she has some real luck, as he has 2 power rings enhanced to power 3. Luigi is still far from level 30, so she can only look at the tempting item, but not use it. Lucien tells her not to freak out, and questions her if she hasn't joined Wild Waves, as they're going to level up quickly, claiming that he is the team's favorite. Louis appreciates him, saying he is way too strong. Lucien tells her it's all because he is her brother, and wants to eat first, then they're going to pick up Lucy, and tell her they are moving to a new home. Lucien is throwing out the cooker, and He asks him why he is doing so. As it still works, he reminds her that it's been in use for years, and it's rusting outside, so he's going to toss it. He wants her not to be frugal anymore, as he earned 8 million and has also made over 10 million selling gear. He asks her not to be frugal anymore, as they are moving into a big house and saying goodbye to this rental house. Lewis wonders how big the house is, but Lucien wants her to see it for herself when they get there. They went there, and the entrance amazed Lu E as it seemed so big. Lu Chun welcomed her to Villa A16, which is the biggest in the neighborhood, has the best location, and is the quietest. Lu E runs inside to find the best room for herself. The guy with Lu Chun questions him that as he has moved in. You should think of buying a car. But he wants to wait for Xiao Yi to learn driving, as he himself is too lazy to drive. Instead, he gives him an idea that when Imperial God Realm reaches 50 days after launch, Tianxin plans to hold an event, and the award is a limited edition sports car, and only 200 are going to be available in one national server, and that is something he can't even buy even if he wants to, which seems really impressive to Lu Chun, and he wants one. And the guy tells him that Lu Chun has got to get one of those chameleon cars, and he is not asking to borrow, but only let him sit in there for once, and he's going to come at night to set up the surveillance and security system for him, so he's going to be safe. Lu Chun is able to log into the game. A notification pops up that based on the tester's physique, different award dungeons are going to unlock. Last time it was strength, and the dropped items were offensive gear. He is wondering if maybe physique means that the items are going to be healing gears. The physique test result is 1233, and the status is 90.3%, and the test is complete and unlocks the level 5 reward dungeon. But it doesn't matter to him, as he wants to farm first and think about that later. Killing those stone skin monkeys is much easier for Lu Chun than the spirit evil monkeys. The reward is actually healing gear, and the shoulder pads give 204 out of combat HP regeneration, 70 in combat HP regeneration, and the cloak gives 215 out of combat HP regeneration, as well as 72 in combat. Then all Lucien has to see is what the boss drops, and all it drops is 240,000 HP, which seems a bit ridiculous to him. Lucien realizes that luckily it has a lot of HP, but its attack is much weaker. It's almost dead. Suddenly, the monster heals, which makes Lucien wonder what kind of insane skill is this. It healed nearly 200,000 HP, or 8%, which is so powerful. Half an hour later, Luo Chun finally manages to kill that stone skin monkey. A notification pops up, killed golden-haired stone skin monkey. Level 30 physique, enhanced boss captured 300,000 life points. Obtained 10 heaven fragments, obtained 10 6th grade evolution points. Another pop-up appears. Obtained item Monkey King physique coat, level 30 purple 5 obtained. Item Monkey King physique pants, level 30 blue 5. Obtained level 30 beast core. Green 5. Lucien finds these new skills very awesome. It's like having 2 lives, and it can stun with this special effect in the blue pants. Maybe you can try the moon worship blood pool. A notification appears. It's a message from Long Nuo, asking Lucien to help them with some leveling services. 90 to 10 split, where he gets 90. Does he have time? Lucien replies that it's too high. So let's do 50-50 and tell him the price. Since he established the guild and his sister joined, he will help them out. Lung No informs that the price, discussed with 3 companies, is around 500,000. Lucien comments that it's too low. Tell them the minimum 3 million is the first batch discount. It will be higher later, and he only takes 1 hour. Lung Yao finds it too high, but Luo Chun reassures her that someone will have the guts. Lucien then decides to clear the agility dungeon first, before taking people. Meanwhile, Lung No is still stressed that 3 million for 1 hour feels like a bit much, but decides to give it a try and send messages to those companies. Lucien killed the golden-haired, swift lion monkey, captured 300,000 life points, obtained 10 6th grade talent fragments, and obtained 10 6th grade evolution points. He also obtained a Rui staff, obtained the item golden-haired monkey level 30 blue 1, and obtained the level 30 beast core. According to Lu Chun, it's strange that only 1 piece of equipment dropped. It's usually 5, but he checks the attributes anyway. Rui staff, it said that this staff was used by the monkey. During its cultivation, its special effects are Earth Rift. Attack the ground in a specified direction. The massive explosive force will make the ground collapse, creating 100-meter long, 15-meter wide rift. Clone create an illusion. The illusion inherits 30% of the main body's attributes. Lastly, tree climbing. Can jump onto a tree and jump between trees. Jump distance is 30 meters. It can carry 1 unit at most. Luchin finds that equipment, a godly one, as he hits it on the ground. A big crack appears, breaking the ground into 2. It's awesome. Such a huge rift with over 6,000 damage and a 3-second stun. This staff is explosive. Then he tries the clone effect. According to him, the clone has so many uses. Disturbing enemy judgment. Diverting aggro plus providing damage. He gets to know that equipment can be enhanced. Looks like he needs to visit the level 30 Lingxiao main city. But before that, he decides to check the level 30 blue golden-haired monkey. Only one dropped, but he's not sure which part it is. Golden-haired monkeys used to summon golden-haired monkey mounts. Riding them increases movement speed by 70%. Lucian snips his fingers and asks the golden-haired monkey to come out. As it appears, Lucian is stunned that this God Realm mount is so exaggerated. Lucian orders the golden fur monkey named Jinmao to let them leave the dungeon and go for a stroll. Hence, they disappear from the dungeons and then appear outside on a mount. On looking around, Jinmao exclaims in surprise how this mount is really overbearing, whereas Luo-chun orders him to. Let's go to Lingxiao Holy Land and see if there's a way for them to fuse the equipment. After arriving in the Lingyun main city, Luo-chun gets extremely surprised to see that, just as he expected, of one of the 10 storm cities, there are only 30 of these in all of China. A player stands there of level 70 as a guard. On the entrance of the Lingxiao Holy Land, he stops them, and since Luo-chun is sitting on the back of Jinmao, the guard informs them that in the Lingxiao Holy Land, riding is prohibited. Noticing his level, Lucian gets impressed by him and decides that it is better not to provoke them. After Lucian gets down from Jinmao and enters the Lingxiao Holy Land alone, he looks around and observes that not a single player is around, which he concludes as something great. After taking a few more steps, he spots that there's a blacksmith over there at a distance, probably an equipment smith. When Lucian reaches him, he requests the smith if he can transfer a special effect from one piece of equipment to another, to which the smith answers that it is possible. But since Luchin is not a member of the Blacksmith Association, they do not assist outsiders in fusing weapons. Since Luchin needs to get his equipment fused, he questions the smith about how he can join the Blacksmith Association. So the smith draws his hand forward, demanding 100 copper coins. Lucian then shows him the equipment which he wants to fuse, and requests the smith to help him fuse these, please. When the smith looks at the equipment, he notifies Lucian that he is not a high enough level, and since Lucian is already a blacksmith himself, he can try it out at the smith's recommendation. Lucian surprisingly questions me, and then decides to give it a shot himself. With that said, he opens the information hologram, and on top of the hologram, it states the requirements of the fusion, stating that he needs to transfer the special effects of Dragon Ice, level 15 purple, to Rui's staff, level 80 purple, and along with this, other necessary information is listed below it as well. When Lu-chan reads it carefully, he gets disappointed that this fusion is so expensive, since he requires 5 tiger tears plus so many more materials. However, the most frustrating part of this is the 5-star blacksmith requirement. While he thinks that he is just level 0, Lucian turns to the smith after reading the requirements and asks him about how he can increase his blacksmith level. The smith answers that he can increase his proficiency through actions like dismantling forging weapons, enhancing, and fusing. After Lucian gets to know this, he realizes that this makes it easier, so he will just use mana potions and continuously enhance, since anyway he has plenty of money. After 4 hours of continuous usage of mana potions and increasing his blacksmith proficiency points, Lucian finally achieves his goal and happily states that he is finally a 5-star blacksmith. So now let's fuse it into the staff, which he will use as his main weapon from onwards. Lucian then fuses the equipment and looks at the hologram, displaying the enhanced capabilities of the Rui staff. He looks through it surprisingly, and while putting it back, he praises the staff by declaring it amazing, and also stating that it feels like a piece of divine equipment. With over 50,000 HP and almost 6,000 physical attacks, he seems quite satisfied by the result, and declares that he is really starting to feel like the great sage. Now a message suddenly appears on his hologram from his guild member, Lung Nyo, informing him that Lu Wan from Shangfei Films bought 2 power leveling slots and asks him about when he will be available, since the network is mocking them currently by saying that they are foolish. and that Lu Chen's guild is ripping people off. Lu Chen reads the message and replies to her, assuring her that he is available now, and orders her to go ahead and arrange it. Ling Long then announces to her fellows to please wait here, as their guild leader has agreed. Also, she informs them that they have started a live stream of the power level, which currently 24 million people are watching. Upon listening to her, Shihao laughs while questioning Ling Long if this is the influence of Anonymous. Luo Chun, whereas Ling Long replies that she thinks they just want to see Anonymous make a fool of himself, since 1 hour for 3 million is quite much. She then laughs and states that Anonymous is really something. Miss Lu overhears their conversation and firmly instructs Ling Long to watch what she says, and then questions her if she is questioning Miss Lu's decision. She gets nervous about being scolded by Miss Lu, and scarcely answers that she would not dare to do so, whereas Zhou states to Miss Lu that he still has to say that they were definitely fooled. This time the moment he completes his sentence, Lu Chen arrives there while riding on the back of Jinmao, and asks the guy who said he would lose money. Lu Chen then confidently assures them all that this time they have hit the jackpot. When the big golden-furred monkey Jinmao appears in front of them, they cannot see Luo Chen riding on his back, and Ling Long yells scaredly, announcing to others that the boss is about to attack. The sight of Jinmao scares Zhihao as well, and he yells in confusion as well. How can there be such a terrifying boss in this area, which is supposed to be safer? Looking at their panic, Luo Chen peeks at them from Jinmao's back and assures them not to panic, since it is him, Anonymous. When the two of them are finally able to look at Lucien, Zhao declares that this is so cool and expressing how impressed he is. He asks Lucien if this boss is his mount. Lucien confusedly repeats the word boss in a questioning way, and upon realizing, he questions if he is asking about Jinmao, and informs him that Jinmao is his mount. Lin now is equally impressed by the information and exclaims it by stating that this is the first mount in the entire server. She then expresses her envy, that she is so jealous since it is actually awesome, and she really wants one mounted as well. While sitting on Jinma's back, Lu Chun addresses Legnuo and questions her if she is ready. He then instructs her to let him go since he is a bit tired and can only take her for an hour. Linger also expresses her desire to come along and requests Lu Chun to take her, since she is responsible for this live stream, to which Lu Chun agrees, instructing Feng Lingjiu and Lung Nuo both to join the team, and then he will take the 4 of them. Lingjiu shares her concern and questions him if it is not a bit unfair, because it will split their EXP in this way. And Lung Nuo also agrees with her that if others will talk about it, Luo Chen will do so after getting to know their concerns. Luo Chen clarifies to them that he did not say he would take only 2 people, and it is fine as he will not need much EXP to level up. He further teaches them to let others say whatever they want to, and by ordering the 2 of them to join him, he instructs them to let's go. The players who are mocking them talk amongst each other, as 2 of them sit together, playing the game while having their helmets. One of them laughs and discusses it with the other, that Anonymous can only take them for just an hour, and now he is adding 2 more people to split the EXP. He instructs his partner to take this chance to criticize him and stir things up for them. In reply to his friend's suggestion, the other player agrees with him, adding that he does not believe that they cannot suppress the wild waves, and states that Shangfei Entertainment is really rich and is able to throw their money around. When Lingju gets to know their comments, she informs Luo Chen that the people in the live stream are already criticized. After saying this, she questions Luo Chen if they should leave the group. However, Luo Chen refuses to let them do so and instructs them to just get on his Mount Jinmao, as they are leaving for the Stone Gate world right now. Ling Jiu and Ling Nu all look at him in surprise, whereas Ling Ji asks Lu Chun about what the Stone Gate world is, to which Ling No adds by questioning if that is a new dungeon, since she has never heard of it either. Lucian does not really answer them, and directly takes them to the Stone Gate world. Upon entering inside of it, they see about 5 spirit-looking figures floating in the air in front of them. When Lung Yo looks at them, she exclaims in surprise that there is no way. All of these are level 22 elites, to which Feng Ling Ju adds that it is a terrifying place. While looking at them in fear, examining their curiosity, Lucho explains to them that all of these creatures use magic attacks, so it is commanded not to attract the monsters. By saying this, he informs them that he'll be back soon, as he turns to go somewhere. Watching him leave, Lingju gets scared, and she questions Lang Niu. If the leader Luochin is not supposed to help them level up, so why did he leave them here? Lang Niu answers that Luochin should be pulling monster aggro, since his Yoi attacks are strong. Therefore, it is more efficient to aggro more of them at once. Afterwards, she opens her hologram and looking through it, she informs Ling Ji that the Dragon Slaying Guild started live streaming to take people away, and it looks like they want to compete with Anonymous. She then decides that she will go and check their situation. And upon checking, she sees Qingying Tao Ji announcing to the people gathered around it to see that their leader and 2 vice leaders are personally taking them, and questions them if the EXP is not flying up. He then compares it to Lucian by stating that he heard that over at Wild Waves, Anonymous left people in the dungeon and never came back, along with stating so he calls Anonymous trash. 20 minutes have passed by, and Zhao and Ling Long are now also here inside the Stone Gate world, with Ling Nuo and Fei Lingju. Ling Long anxiously states to Lung Niu that it has been 20 minutes, and the leader Luo Chan is only taking them for an hour, and yet they have not leveled up at all. By saying so, she questions Lung Wan about what they should do. To her question, Lung Wan advises her to wait, and explains that Luo Chan definitely has his own plan. Ling Long then addresses Zi Hao and tries to persuade him that, since they signed the contract, they should trust Wild Waves. But he answers that he wants to, before Zhihao could complete his answer. Feng Lingju announced by shouting that Luchin is back. On seeing him on the back of Jimiao, Ling Long and Zhihao start discussing, by first questioning how many monsters there are, to which the other one replies that there are at least thousands of them, and by calling it scary. The person expresses that they are getting goosebumps. They then wonder if Anonymous can kill all of these monsters at once, since there are so many of them. So the other one replies instantly with surety that Luochin will definitely do it. Luochin gets down from Jin Mao's back and instructs it to go and rest for now, since it is finally his own turn to have some fun, by taking the help of the staff in his hand. Lucian describes that this is the staff used by the great sage, and then states to them to come on. Lucian jumps in an instant at the monsters that he gathered for around 20 minutes. He raises his newly fusion staff as he rushes towards the monsters, hitting them in one go from old Lu, which he calls his staff. A large surge of golden energy erupts as every monster from his sight watching this. Lingji puts her hand on her mouth to stop the audible gasp, as she claims that Luchin is way too strong. Luchin strikes again, activating a giant tower sweep from his staff, ending even more monsters. He gets on his feet after, as he nonchalantly claims that he trained monsters for 20 minutes, and now they are gone so quickly, and it's no fun at all. The viewers from the live stream also talk among themselves, as one player repeats how Lucian said that it's no fun, and questions if he can even be called human. Another player mentions how previously Anonymous and Wild Waves were scolded by some people, and they should say something now. Another viewer exclaims that it's awesome, and this is the first time he has seen someone level up this fast. Luchin orders his guild members to quickly check how much the XP bar has increased. Lingju and others check for their experience, and everyone opens their eyes in shock, as Lingju questions that the experience bar only moved up a bit, around 70,000 to 80,000 experience, and if that's the case for everyone. Lingno exclaims that this can't be right, because her experience bar decreased. Zhao asks in a hurry that what is going on. Lu Chun asks them if they are stupid and didn't see the golden light. Just now Ling Long yells that she didn't see any golden light because she was too focused on watching Lu Chun. Just then she looks at her progress and exclaims how are they so lucky that they have leveled up, and she is already at level 21. Lingju looks at her record and exclaims in shock and happiness that she is level 20 and that she has leveled up twice. Lan Yuo looks at her record and informs that she also leveled up twice, and that it has only been 20 minutes. Lucian orders them to check their mana as well, and check if it has increased. Lingju exclaims after a while that there is no way, and her mana has also increased. She informs Lucian that she suddenly gained 1,000 points. Lucian answers looking at his own record that it is similar here, also that this place regenerates mana quickly. He tells them that he gained 4,000 mana in total, so each of them got 1,000 mana in total. Ling Jamie quickly informs that, even if they were training in the guild territory, 1,000 mana points would still take 14 hours. Lingno asks Luchin what this place is, and what kind of monsters these are. She tells him that she has never seen them before. Luchin calmly answers her that she won't be able to deal with these monsters yet. He informs her to trust him and tells her to fight one monster if she doesn't believe him. Lung now looks at another monster approaching them. She strikes at it with a determined look on her face, but when she tries to attack it, it shows that the monster is immune to her attacks, and when the monster attacks her, the damage is almost a -1,000. Nearly 973 horsepower. She hurriedly informs Lucien that her physical attacks are useless, and they use pure mana attacks. That's why they can't beat them. Lung now moves back and informs that the fight is up to Lucien. Now Lucien strikes at the monster using his staff, as he orders his guild partners to wait for him to pull more monsters. In only 1 hour, Lung knew all, and other guild partners check for their progress. Lung claims that in 1 hour, she has leveled up from 18 to 22, then exclaims in excitement that it's very awesome. Lung Nyo, sharing the same shock on her face, informs them that even more amazingly, she got a level 23, which is already among the highest levels in the national server. All the players who are watching the live stream of Lucien killing the monsters and his guild members, attaining great progress, get excited, as one of the players exclaims that quickly contacts Wild Waves and asks them to take his people for 5 million. At the headquarters, Zhong's assistant informs him that Wild Waves said that there are many people in line and they prioritize higher bids. She further tells him that unless they increase their bid, they won't get a spot. Jiang gets alerted, hearing the current situation, as he hurriedly orders her to gather everyone to discuss increasing their bids. Lucien sits on his mound as he bids his guild members farewell, telling them that he will see them later, if they have a chance in the near future. He further informs them that if they need anything, just contact Ling Jing and tell them that he's leaving. Now Lu Chun starts talking to Jin Mao, saying that it's time to go to the blood pool in a bit, and exclaims that they will charge east with full force, to which Jin Mao responds with a roar. At the blood pool of the moon, Lu Chun runs for his life with Jin Mao, as the monster attacks them with a blood poison curse. Their HP drops by 256, and he worriedly thinks that losing 0.5% HP per second is infinitely stacking. He tells himself that this blood poison curse skill is really perverse. He vocalizes his thoughts as he says that. What's even more perverse is that there are so many monsters. He yells for Xiaomin to go invisible. Just then Xiaomin appears, assuring him that she is here, as she applies the invisible shield all over Luochin. Luochin gets out of the blood pool and wanders around, as he asks himself where the road to the ancient battlefield is. Just then he catches sight of the entrance, where it was written in dark letters that in the hidden path, dismount and head forward. He thinks to himself, as he enters the cave, that those Blood Moon cult followers' skill, blood poison skill, is super powerful. He thinks he should kill a batch, fuse their bloodline, and recruit some subordinates. He keeps thinking that if he recruits 20 when fighting the boss, they can all use the blood poison curse together. He thinks that first exchange fragments for reputation, then upgrade the Legion recruitment order. He looks at all the changes and thinks that not only does the number of recruits increase, but their HP also increases by 10% and calls it a pleasant surprise. He happily exclaims to himself, saying that he's coming for the cult followers. Lucien then starts slashing the cult followers as the notifications occur, saying that he killed the Moon cult followers of level 35, as he captures 1,080 life points and 3 star evolution points. He kills another one and tries to recruit them, but another notification shows up and states that the Moon cult followers' minds are captured by the Blood Demon, and therefore they are unable to recruit. He meekly thinks how he just wasted his time. Just then a portal opens with red light illuminating, and a notification appears with a hidden quest and states, I wonder if it's a dungeon or a secret realm. Lucien thinks to himself that if it's a secret realm, and he remembers when he entered the moonlit secret realm, there was a stone platform, and as long as you placed items on it, then you can get 5 times the reward. He thinks if he could be so lucky. A server-wide announcement occurs, stating that the player Only I'm Wild has discovered the Blood Pool secret realm, and congratulations to player Only I'm Wild for obtaining the title, Blood Pool Pioneer. Lucien laughs lightly, saying how Only I'm Wild got another title. Another server-wide announcement, and now he is famous again. All the players get the news from the server, as one of the players asks that Only I'm Wild discovered another secret realm, and does he own the secret realms? Another player ponders if Only I'm Wild is stronger than Anonymous. A player answers that he thinks that Anonymous is definitely stronger. Linja gets the news as she screams in excitement that she knew that Only I'm Wild didn't leave the game. She thinks that the last time a secret realm appeared, there was a server-wide quest, and she wonders if there will be another one this time. Just then, another server-wide announcement occurs, activating a server-wide quest. Blood Demon Invasion, all level 10 main cities will merge at 3 p.m., where players will be forcibly logged out, and the server will restart after 10 minutes. The quest is Blood Demon Invasion, and the quest description is that the Blood Demon will lead the moon cult followers to attack the level 10 main cities. At 8 a.m. tomorrow, please prepare to defend. The quest objective is to survive 12 hours under the Blood Demon Army's attack, and this quest's difficulty can be deduced by the seer. Quest rewards are: if the players successfully defend against the Blood Demon Invasion, the entire server will receive 48 hours of double experience and double drop rate rewards. The quest penalty is that upon failure, all level 10 main cities will permanently disappear. All the players look at the sudden server quest with unusual demands. As Ling Ji says how absurd the penalty is, she quickly asks Shan, that isn't his profession, seer, and see if he could deduce the quest difficulty. Shan answers her that he is already deducing. Ling Ji puts her hand on her face as she thinks deeply. But the last server-wide quest was extremely difficult and almost caused attacks from the neighboring countries. She wonders how this quest will be. And tomorrow is the 50-day server opening celebration. And with blood feigned, rising 3 stars in a row is an extremely ominous sign. She comes to a conclusion that this quest difficulty is 5-star. Destruction level at the National Server Guild headquarters. Zhang logs into the game saying that now that all the presidents of the large guilds are online, it's time to discuss this server-wide task together. He announces that if the China server merges, there will be hundreds of millions of people in the same main city. The coordination of personnel will be a big problem. At that time, a player questions if hundreds of millions of players is even possible, and if Blood Demon is really that powerful. Another player adds to the question, saying that after the merger, the main city will have over 1,000 level 50 elite NPCs. And how terrifying is this task going to be? Another player questions why a seer can't divine it and what the result is. The director answers them that almost all high-level seers have given their results. This crisis is a 5-star destruction level, and they have a nearly 99% chance of losing the main city. That shocks everyone as they question, what if they really lose the main city? Another player ponders over the fact that their China server is really finished. Another one comes to a conclusion, saying that now almost no one can enter the level 30 main city. Just then, another notification appears stating, please note, to give players a more realistic beast invasion experience. During this Blood Demon Invasion event, players who die in battle cannot be resurrected until the event ends. That causes another commotion among the crowd. So I'm still wondering if it's actually serious. A player yells that the difficulty is too high. Jiang wanders for a while, and then meekly instructs that given their situation, they can only do their best, as they have already drafted a response strategy, and they'll send it to all major guilds soon. So please be ready to organize the next day in Stormwind City. All the players gather, as they talk among themselves that the main city has expanded tenfold, and the NPCs have also increased tenfold, and hundreds of millions of people, and how spectacular it is. Just then, another notification appears stating, thank you for all players' support and love. The Imperial God Realm has been online for 50 days to give back to our players. We will hold a 9-day, long 50-day celebration event today. A large number of bosses that only appear in dungeons will spawn in the wild while maintaining dungeon EXP and drop rates. The player with the highest score from killing bosses will win. Our company's self-developed chameleon supercar. Shinshin Game Company wishes everyone a happy gaming experience, confusing players even more. One player raises his voice saying, wasn't the Blood Demon Invasion enough? And why do we need so many dungeon bosses too? Another wave of confusion erupts, where players discuss which event they should participate in. The players think that it's really over, and how they usually do these kinds of events. But they chose to do it now, and now it's definitely going to be chaotic. Lingji worriedly questions, where's Only I'm Wild this time? It's really blown up. Lucian thinks that this event is not bad, and he hopes that he can find a boss that drops ancient materials. And this way he can enter dungeons to farm materials. But the level here is high, so it might take a long time to spawn a boss. As Jean Mao fights the bosses, Lingju looks over the progress, saying that it's almost 8 o'clock, and there are still many people farming bosses. The highest score is already over 1,000. Just then, a server-wide celebration event scoreboard appears, as it states all the high achievers who have gained over 1,000 points. Lingju opens her mouth in shock, as she thinks about how people have gone outside to fight bosses, and this city defense task feels increasingly difficult. Another notification appears, announcing that the Blood Demon Army is advancing towards the Immortal Mountains main city, alerting the players as they try to contain their shock, saying that they should hope the Blood Demon Army isn't too strong. Another commotion begins as the players scream that they are coming, and they should return to the main city. And it's not safe outside the city anymore, as the red mist starts consuming the whole city. Many wonder if the red mist will be like the last time, where equipment gets corroded. Someone replies that it would make the difficulty even higher. As the mist touches the players, their HP starts dropping. A player advises drinking potions quickly, because this is too exaggerated. And losing 0.5% of max HP per second is not okay. Some yell about the debuff. The players start running towards the main city, as Mr. John leads them, and orders them to close the city gates quickly, because he sees the Blood Demon Army, and all the bosses have grouped together, and now they're charging together. Lingdru thinks that now only I'm wild is the only variable. Now among the red mist, Luochen stands there with Xiao Min, as she informs him that the blood demon invasion has begun, and he smiles at her, saying that the chance to kill the main city's guardian spirit beast has finally come, and they should go join the fun. Ghost addresses Luochen, seeking to know if he is really going to help the blood demon attack humans, because if he does that, the main city will be destroyed. Lucian reassures her that there is nothing to worry about. Even though he is a monster, he is still a member of China at heart. How could he do something like destroy his own server's main city? But Ghost is curious about what he is planning to do. Lucian wants it all, of course. Adults don't choose. First, he will take down the city's guardian beast. Then he will kill the blood demon. At the main city, blood demon is attacking everybody. People are rushing towards him to take him down. They suggest using rejuvenation quickly. A player commands the front line to hold off the blood skeletons, and the back line to kill their spirit masters. And if the spirit master doesn't die, they can keep summoning the thing behind. Their army is huge as the players see the blood demon. If it comes at them, how can they defend? But then they decide to just focus on defending for now. Just then, anonymous Lu Chen arrives. He realizes that there are green numbers appearing over the monsters' heads, which are heading them now. He is invincible. He is a monster too, so he can recover 0.5% of his max HP every second. De Huang then shows up. Luchen asks if he knows how to enter the ancient battlefield. De Huang claims that his master mentioned it before. Find a stone pillar array, then spend 10 million reputation to open it. Luochen wonders if he might be robbing him as well. Looks like in order to farm reputation, Luochen has no choice but to attack the main city this time. But before attacking, he needs to change his skin. He chooses the Blood Fiend monkey skin. He needs to tear a hole in his defense first. Only by doing that will the guardian beast of the main city show itself. With that, Lucian rushes to attack Blood Demon and his army. Players stress out, realizing that their line of defense is about to collapse. They resemble his skill with anonymous skill. A player mentions that anon skills were also obtained from monsters. He suggests just thinking of a solution. Seeing all that situation, Korea's guild master states that China can't hold on any longer. According to one of his players, the main city is probably done for. Hopefully their server can get lucky with the next invasion. The Blue Cloak Master commands healers and long-range attackers to quickly retreat to the main city. They have to rely on the elite guards to hold the final line of defense. To melee players, he begs them to please buy them some time. A player yells that he is asking melee players to sacrifice themselves. Only a fool would do that. If he dies, he can't log in for 12 hours. Even who would want to go? A girl claims that China is finished. A player commands Malay brothers for the main city to rush and kill the Blood Fiend. If they kill one, it's worth it. So kill two, and they will be profiting. The Korean guild's master wonders in disbelief that Chinese players are really this brave. They are so united, which is unbelievable as they are not even afraid of dying. Blue Cloak Master realizes that at this rate, they should be able to hold out for a few hours. Then they can rely on the main city's defenses. Maybe they will survive the 12 hours. Meanwhile, at the main city, players get stunned seeing Lucian fly. But then Blood Demon gets on the move and starts roaring. Korean guild members feel relieved that 5 of the attacks, each one dealing 3,000 damage, can withstand this, as hardly anyone has more than 6,000 HP right now. Back there, Chinese players find the Blood Demon way too terrifying, and no one could possibly handle something like that. That AoE attack is even scarier, and its range is huge. They can't even break through its defense. The Blood Demon flies over to the main city, which makes players realize that it's over for them. Now, a notification pops up, informing them that a beast attack was detected, activating the main city's earth, water, fire, and wind defense array. When the players learn about that, they feel relieved that the defense is still active, which means there is still hope for them. Luchin realizes that the Blood Demon likely has the power to break through the array. Otherwise, this whole server-wide quest would be meaningless, but they can't delay too long. If the Guardian Beast doesn't appear before the event ends, everything will be a waste. Then with that, Luchin penetrates his sword into the ground, breaking it in two, calling out to the Blood Demon that he is here to help him. Korean players wonder how a low-level monster is fighting harder than the boss. Is an anonymous Monkey King set supposed to drop from this kind of monster? They refer to Lu Chun as the slowest guy of all the bosses here. The Blue Cloak Master informs them that the mount protection array's durability is dropping fast, so they quickly pull that monkey away. He draws everybody's attention and clarifies that their goal is to pull this monkey away, not kill it. So let's hope the mountain protection array holds out a little longer. For now, just grab aggro and run. Luchin wonders if it is really okay to discuss tactics. Right in front of him suddenly, he thinks about how he should react when they come. Because if he cooperates, he will be pulled away. But if he doesn't cooperate, it won't look like he is a real monster. Players start approaching Luchin, claiming to be his grandpa, provoking him to fight them. Luchin flies away, deciding to let the Blood Demon handle them. Players are stunned by how he is out of here, and what this monkey is trying to pull. One of them commands to quickly send in another group, as he refuses to believe that they actually pulled him away. Another group surrounds Luo Chun and provokes him in the same way as before, which makes Lucian realize that he has no choice but to use his ultimate move. As Lucian attacks them with his ultimate powers, players are stunned that this monkey is so smart, actually clearing a path for the other monsters. He is definitely not an ordinary boss. The captain yells and informs everyone that this monkey is so clever. Whenever its skill is ready, it goes to assist other monsters. According to him, they can use this to ambush. At the moment, it's right at the edge of the Blood Demon's range. The blood flow won't protect it. He commands them to attack again. Luchin finds that so sneaky ambushing like that, but there is no way he is letting them pull him away. Meanwhile, the Blood Demon crushes everyone without being affected by any hit, making the players scared to death, and they wonder if this thing is crazy, as it gets hit and does not fight back. Even this creature doesn't follow the usual pattern. Is it set to prioritize attacking the Immortal Mountain? Players decide to run away. If it can't be pulled, then they can't keep dying in vain. Lucian realizes as they are finally gone. Hopefully everything is resolved within 12 hours. 2 hours later, the heavens show no mercy. All races compete for supremacy. The 9 skies shake, and only the strong are respected. The Aurora White Tiger appears. Lucian feels relief that finally as the Aurora White Tiger is here. Now he can collect another ultimate beast. Chinese players are shocked, realizing that the Blood Demon is too powerful, and its attacks even have a life-steal effect. The Guardian Beast might not hold out. They can't rely on NPCs alone to defend the city. They need to join, so they decide to go help the White Tiger. Back there, the Blue Cloak Master asks if there is no news from Anonymous, or only on Wild yet at which. The beige armor guy informs him that Anonymous sent a message, saying that he won't participate in the city defense. But as for only on Wild, there is still no news. According to the Blue Cloak Master, it makes sense that Anonymous wouldn't come. Last time he single-handedly turned the tide, so he has no obligation to help everyone this time. Besides, he is already over level 39. So even if the level 10 main city falls, it doesn't matter to him. But he wonders why only I'm Wild hasn't shown up, as this whole mess started because of him. Back there, as the Aurora Tiger and Blood Demon fight, Lucien comments that they both need to hurry and fight until they get to the lowest health before the event ends, or else he has waited for nothing. 9 hours after the invasion began, when both the Blood Demon and Aurora Tiger reach their lowest health, Lu Chun smirks, realizing that after waiting this long, the opportunity has finally come. Lu stands there noticing that with this stance, the Blood Demon is going to use the Z-Slash, which deals 100,000 damage. Lu knows one thing for sure, that he can't let it attack the Aurora White Tiger first, so Lu quickly uses his skill, Earth Rift, and attacks the Aurora White Tiger first. However, it only creates 3,000 damage, and that is not enough. So Lu decides to use a clone. While using the clone, Lu attacks the Aurora White Tiger with critical poison hits. He then focuses on the Blood Demon, aiming its aggro as his. One of the viewers witnessing the scenario assumes that maybe 3 bosses are fighting each other, though it doesn't make any sense. The other viewer is sure that the monkey is actually activated, both the Blood Demon and the White Aurora Tiger, as the distance between the Aurora White Tiger and Lu is less. Lu takes this as an opportunity, and with a final decisive blow, Lu defeats the Aurora White Tiger. The game notifies Lu of defeating the remnant soul of the Aurora White Tiger, guardian beast of the Immortal Mountain. By doing this, he captured 3 million life points, received 5 8th-tier talent fragments, and earned 5 8-star quality points. He even obtained the item Aurora White Tiger Summoning Stone 1. 3rd-tier Spirit Source, Core 40 Spirit Source fragments, 5 Essence Gathering Pills of Grade 1, and a Magic Weapon Sky Flame Pillar, which is purple graded. Lu smirks within himself, as he got 10 8-star materials and 100 million reputation points. Additionally, a magic weapon 2, which he has never seen before. His attention then shifts to the Blood Demon, whom Lu completely forgot. This is still during the 9 Skies 50-day celebration. Even so, killing it now will definitely grant a ton of NPC points, so he shouldn't wait before doing a work that will give him so many advantages. The Blood Demon attacks Lu, but Lu smartly uses his clone to save himself, while confusing the Blood Demon. The viewer suddenly realizes it is not a wild monster or a monkey, but definitely only I'm Wild or Anonymous, because the monkey is so agile. And even after all this time, the Blood Demon hasn't hit it once, though the game notifies Lu that the invasion time for the Blood Demon is 11 hours and 40 minutes. Lu attacks him on time, defeating him. After putting up a tough fight, Lu defeats the Blood Demon of the Moon Worship, which was the boss of the Secret Realm map. After winning the battle, Lu captured 4 million life points. He also received 3 Ancient Hearts and obtained 3 Ancient Fragments. A system notification then informs him about his rewards. He obtained a level 35 orange unique item called Flame Sword. He also received Demon Wings, which are purple wings and Demon Heart, a level 40 purple material. Additionally, he gets the Blood Demon Amulet, a level 40 purple item. He even obtained a special technique called Blood Skeleton Summoning Art, which is a 5th-tier Spirit Tamer technique. Along with these, he received 2 more Ancient Hearts and 3 more Ancient Fragments. Lu smirks as everything drops. The system suddenly congratulates him on defeating the Blood Demon of the Moon Worship and earning 20,000 boss points. Lu is stunned as he notices himself on the leaderboard. The celebration event points leaderboard shows the current rankings of participants. Based on their points, only I'm Wild is in the 1st position. In 2nd place is Tai Huang Tian, followed closely by Wisdom Network Duanyu in 3rd place with points. Additionally, Black Mountain Old Demon is in 4th place. The crowd goes crazy when they realize the monkey was actually only I'm Wild, and their guess was right. They screamed that it was expected, and he was the one taking down both the Guardian Beast and the Blood Demon though. All of them wonder about the similarity between Only I Am Wild and Anonymous Ling Ji is also impressed by Only I'm Wild's points on the leadership board. At the Twin Star Tower, one of the boss's assistants asks the boss if he thinks that Only I Am Wild can become a variable. However, the boss scoffs at him as Only I'm Wild is just a small-time clown, and he is only at level 33. So according to him, he doesn't feel threatened by him at all. The boss then asks his assistant about his team's leveling progress. The assistant confidently lets him know that quite a few users are already at level 42. At level 42, the users can start mentoring. There are plenty of rich players waiting for mentors, so as long as their team progresses quickly, they will have chances to mentor other players and level up with their help. Manhwa watches in frustration as Anonymous and Only on Wild continue to gain fame. He can't shake the feeling that these victories, the divine beasts, the recognition should have belonged to him. Someone addresses him, reminding him of his status as the Imperial Prince. The stranger declares that from now on, Manhwa should refer to him as Master. Manhwa is confused and demands an explanation. The stranger calmly states that upon reaching level 42 in Imperium, players can unlock the Master-Disciple system. She wonders if Manhwa was truly unaware of this feature. Manhwa refuses to believe it. To him, this must be some kind of trick. Level 42, as far as he is concerned. It's impossible the stranger remains unfazed, simply remarking that Manhwa knows nothing about the game. If he doesn't believe it, he is welcome to check for himself. Manhwa decides to investigate further and to find out exactly what this mysterious figure is up to. Manhwa stares at the magnificent purple mount before him and wonders if it truly belongs to someone. He finds it strange nearby, Ling Long Purple Heart, a skilled warrior armed with a level 42 5-star royal sword. Watches him, she hopes to take him as a disciple, but demands a fee of 20 in return. Luchin hesitates, unsure whether to accept. A powerful boss monster appears in the wilderness, and Luchin quickly realizes that instead of focusing on just one boss, he considers bringing in several, increasing the challenge, but also maximizing the rewards. Time is slipping away, and he must act fast. He selects 10 Shadow Wind Beasts, knowing their speed and ferocity will be useful in battle. However, the 8-star materials he possesses are not needed at the moment, so he decides to sell some and use the profits to upgrade his Legion token. His efforts start to bear fruit. The Legion recruitment order shows steady progress. Once the goal is reached, all Legion subordinates will gain a significant boost, with a 70% increase in physical attack and 100% increase in their life limit. More importantly, the inheritance system and the Legion member star rating reward system will be activated. Lucian wonders at the star rating reward system, where Legion members who defeat enough players can upgrade their star levels and receive powerful attribute bonuses. As he reflects on this is no ordinary Legion. It is a ruthless army of wild beasts. The battlefield awaits, and only the strongest will survive. Luchin steps onto Renai Peak. The latest upgrade is massive, and there are countless improvements to be made. He decides to take things one step at a time, beginning with his personal dungeon. With its expansion into a 5-person dungeon, he expects to generate daily profits of 150,000 won. On top of that, he acquires another 3rd stage. Spirit Core, this rare item, enhances the mana flow within his territory, ensuring that his divine beasts can level up much faster. With stronger allies by his side, his overall strength will rise even more. He finally turns his attention to the attributes of a newly obtained magic treasure. The item, known as the Tanyan Rod, is classified as a purple magic treasure, and its potential is astonishing. Its ability centers around the user, summoning up to 72 flame pillars beneath enemies' feet. Within a 30-meter radius, the spell takes just 1 second to prepare, lasts for 2 seconds, and deals 432 mana damage per second. Lucian activates Tiger Roar, and an incredible surge of power flows through him. The ability unleashes 12,000 mana damage per second. Realizing just how deadly this technique is, he shifts his focus to his newly acquired demon wings. He checks their attributes. These purple wings grant him the ability to fly, reaching a maximum speed of 18 meters per second. However, each second of flight consumes flight speed x 20 mana points and an equal amount of stamina. He wastes no time equipping them. The moment they attach to his back, he laughs in excitement and flies in the sky. Now that he possesses both the Ancient Heart and Ancient Fragments, the Blood Pool mystical place, a mysterious location, is finally within reach. His inventory confirms the collection of 5 Ancient Hearts and 5 Ancient Fragments, Luchen realizes that defeating the blood demon is counted as killing a boss. He finds it a bit deceptive, but doesn't complain since he gets 8 free materials as a reward. With his prestige now high enough, he wonders if he can finally unlock the ancient battlefield pillar. His system confirms that his 10 million wilderness prestige is sufficient to open the ancient altar. A prompt appears informing him that no equipment skins are allowed in the altar competition, and that he must remove his current skin. Additionally, because he is using wilderness prestige, the altar will summon human opponents from an opposing faction. As he confirms the activation, the great city wormhole opens, searching for a match. The thought of an altar competition combined with celestial wormholes sparks his curiosity. Lucien gets the notification from the game that his matched opponent has accepted the challenge. It is his first time on the altar, so Lu wonders what kind of monsters there will be, though. There's a girl who gets scared seeing Lu in his beast form, finding it terrifying when Lu comes near her. She screams and stops Lu from coming over. Lu stands there calmly, thinking that this woman is definitely not an NPC. But if she is a player, her level must be very high. He even finds her equipment pretty strong, making him assume that there are strong players in the game. The girl, on the other hand, screams and gives up on her, as she is freaked out by Lu and agrees to defeat. Lu gets a notification from the game that he has defeated his opponent and received 10 million monster reputation, gaining 1 entry qualification for the ancient battlefield. Lu found that pretty dumb and decided to take a look inside. On the other hand, Li Muhua kneels down before his master named Ling Long and requests her to accept his disciple's bow. He then addresses her as beautiful and asks about her plan to take him to level, and also about the decultivation for leveling up. She warns him to watch his tone and not talk to her like that. Li Muhua asks her genuinely if she really thinks that she is his master, as he spent 20 million, so he is her customer. She scoffs, excusing as with a customer like him, she can have as many as she wants, and if he still can't figure out his place, then he can get the hell out of there. Li Muhua realizes that she is serious about it, so he apologizes to her and starts addressing her as master again. He then elaborates that he just wants to defeat Anonymous, as he took his divine beast, and now he is over level 30. He can't accept it. She clarifies to Muhua that only level 30 isn't that high. As for 500,000, she can help him kill Anonymous once. However, Muhua smirks, as according to him, Anonymous' life is worth that price. So he decides to transfer that money right now. But she advises him not to rush. They will wait until they meet him, and she will have Mua level up first. Though in confusion, he asks her about the reason for her being at such a high level. She explains that Empyrean invited the top players for a no-what internal test before the server opened. According to the agreement, before the heavenly path allows it, they cannot participate in any player activities. That is why he doesn't know them. Now more and more of them have reached level 42, which is when they are allowed to take disciples. She then asks him to come with her, and assures him that she will make him level 30 in just 3 days. In another environment, Lingjiu is on a live broadcast, explaining the same thing to the users. That just happened with Li Muhua, that the ones in the sky are level 42. Gods can fly with a sword, and also can ride magic treasures to fly. Users realize that there is always someone stronger. Although these players are very restricted, they are so strong and compared to them. Anonymous and Only I Am Wild. Lingji elaborates that the appearance of this group of high-end players, along with the opening of the master-disciple system, will definitely rewrite the structure of Empyrean. But she believes Only I'm Wild and Anonymous will definitely catch up. Meanwhile, Lu is fighting the monsters, and is happy about the fact that level 40 elite monsters level him up quickly and the materials are good, but they don't drop equipment. Though it is so satisfying to have Tyonian pillars, just walking and killing monsters. Lu then defeated an ancient war soul, which is a level 40 elite enemy, by doing